Do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
That looks good. Oh.
Gary! I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Misa, f your wife!
I'm REY.
Listen, I'm not trying to say nothing, but freaking Chewbacca is packing some heat back here. Like, look at that bum. Look at that thing, man. Try to make that same size. What would he do with me touching Chewbacca's butt? That for a thumbnail. Look at that bum. That thing is fondling a Wookiee. That for a thumbnail. Look at that thing, man. Some of y'all are behind. Chewbacca is packing some heat back here. Like, look at that bum. Look at that thing, man. Try to make that same size. What would he do with me touching Chewbacca's butt?
Why did you hate your father? Do you have something, a cowl or something you can put on?
I'm amazeball.
Yes, queen work.
I had a dream I was a Jedi. I came back here and freed all the slaves.
There's something fucked up with you. There is something so fucked up with you.
Thank you.
Like, don't.
All right.
Grammy. Is that like a personal attack or something?
Hey.
Me want sucky.
Sucky, f***y, smoke cigarette in a pussy. She give you everything you want. Long time. She love you good. Boom, boom, long time.
Okay, all right. Let's get mounted.
She say, so brother, chupoku.
What we have here, little yellow sister, is a magnificent specimen of pure Alabama black snake. I apologize 'cause I'm probably late.
Oh my! Let's do that again. Do it again.
This guy, you crazy son of a bitch, you
evil funny man.
Perry.
Alabama black snake.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have breaking news. Star Wars is saved.
It's happened. 3 more years.
Yes. Rey Palpatine has returned to the Star Wars universe. She was so missed. There were so many theory videos, so many people pining for her to come back and her giant head, and she is back. And we can all rest easy now. We're gonna have good Star Wars.
I like Daisy Ridley's forehead.
It's back.
Reminds me of looking in a mirror.
There's a lot of range in that forehead.
There is.
I have never been the breaking news type, but we got some casting information, and I'm gonna go ahead and we're just starting out hot. We got casting information for the Ahsoka series. Ryan Kennel. Ryan Kennel is
so good.
Slay.
That trailer needed some male energy because it was sorely missing. So.
I ain't gonna lie. I could probably give a better delivery than Rosario Dawson does.
Well, that
Why
depends.
did everybody speak like this in the trailer?
I mean, that's how they're doing it now, man. That's just everything. Everyone sounds like they're part of the Mando cult.
It's acting.
It's definitely part
dramatic.
Of the cult.
man.
Maybe they're all AI. I'm not really sure, but wow. What a day of announcements. And we have trailers to react to. We have news to react to. And I was just excited when I got up this morning. I got up, and the first thing I saw was, I think, Az's video. And I was laughing my ass off to Az's video. And I'm like, this cannot be real. And they did it. They actually did it. So it's Star Wars celebrations in Europe. That's why we got
London.
Yeah. London. That's why it was so
why
early
did you
for
go?
us. Yeah.
Because I hate Star Wars.
There you go.
Hey, look,
So do
it's
we.
already starting. It's already starting.
Oh, no.
Star Wars fans are urging Lucasfilm to bring back Adam Driver's Kylo Ren following the announcement of Daisy Ridley's return.
No, they are
in new
not.
Star Wars movies.
Well, first of
Hey,
all, I
no
don't know if
one's
y'all
ever
watched
really
that
gone.
movie. He fucking died.
No one's ever really gone. No one's ever really gone.
They're gonna Darth Maul his ass.
She can just create a new force power like she did in the web film.
I have a special report from Chris Hemsworth reporting on the Reylos right now.
Flick too hard, damn it!
I actually heard a rumor, right, that what they're gonna do for this. Okay, now take it with a grain of salt. I heard that what they're actually doing for this, it's set 15 years after Rise of Skywalker. Kylo actually impregnated Rey through the Force, okay? Impregnated Rey through the Force. They're gonna have like a 14-year-old as like the first student at her new Jedi Academy, and it's gonna be about hunting down Adam Driver's Kylo Ren because he faked his own death so he wouldn't have to pay child support. Now, okay.
I think it's real.
Jon
That's
Favreau
not
and
even
Dave
far-fetched.
Filoni, they don't want that to happen. They're working behind the scenes for something else. But right now, the KK is getting her way.
I heard from my source that when Rey has the baby, it will be jettisoned through the world between worlds and will be a full-grown adult by the movie, though. So,
Well,
the opposite of grown.
Gary, your sources are wrong. Okay, because
have
I
better
have
sources
the
than
sources.
Gary's
I have the sources for the truth, and right here. So Kathleen Kennedy was actually fired several months ago, but Rosario Dawson used the world in between worlds to retcon Kathleen Kennedy's firing so that Daisy Ridley's irrelevant career could be saved. This is fact, by the way. This is fact. Rosario actually did it, not Ahsoka. Rosario Dawson used the world in between worlds. Wow. So all of the reports were true. She did get fired, but now the world in between worlds has been used by Rosario Dawson, and she used it with her privilege. And I'll just leave it.
she did.
At
It was
that.
part of her settlement from the trial from the transmission worker who sued her.
Transmission worker.
Transmission mechanic. We'll just leave it at
Maids in disguise.
All
excited, man.
We
We
haven't
had
even had the
freaking-
drag panel yet.
Yeah, when's the drag panel?
Did they cancel that? They better not have canceled that.
Drunk3PO.
That is the Star Wars fandom
spy
now.
there. Drunk3PO said he has a spy there who's going to report back to him on the drag panel.
Get some footage.
I hope they broadcast it live.
Jay, what's her name?
Dude.
Sorry.
What's
Its name? It's
Theodore.
I don't want to get that wrong, dude. I could be in trouble.
So welcome to Friday Night Tights, everybody. We still have people rolling in. We thought we'd mess with you, or I thought I would mess with you a little bit by starting on time today. Yeah, so
Yeah, no, this is the weirdest fucking timeline for Friday Night Tights. Like, I get here 2 minutes before we're supposed to start, which means we're going to start in 30 minutes. As soon as I join the call, Gary's like, get in here, we're starting. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, yeah.
What the hell are we
That's
doing?
right.
So
I needed this moment. Okay, I needed it, and I got it.
Gary
What's
was
up?
the second person that got in the stream.
Yeah,
Nothing's
Super early. You were like 45 minutes early.
Everything
Oh my
is
God.
weird.
I
Gary's
don't know what's going on.
Gary's starting on time. Drunk3PO's not only on Friday Night Tights, but on the thumbnail. Everything is ass backwards today.
I got up
Nothing
early.
makes
Have I
sense.
died and gone to hell?
I got up.
I'm scared.
Dude, I
I
got
don't even know
up.
what to say.
I got up early. I made a video for Nerdrotic Daily. I went and saw Mario. I had my Wheaties this morning, and I'm ready to go. Let's do this. What's up, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers?
I'm doing good. Everyone's asking where Shad's at. Shad's actually playing Mario games, so he knows what the fuck he's talking about next time, so he can't be here today.
No, he'll be in
Is
later.
He not on, is he? He better be here because I want to talk about.
Well, he didn't say
Mario,
it wasn't
damn
going to be here, but it's like really early in the morning in Australia, so he's probably
5
asleep.
o'clock or something.
Yeah.
Hello, Gary from Nerdrotic. I am happy to be here. Yeah, man, we knew it was gonna be a banger earlier when we did Geeks and Gamers Daily. I was telling Ryan, I called Ryan as soon as I was like, dude, and he's like, this is crazy. I was like, bro, and it was a fun stream. We had a great stream. The fact that they brought Daisy Ridley back as Rey it just shows the incompetence of everything going on at Lucasfilm. And for those of you, and I just want to be clear, for those of you that are saying that, oh, you guys can go ahead and just milk the next 3 years of content by making a Star Wars. Yeah, you're fucking right. We will. You're fucking right. We will. You're absolutely right.
We don't make the rules. We don't make the rules. Okay.
That is exactly what we're going to
We're
do.
gatekeeping, remember?
Yep.
We're gatekeeping the fandom.
Damn right.
Gatekeeping.
And look,
Gatekeeping.
That's what Disney's doing.
Saw Mario. Mario is awesome. I love the Mario film. It's crushing at the box office right now. If I were Odin, I just wouldn't show up at all because it's gonna happen.
Odin's gonna be
All right?
praying all Easter
Yeah,
weekend
wellness
for like another round of
It's like
COVID
Good
to
Friday,
close down the
please
box
drop.
office.
I don't think it's guaranteed that it makes $1 billion, but I think there's a good chance it makes $1 billion. But I don't think it's guaranteed yet. But I'm feeling pretty good.
The odds of it making $1 billion today are much better than they were 2 days ago. That's for sure.
That yes, that is
It's
absolutely
tracking
true.
Very, very well. It's tracking very well.
I was in a packed theater, dude.
Yeah.
Packed.
Yeah. And I mean, I can't stop thinking about the movie. And then I know like Krista, Steph, and Beardo went to see it a second time, and they all said it was even better the second time. And Beardo even said after we watched it, he said, I liked it, but I'm not sure I need to go see that again. Like, I liked it and it was good, but I'm not sure. And then he saw it the second time. He goes, dude, like, it's even better the second time.
So I heard Krista say, and I'm like, I don't know. I really enjoyed it as a kids family movie. Like, I took all my kids, they really got into it. I have a span of kids, you know, 1 million of them.
58.
So I have like every age that you could possibly have in a demographic. So they were all really engaged. They really enjoyed it. My 5-year-old was like every little thing that was happening. Oh, Luigi's getting captured. Oh. So she loved it. The very first thing that my daughter said, and I didn't prompt her. I didn't say anything about the movie.
Yeah,
she walked out and she said, I didn't like how Peach was so powerful. I was like, I mean, that was kind of like what she is powerful. She's one of the
then
playable
she said,
characters.
freedom.
But her reasoning was she wanted her to be more of a princess. She was like, I wanted her to be more of a
We'll
princess.
discuss it later. I saw it. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but I did. But it's not made. It is not made for me. It is just not made for me.
Not your demographic.
I'm not in that demographic. All right.
Gary needs a
Wait, what are
Pong
you talking
movie.
about? What are you wearing on your head right now?
Focus
is your
in.
demographic,
Focus in.
man.
Focus in right now. Come on, do it, X-ray girl.
X-ray girl.
X-ray girl.
Look at that.
Trust me, I'm a gamer.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Just take
He's a
that
pro.
myrrh
He's a
off
pro.
the end
I
and
knew
you're there, mate.
it. I knew it. You
I'm
were
a
lying
gay.
when you didn't know how to use that controller.
I was just, it's all fake.
It's been a grip this whole
X-Ray
time.
Girl should love this movie because she likes Mario and she's Asian. So according to Grace Randolph, those cat suits are just for her.
Grace is such an idiot.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Honestly, I loved when he turned into a cat.
Oh, God.
These Asians,
Stop. See,
they're all
that's
just
what I'm
fucking
worried
obsessed
about.
with cats.
We're going to girl this place up.
Red Panda is way better.
It's going to start looking
Panda.
like an Ahsoka trailer.
My time.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. If Gary didn't know all of us and he was just Gary from Nerdrotic with all these subs and he just does a review of Mario movie, he probably would have said exactly what Grace said. This motherfucker's in a cat suit. They're fucking soy boy.
Some furry shit going on here.
I
I
imagine
know.
that he also
You know
would have
what?
said, I was really creeped out by the fact that Bowser wanted to kidnap Peach.
I don't think I would have said. I don't think I would have said that. Yeah.
Weird that a story from.
No, it was fine. It was fine.
outdated.
Like it was fine. It was fine. That's it.
I thought
it was
the movie
fine.
was good,
Yeah.
Gary.
That's good.
Oh,
That's
there we
good.
go. See, we got positive vibes all over I'm telling you, the movie. It's not Toy Story. It's not like
No,
that level of like
no.
storytelling, but it's really good for what it needed to
It's
be.
a little
I got a
kids
free
movie.
ticket, and I got to sit next to Ryan during the film, so I was laughing at stuff I probably shouldn't have laughed at, but it was pretty good.
You laughed
Well,
really
we'll
loud.
talk about Mario later. Hopefully, when Shad wakes up, and you know, because I think it's 6 o'clock in the morning in Australia right now. So, poor Shad. Because like when we sprung forward, he fell back, so it became a 2-hour difference.
Oh.
That's so bad. I feel
That's so
bad for
lame.
him.
Australia,
Same
get
thing
with
happened
it.
to Az though.
Live in
No.
a real country, freaking Shad.
As
He
doesn't
almost said
Not
as.
as. I almost said as because it's very close to New Zealand. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Well, and by the way, most of you don't know this, but like when I made the prediction that Mario was going to make $1 billion 3 months ago, what you don't realize is I already had a secret deal worked out with Quarter Black Garrett. You just take his kids over and over again. So I mean, we're set.
Well,
you
yeah,
know?
you're gonna
Just
make it by
maxing out
Monday.
Auditorium.
Well, no, wait a minute. Shad took his kids once, so that should tip it over $1 billion too.
That's at
There you
least,
go.
you
That's
know.
enough.
Yeah, a lot of you don't know, but that's how James Cameron was so convinced that Avatar 2 was going to. He already worked a deal out with Quarter Black Garrett. He's like, just take your kids a bunch. We're good."
Shad
So-
and Garrett have to buy tickets like the day of, so they get the entire theater for their brood.
Yeah, as soon
for
as
their
the tickets
spawn.
release, we have to buy it.
Yeah, you should be Mormon, Garrett. At this point,
No.
hello.
My
randomly
boxer
ran
briefs
in,
are in.
I ran into Garrett at Universal Studios. Like, how random was that?
With almost
Yeah.
all my
Well,
kids.
I know how totally random. The place you're at every single day, you ran into somebody weird.
Every other day.
Would have been nice if
Wait.
Quarter Black would let anybody else know he's in Orlando. You fuck.
Sorry.
He's with his family. He didn't want you around
You're
his
right,
kids.
Jack.
He
I'll
I don't
texted
go there.
blame him.
me, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna probably be in Orlando." I was like, "Yeah, hit me up when you get here. Stop at HQ." Never heard from him. Next thing I know, he's popping up on a park hopping live
Drunk
stream.
3PO stream. Yeah.
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 He's
You know
all,
how many kids I have? All right, there was a lot to juggle.
Do you,
It
do
was
you
pretty-
like wear those backpacks on them with a leash? to
Oh
make
God,
sure
no!
they
I did see that like several times. It was hilarious.
It was
That-
pretty funny because I was there with Jake
White
the
people do
Viking
that
and
shit.
a few others, and Garrett, he came and he was just talking. He was like, "Hey, is that Jake the Viking over there? Can you call him back? My kids love him." So I ran and I called.
He
Jake.
walked
was like,
all
hey,
the way
can,
back.
Can you
Nice
come
dude.
all the way back to get a photo with someone you don't know? He's like, "Yeah,
Aw.
sure,
That's
no
so
problem."
nice.
well, it only takes him like 3 or 4 steps, so it's not
That's
that much
true.
trouble.
It was like 20 yards away. My kid was like, "Is that Jake the Viking?" It's like, "Yeah, that's Jay." Drunk 3PO.
Wait, is Jake
I was like,
taller
"I'll be the
than you,
hero
Jay?
and bring him back to you."
That's right.
The
That's
what,
right.
extra girl?
Is Jake taller than Jay? Because I mean, Jay's
Yeah.
like
Yeah, dude, he's massive.
Jake's
Yeah.
kind of big.
Unlike some other
Dang.
members of Mr. Beast's team, you can actually still recognize Jake the Viking.
oh no.
Oh no. On that note, hello, Az.
No, that means.
How's it
Gary's
going?
like, "Hi, I'm gonna stick it to you and start on time today." And the chat's like, "We're over 10,000 here already. If you start on fucking time."
I did.
I'm
sorry.
Gary starts on time. I know, no. This is what happens
I'm
when you
Ron
start on
Burgundy.
time, Gary. Instead of waiting fucking 30, 40 minutes and then people just like, "Oh, fuck this, I'm out." And they go off and watch something else. It's like today we started on time. Never happens. Never have I been on a Friday Night Tights that started on time. Fucking
started
Ray
early
Palpatine's back. Ray fucking Palpatine's back. Jay is on the fucking show. And you made me watch The Mandalorian.
I did.
I died last night.
Sucker.
I died and I went to hell. I did.
Here's the best part. Here's the best part, you motherfuckers. I didn't watch The Mandalorian, and we're not even going to talk about it because of all the other announcements now. That's the best part.
Oh no.
Oh, we're gonna talk about it. I got hours, man. I got all the time in the world. I've got grievances.
And then I'm fucking out of this.
We had the full video that just came out on Nerdrotic. Go watch it after this.
It was
Full
done.
video was edited, ready to go. Thumbnail and everything. Then that episode dropped, and I was early in the morning, was like, we have to add this to the video. We can't skip this. It's too good. Lizzo in Star Wars. Ugh.
So I had to get up at the crack of dawn to watch that piece of garbage and somehow fit that clip in before my dentist appointment at 12. And I'm like, I am not the kind of, I'm not Ryan. Okay. I can't just sit down and go blah, 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 blah for a video. Like I have to fucking think about shit. I have to write it down. I have to I have to think of my pithy little comments that I put in there. You know, like calling, Din Djarin a submissive, and I had to like make my whole list of all.
It was perfectly done.
You know what my pithy little comments were? I called Lizzo a fat black bitch.
I
called her the Death Star.
I called her a race change Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. Tox texted me telling me about Lizzo being in there. I was like, what is she playing, a hut?
Yo, there have been some great ones.
Honest to God,
oh, she's gonna eat Baby Yoda.
That is the fucking worst acting I've ever seen. I mean, I'm talking the whole thing. Not just Lizzo. Lizzo was dog shit.
But so was everybody else.
For Lloyd, man, I feel bad for him.
I was like, what the fuck? I am never
I like Jack Black, and he did not fit into that show whatsoever.
No.
This is the way.
No, like as that's what the acting.
Is the way.
I mean, that's to be fair to Lizzo and the gravity system around her, her own gravitational system. Like everybody's acting is horrible. The writing is horrible. Jon Favreau cannot write television. The dude just flat out can't do it. And I don't care about I don't care what the excuses are. Gina Carano left. Did you see? I put the fucking date of the season finale of season 2 was December 18th, 2020. So they've had 2.5 years to figure their shit out, and that's what they come up with.
Just to clarify, because I know we get clipped a lot. So when Ryan says that Lizzo is fat and black, what he means that she's fat and black. So I just wanted to make sure we don't have any, that's the clarification is important for Twitter clips. It's very clear. So I just want to make
context.
Sure we don't want to be clipped.
If you want the timestamp, just email me. I'll give it to you.
So just want to.
Hi, Twitter.
I mean, you can go to my video and watch it. I said in my video.
Yeah, find the timestamp of Ryan's video.
Right.
You can get 2. You can get one from here and one from there. There you go.
Thank you, Mandalorians, for coming to my republic where I was democratically royal elected. This is husband.
That's a Disney wet dream, by the way. Democratically, royally elected fucking dictators.
Fucking utopia. We've got
Planet Epcot
which has allowed us to free up resources to give to the people. What? Well, you're just having a lavish fucking dinner with a bunch of fucking royal twat waffles.
Jeremy,
to the moons
you
of
didn't
Lake
working as
Minnetonka.
communist intended. The fucking rich get fucking rich, and the poor do all the fucking dog's work.
So yeah, they didn't even know what commentary they want to put in, but to give Jeremy some context,
slaves.
They go to Planet Epcot Center. They're even on a fucking like monorail on their way in, dude. It's like what the fuck?
That was so hilarious.
And the whole plot, the whole fucking plot, I can describe it right now. Bo-Katan and her submissive wanted to talk to the other Mandalorians, but they had to talk to Jack Black and Lizzo first and do their little side mission before they could talk to him. That was it. That was all.
And you really, when you're editing a video, I don't watch these episodes. I leave that to Gary, but I watch the episodes through trying to get clips to fill in the gaps and getting good little sounders and whatnot. And you really understand how poor their editing and their storytelling is by clipping through the episode, because you're just going, okay, they're sitting at a table and talking. Now they're in a hallway and talking. Now they're at another table and talking. Now they're in an Amtrak train talking. Okay, and now they're back at another table. Like that's every single episode is that way. Oh, and then here's the fight scene that's here for about 3 minutes, and then back to a table.
Opening.
The thing that's sad about it, that is like right out of the playbook from Marvel Comics. That's how all Marvel.
Well,
Comics
no,
is.
you're supposed to. Okay, you're supposed to like that big Empire scene in the middle of that one episode. You're supposed to clip in both scenes together. They're supposed to go back and forth. If you have two stories going on, you have an A plot and a B plot, and you're supposed to combine them, not like plop it in the fucking middle. And I loved how it started. It showed what the other Mandalorians are doing, and they broke up a couple. We had a squid head,
interracial couple,
yeah,
a
Corin in a fish tank being fed a fish, and then her manzel in distress is a monk. He's like, he's like, oh,
my
I love you. Oh.
You can't let them split us together.
we gotta get through fucking intros. We gotta get through fucking intros.
We do. Sorry.
It's so bad.
I just want to talk about it. Hi, Ryan.
My name is Ryan. I've hated Disney Star Wars for a long time. Thank you.
Ryan.
How do you feel about Dave Filoni?
OG Filoni hate since 2008.
Yo, represent.
He's an apologist. He's an apologist. Aren't you an apologist?
Yeah, I think it was a meme, but somebody in the comments said I was a Dave Filoni apologist.
No. What? It's all meme. All of our chats are memes.
It's funny because me and Jeremy got in this big argument over Dave Filoni yesterday, which was really dumb.
Well, most of your arguments are, to be fair, most of your arguments are.
Fucking 3 years ago.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
This one was, the reason it was dumb is because it wasn't even about like an opinion.
No, I was just starting the shit up again.
It was about whether Dave Filoni was credited with anything on Mando season 3. That was what the argument was. And since I saw it with my own eyes in the credits, I knew he was, but that's a whole different story. You can go watch that stream for that fight. But it's so funny that we had that fight the day before this happens, and we, get the Ahsoka trailer. We get all the news about Filoni's movie. James Mangold has a movie.
Perfect timing.
Whatever, Shimon and Under Pressure, whatever the fuck her name is, that did Miss Marvel, that gets a movie with Grace Skywalker. So yeah, it's gonna be great,
dude. It's been a fantastic week. Disney firing everybody, and we're not even going to get to probably this stuff. Rings of Power, catches on fire, kills a horse, and then we find out nobody actually watched the fucking show. It's been great. And like, I'd have been fine just with that.
And Mario's dominating the box
Mario
office.
is going to kill Disney and like just destroy any Pixar movie combined.
It's so wonderful.
It's a good week.
So is Odin ready to eat pineapple pizza?
I hope so.
You better get ready. You better get ready.
I hope so.
Now again, it's not guaranteed. So we can't take that to the bank yet, but it's definitely looking good.
Somebody's eating pineapple pizza. Take that to the bank, and I'm fine.
Hey, it could be. Hey, I got a good Mario movie.
Thursday just come in.
What?
Huh?
Mario's Thursday's just come in.
And what is it?
Yeah.
It's good.
It's tracking far better than originally anticipated. It got 27.
I think it's going to have a
$300
$300 million. I think it's going to have a $300 million global opening.
It could.
Yeah, I think easy.
And
and
that's without Japan, and there's another major market that it will open
Korea.
Up in 3
Dude,
weeks.
in my
Asian people that love cats.
in my sleepy neighborhood, in my sleepy little neighborhood,
92 million right now, and that's only 2 days.
in my sleepy neighborhood, all the fucking theaters are sold out today. They're done.
Yeah.
Like you can't get tickets. So
Samesies.
and that was from yesterday. I barely got in time. I was like, oh, thank God it was short. It was perfect, like 92 minutes. Perfect.
Yep.
Please.
Perfect.
No fucking 3-hour animated movie.
Open on Wednesday.
So we're gonna continue with the introductions. We're gonna continue with the introductions here.
Freaking
So
sold
we'll
out.
go to Garrett.
Hey, great week, as was said, and I'm very happy. Good friend Jay is on the show.
I think you should have gone with that thumbnail. That is fantastic.
I'll
So
probably
happy you're on
use
the show
that for one of my videos.
Jay's going to make a video called I Was on Friday Night.
And I stayed awake. That would be yeah.
I stayed awake.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So welcome.
That's a good idea. Let me.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Well,
You can have this
hi,
thumbnail.
Quarter Black. What's up, Comics Division?
Hey, Gary. Man, it's definitely been an interesting week for sure, especially with coming out of Star Wars Celebration. All that news is kind of nuts. My video seems to be aptly timed for all this nonsense. It finally came out today, how to become a successful Disney Plus writer in 10 easy steps.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's
Beautiful.
pretty funny.
Good.
But yeah.
Well timed. Yeah. I did my video just because I watched Mandalorian. I'm like, well, I've got to get something out of this. And it's so fucking bad. I got to roast the shit out of this because I was laughing at. I
had so much fun editing that video. I really did.
It's boring and unintentionally hilarious. They do so many stupid fucking things in that show, including.
There's leaks out there for the next episode of Mando.
Oh, let's hear them. Wait. Hold on to it. Hold on to
they
it.
actually played 7 minutes from the next episode.
If you thought that what happened last week was stupid,
it's dumber.
Just wait.
Is Baby Yoda doing the salmon ladder?
Baby Yoda's.
Go ahead.
Baby Yoda's in an IG-11 suit. Like he has
no. Oh my fucking God. I heard they were bad, but I didn't know what to believe.
That's funny.
I'm so glad
We'll get
I
into
don't
it.
watch
We'll
this
get
shit.
into it.
This show, man.
Dude, it's pretty funny. Like when Bo-Katan, when the kid gets taken by the space pterodactyl, and that bitch gets into her ship, goes out to the lair, comes back, gets out her ship, and says, I know where he is. So what?
You didn't save him?
You didn't fucking go bring him back? It's like, Jesus.
No, she had to go get men.
She had to go get men to tell what to do.
Then she could take
so she can boss them and then get the credit. Okay, so Jesus. Yeah.
How 2023.
Fuck. How do you make me not like Katie Sackhoff? I fucking love Katie Sackhoff. It's, God.
I know.
Hello, X-Ray. Good.
Oh, there we go. I was waiting for that. Hello. I'm excited for today. I got to see a good movie. I don't always watch the movies, but today was a special one. Tanuki Mario resembles my husband. And we decided to
Is that when you
cosplay
put
as
him in his
at
little
the movie.
furry costume with your whip?
You don't need to know what we do at home. Oh my God.
He has both his legs. I'm confused.
Me and Mark talk.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
There.
Well,
Was that
welcome.
better?
Get some
Hey,
scissors.
and you don't have to tell anybody, X-Ray Girl, that you don't usually see movies. We know.
I know. Not all of them, but like I watch the ones that I'm interested in. But yeah, I mean, John Wick 4. I just haven't seen the second or third one, so I didn't want to ruin whatever.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty cut and dry. He kills a lot of people.
Mark is a big fan of Tanuki Suit Mario, though. He always
played.
Is that what the name of that
Mario.
suit is?
Tanuki Suit.
I
Yes.
just
Yeah.
assume
Tanuki
it's
suit.
from some
Yeah.
game.
Yes.
And our special guest tonight, he was on our Friday Night Tight show in Vegas, and he's been back a lot, and you know him, you love him. Drew Hernandez, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys? There's a lot to talk about, man. This week was pretty interesting in the world of even DC with the Blue Beetle stuff was pretty interesting with George Lopez. I thought that was great.
You don't feel represented by watching that movie, dude? I mean,
yeah.
You know,
did you see yourself?
It's Drew Beetle, actually.
Yeah.
No. Because this is why it doesn't work. This is why, and let me explain to you why. They can't use Latinos to represent Latinos because that's not how it works. You have to use Black people to play Latinos. And that's how the representation
progressive.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
very progressive.
Black
4D
people have to
chess.
play everything because if Black people don't play a single thing, Black people don't exist. Therefore, everything is racist. So
people get mad.
Hollywood almost has it. DC is almost there with the Blue Beetle. If only they were just all Black people, it would have worked.
Maybe more people would see the movie because they're not going to see it.
I would have felt represented.
Well, the director went after Baby Boy, went after Ryan. Unintentionally, somebody else clipped, because like it's so hard to clip Ryan. He doesn't usually say anything controversial.
Oh God, he never says anything controversial.
Milk toast, really.
But actually, Ryan in his video was
right before it got clipped. I was like, oh no, this is gonna make its way to Twitter for sure.
Yeah,
that's how everybody felt. I mean, come on, let's be real. I didn't detect anything and no lies in what Ryan said. All right, but then the director said, "My job here is done," and it is. It is done. You're not going to have a job after this, but that was good.
But his Twitter's done because
He's gone.
Nice run.
He's gone protected on Twitter.
Yeah, he's ran.
After people calling him out for doing that to fans, but also once they realized, oh, this guy has like a 5 or 6 year history of just like super leftist insanity, wishing for Donald
Mhm.
Trump to be assassinated, saying that Puerto Rico's a slave colony, despising all Americans, tweeting things like America KKK can democracy, like shit like that. That's who this dude is. This is how
Is that what you
DC
need on your
hired.
resume to like get a job?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah.
much. Yeah.
Batman's a fascist.
I was about to point that out. Now that all makes sense with that director.
Well, it does, and I say unprotect your tweets. Back up what you say, pussy. You know, I don't want him canceled or
100%.
fired.
Coward.
Let's let the market decide how they feel about you. Back up what you say, man. You got the balls to say it on Twitter. Just leave it up. Don't
You
block
got the
anybody.
balls to say it behind your keyboard.
Yeah, right.
I think we just need a
So
little
brave.
recast. I think that would fix the entire thing. Right?
Blue Hernandez.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Just make
That's
me
how you
one
save
off-
Hollywood.
It's just a stupid meme.
Yeah, put me in blackface. It'll be
Blue
boom.
Hernandez.
No, you're in
Blueface.
blueface.
Well, actually, Dr. Manhattan beat that to you. Beat you to it in the Watchmen show.
Beat that to you.
I have come down to earth to blackface for you.
Well, yeah, he
Cheers, Dr.
black
Manhattan.
faces,
Here's my balls.
and then he blue faces.
And then blue balls himself.
It is the dumbest. Like Star Wars actually dodged a bullet by getting rid of Damon Lindelof. They're better off. It's fucking Star Wars. Oh my god. So where do we start? Do we want to watch the Ahsoka trailer? Do we want to start with that?
You're gonna introduce
Are we
Jay?
having
Okay, no.
assortments?
Let's watch all the
buffet.
girl bosses.
You
The
didn't
girl
introduce
bosses.
Jay.
The girl
You
bosses.
didn't
The girl
introduce
bosses.
Jay.
Oh, I didn't. Hi, Jay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You're on the
Did he
show
not?
now, man.
It's fine, Gary. It's fine, Gary. You did enough.
Everybody gets one.
You call him Jeremy?
Yeah.
It's not the first time that's
Ernie.
happened.
That's gonna get me.
Hi, Drunk3PO. I had a week.
See that
Okay,
the Make-A-Wish papers finally reached your desk.
they did.
Oh
And,
no.
They did
Couldn't have been a
at a
perfect-
moment of weakness. Because I don't
been
say
a-
yes to all of them. All right, but
I'll try my best not to say anything stupid, which means I'll probably be quiet for most of the show.
okay. Wise
Okay,
move.
Jay, I'm here.
Are you happy?
I'm always happy. I even wore the Nerdrotic hat just to
Kiss a little ass. It's all right. It works.
so he doesn't get
It
too
works.
mad if I say something dumb.
If it gets too much for you, just take a lie down.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
does.
Take a nap, Jay.
I've been there.
Take a nap.
Keep the camera on.
Oh, the
Leave the
camera's
camera
on.
on.
Oh, it's been on.
But
the whole time.
anyway,
Whole time?
thanks for being here, Drew. So let's go.
I got a lot of crap to talk tonight, so I'm just waiting on. you
Let's
guys.
go.
All right.
Let's
I got
go.
Ahsoka. Let's go.
Let's do this. Let's get right into it.
I'm gonna soak her nuts on my face.
Respect Brandon right here.
Ahsoka my nuts.
Something's coming.
It's me.
Yeah.
Something dark.
Oh my
no.
god.
Something dark.
Something dark.
For something darker.
Donald Glover Lando series?
Bad Ahsoka.
It's Lizzo.
Fully ripping off Underworld.
Oh, look, Sabine.
Asians love cats.
Some war.
Sabine, Sarah.
For others.
God, they're all women.
Girl boss, girl boss,
They're all
girl boss,
women.
Girl boss, girl boss, girl boss.
There's a reason
Hey,
why.
pause it for a second. Pause it.
It's been
Did-
a while.
Heard to the.
Did all the men die? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of the guys for the show are gone.
I just
No.
wanted to check.
To be all right, so to
Ezra's
be as
fucked off and the
charitable
other
as
one died.
possible,
Okay,
the
Ryan.
story they're telling is the aftermath of Rebels, in which Ahsoka, Sabine, and Hera are supposed to go find Ezra. So you have all the women collectively from Rebels that are supposed to go and save the man, Ezra, because the
Okay.
other man died, Kanan. And I don't know what Zeb's fucking doing,
Where's
monkeying
Zeb?
around somewhere. But that
Oh,
explains
Mando.
these three. So,
So
that is kind of the
where's-
story they are telling.
Where's Hera's kid that she had with
Jason,
Kanan?
I hope he fucking died, to be honest. I hope that he's not in the story. It's just another Star Wars Expanded Universe Abomination to give him the name of Jason Syndulla.
Yeah,
Fuck off with that.
What
I
are
hope
the
he's dead.
chances? There are the chances
you.
Freddie Prinze Jr. has a cameo as a completely different character in here.
Force
Just to
Ghost?
say bro.
Force
Just say
Ghost.
bro.
Considering how
May
much
the
he
force be
simps for
bro
Dave
you.
Filoni, probably
Yes.
pretty high.
Bro.
You don't even know
She's
Star
gonna be
Wars,
another
bro.
woman.
Things have changed.
That's some riveting acting right there.
I started hearing whispers
More women.
about
Look at
Thrawn's
Millie
return.
Man. baby.
Oh, fuck you.
Thanks, my women.
Fuck you.
As heir to the Empire.
Fuck you, man. What the shit?
Oh, look, another girl.
We have to prepare for the worst.
I don't like Hera at all.
Her
Like,
voice doesn't sound right.
It does not.
Heir to the Empire.
Like Sabine is at least decently cast, which is pretty high. But like this Hera chick doesn't seem like Hera at all. Like Hera
No,
was
she
actually
doesn't.
a good character in Rebels. And
Why does everyone sound bored?
So
Everyone
yeah,
sounds
like
so
Because
fucking
they
bored.
are.
Because they're
Yeah,
probably
the delivery is terrible.
because they're probably all acting separately in front of a volume. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
So
I don't know how to inflect the voices because of it.
There's
I have a
nobody.
lot to say about
that
the Heir to the
Ramona
Empire
from
thing.
Scott
I'll talk
Pilgrim?
about it after the
Yeah,
trailer.
please. Yes.
Yeah, that's Ramona from Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah.
What's her name?
For the worst.
Yeah.
The
Mary,
Jedi
what's
fell
her
a long
name?
time ago.
Oh, it looks like Darth
There
Vader.
aren't many left.
Remember A New Hope?
Remember?
Remember? We're doing it again, but with a white guy this time. Not a Jedi!
Perhaps it is time to begin again.
Not a Jedi! They don't even know their own fucking shit.
Perhaps it's time to start again.
Jesus
I-
Christ.
You know, 'cause
Again.
we keep failing Star Wars,
Again.
so let's start again.
Let's start again.
By
Yeah.
taking all the legacy characters of Luke, Han, Leia, and inserting Ahsoka for Heir to the Empire.
And then take expanding universe stories that people have been wanting to see for decades and bastardizing them. Yep.
Yes.
That's what we should do.
Ahsoka series. Good women versus bad men. That's what it is. In a nutshell.
You could probably go through the past 2 years of Friday Night Tights and pick out 20 times where I've said, I think this is all leading to them doing Heir to the Empire with Ahsoka as the main character.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
That's
did.
what all this stuff is with Thrawn,
Yeah.
like all because you could just look at it and see.
And he's been saying that long before he said it publicly. He would always say it just privately to me.
I think it's pretty obvious, right? And that they're going to do it without using the original characters like they should be doing.
No, well, first you threw it away. You
Yep.
threw this shit away. Fucking leave it there. Leave it be. Right? Because people don't want the Heir to the Empire story retold with Ahsoka as the main character. If they wanted something, they would want it actually within continuity with fucking Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Leia, Chewie, Marjay, Talon Card, all these actual fucking characters the way that they were intended to be told.
Yep.
They don't want little bits and scraps. That might make some fucking retards clap and cheer. It might happen because I recognize that name. I heard people love that story.
Talk Empire.
Off. Like, make your own shit. Stop. Like, you threw this stuff away. Don't sit there and pick at the rotting corpse of the Star Wars expanded universe because you don't have any creativity, because you can't tell any stories. Dave Filoni has been doing this for 15 years. And now this is just his orgasmic fucking finale leading up to his movie.
Well, they had a chance to they actively told fans the Empire doesn't matter. We're going to focus on the First Order. Because do you remember when the first announcement of we're getting, episode 7, 8, 9, like, oh man, what's going on with the Empire? And they actually decided the Empire doesn't exist anymore. It's the First Order. It's the Disney version. And now, because that didn't work, because Ryan, you said make your own shit. They did, and it fucking failed. It failed miserably.
So they have to go back to the well.
So now they're having to go back to the well. And I don't know, man. Like, I just have I don't care at all. I have no emotions whatsoever towards this. I don't care. I'm not watching it. I'm not interested in it. It means nothing to me. It's not something that they can get emotions out of me anymore over it, because I've been there, I've done that, and I'm beyond caring. This is meant for blue-haired Landwells and Lizzo fans, not me. It's not made for me.
And Ahsoka was one of your favorite characters.
She was my favorite character. I don't give a and I love the end of Rebels. I love the end of Rebels. I didn't love Rebels. I thought Rebels had a ton of filler and a lot of unnecessary shit, but the end of it I really liked. But with everything that's happened in the last 3 years, it's just like, it's just so bad that even when there's good stuff to try to look to, you just understand that. Look at the announcement today. How are you supposed to make any real fan, hardcore fan, feel good when you're announcing a Daisy Ridley movie?
Well, you see, that's why they had Star Wars Celebration in London, because Daisy Ridley hasn't had a job in 4 years and couldn't afford to fly over to the state.
That's funny.
Really good.
I mean, we might not even see these movies come to pass. They announce stuff all the time.
Yep.
And they're just like, hey, Ryan, hey, don't forget, Ryan Johnson's gonna get a trilogy, everyone, because you guys love The Last Jedi, and just all that stuff is gone like a fart in the wind. You know, it's just who knows what they've announced and what will actually get done. So
that's true, and that's exactly what I said earlier, because all this is announced and all this stuff, but like, if we know one thing about Kathleen Kennedy. She can fuck everything up. Production, announcements. They can bring the whole cast out there and tell you this film is going to happen, and you may never see anything from it for the rest. So right now we have the Ahsoka film from Filoni. We have a Mangold film set how many years prior to
25,000 years before the movies Dawn of the Jedi.
25,000?
This one. Yes. By the way, Dawn of the Jedi is happens to be the name of a book that was from the expanded universe that took place around 25,000 years before the movies. I'm sure that's just a coincidence.
Totally.
Can't wait for them to go back and retroactively.
Oh, by the way, that features
even
a strong
more
female character as the lead.
Is she good? Is she
Dude, it's so predictable.
Is she brunette and British?
She's rather bland. I remember that.
Okay,
So it fits right in with Disney
Is that
Star
a
Wars
little rainbow
protagonist.
down there? Looks like a little Star Wars Celebration rainbow.
The only thing that was confirmed today is that without
Owls
a
is
shadow of a doubt, I don't care what you hear and where you hear it and who you hear it from, that bitch, Kathleen Kennedy, ain't going no fucking where until she's damn well ready. That's the bottom line. End of discussion. She's there and she's not going anywhere. Period. Make of that what you will, but just understand she fucking hates your guts. She despises you, and she despises George Lucas's creation.
Well, what people need to understand, the corporate politics in removing someone like Kathleen Kennedy would be a massive woke internal backlash that they can't control. I mean, a lot of like retarded, conservatives on the right were like, oh, go woke, go broke because Bob Iger's coming back. It's like, dude, no. Bob Iger, he's kind of like the reason why we got into this place, right? But so the point is what these people care more about is this woke clown world ideology. Everything's homosexual and pro women, and men are retarded and stupid. Like, they care more about getting that point across than, I would argue, even the finances themselves, because that's why they have people like this continuing to ruin such massive cash cow, these properties that they've all acquired. But I mean, that's what people need to understand, because I see all these YouTubers that put stuff out there like that. Like, I have this insider information. They're staging a coup to get rid of Kathleen Kennedy and install Filoni, and everything's gonna change. And they're gonna remove the sequel trilogy. It's just gonna be a timeline that's forever. But listen, there's got to be people inside giving disinformation and misinformation just to make you look stupid. That's how this stuff kind of works, you guys, with these regimes. Just because it's not happening in the world of politics doesn't mean it doesn't happen in the world of culture, because these internal politics are well and alive in Disney and in Hollywood. And I'll tell you that right now. So that's why that's why Jeremy's absolutely right. You will not see Kathleen Kennedy gone for a very long time. So just buckle in.
Drew, you brought it up.
Unfortunately,
the propaganda is still there.
It's right there.
Star Wars Celebration, their logo is a rainbow.
Hey, remember,
but if you look it up on Google,
Garrett,
you type it in Star Wars Celebration 2023,
Garrett,
that is not their logo.
Garrett, Bob Iger said that what he's doing at Disney is equal to the civil rights movement from the 60s.
Does that mean that he's going to take a bullet?
In Minecraft.
Metaphorically, maybe.
Martin Luther
Twitter
Iger.
bullet.
Is he going to take? Is he going to?
Martin Luther Iger. I have a dream that one day every character in a Disney movie will be trans.
Yay!
We're heading that way.
Yeah, and nobody's gonna watch this stuff.
Female guys, she was serious about it.
It's
she
yeah,
was
it's
100% serious.
What is
about
a
it.
woman, Drew? What exactly is a woman?
Yeah. Are
You
you a
can't answer that.
biologist?
a guy named Bill.
They're men. Women are men.
Yeah.
Not Dylan.
There's going to be clips coming out and circulate. I've seen a couple. I haven't really had an opportunity to like chase too many of them down. I'll make a video at some point. The Acolyte thing.
Oh,
again,
God.
The Acolyte. We got the first trailer for the Acolyte. I don't think it's been released publicly, but it
No.
has been leaked online.
Yes.
We'll probably strike it down if we try to play it.
Yeah.
That is all girl power. And every person that they have talking about it that's like casting the series is like, you know, I'm not very familiar with Star Wars, but it was nice to be part of something with so many women involved. And that's just, I love it. I love being a woman. And Star Wars has been so patriarchal, even though I haven't really seen it. And it's just amazing to be surrounded by all these gay women.
Dude, did you hear what the description was for the Acolyte?
Really yeah, how they pitched it.
How they pitched it? It's Frozen meets Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sorry, whoa.
Not Star Wars.
Sorry. Say again.
It's Frozen meets Kill Bill.
Okay, right. Thanks, guys. I've had fun tonight. Goodbye.
Someone said that Harvey Weinstein must be Olaf.
Let's get that little
Oh
crooked
man, oh
nose.
man.
Dude, they spent all day. I watched it at double speed. They spent all day talking about Disney Plus stuff, and the first hour and 40 minutes were like on and off Acolyte stuff, and it was rough to get through. So thank God I made Lady Gravemaster do it and do the timestamps.
Yeah. Here's a clip I saw. Here you go. Jodie Turner, SM, the Acolyte here.
No, she's a powerful leader. She's a powerful leader. Yes.
Yes.
Very woman-centered world, which I was very excited to kind of be in that, because I feel like Star Wars is very like patriarchal, so it was kind of cool to have like this sort of woman.
Oh, isn't she being interviewed by the person who
that
had
Reva?
to? No, the one on the left had to delete tweets that were racist. Isn't that the one?
I don't know. They have so many woke black women working for Star Wars and stuff.
They brought on a couple hosts. One was for the High Republic, and one had to delete tweets. Bounding
That's
had
the
an
one I
article
made
on it.
videos about that I got clipped up into and put in that one little that one little montage from Rewriting Ripley, I think.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but let's look.
It's because Star Wars been so.
Who are these people?
And you know, she's really
Sleep
sort
seals.
of going through a struggle, because I mean that's Star Wars, right? Like we're going through a struggle. She's really kind of like in this sort of quandary, and that's sort of her journey is to kind of go through this struggle between.
What are you talking about?
When
Christina Ariel was the one you were thinking about.
And Star Wars is a struggle, right? Am I talking about the right
It's a
thing?
patriarchal struggle. See what happens when
Star
adult
Wars is a
pretenders.
struggle.
See what happens when adult pretenders go off script, or when they don't have somebody writing the words for them. They have a very hard time.
She's like Kamala.
Well, yeah,
Just
dude.
like, you know,
Yeah.
space. It's a big thing with
It's
stars
empty
and
with
a lot of
stars,
space.
and school
There's a
buses
lot
are
of
yellow,
space
and they have
space.
wheels, and yeah. Oh, look who's up! Look who woke up! Hello, Shad.
Sorry for being late. I'm still trying to adjust to daylight savings over here. It's thrown me out completely. And I'm still bloody dead tired. But anyway, don't worry. I'm getting fired up already, because patriarchal, what is she on? Queen Amidala? We got Princess Leia.
Mon Mothma.
Mon Mothma.
Mon
Most
Mothma.
of the leaders in Star Wars are women. What is she
She's
on?
never watched it.
Did she watch the Ahsoka
She's
trailer?
never watched it.
Welcome, Shad M. Brooks from Night's Watch and Shadiversity. Glad you could be here.
Good to be here.
It's gonna be. It's crazy, dude.
Glad
We
I
just
didn't
got started. Honestly, the introductions just finished about 10 minutes ago, so we're good.
Yeah, you know how we roll.
You're just on time, Chad.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful. And I did want to fuck with everybody and start on time today because why not? Why not? Because I can.
Imagine that being the ultimate troll. That's the best way Gary could troll anyone is start on time.
The only thing we've ever wanted. And it's a troll to Gary.
Well, all right. Let's before we get to.
I do have this.
You have this. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the
Christina Ariel. I don't know if that's the person who's interviewing
No,
her. I don't
that's
know.
not the person who's
I don't
interviewing
think
her.
so. I couldn't see the face.
think so.
I couldn't see the face, and I'm obviously going to be
That was what
racist
we were
now, so I don't
referencing.
care. Yeah.
Jay just thought it was Riva.
It kind of looked like Reva from the side.
They need to.
I don't
do
think dark
something
enough.
with her.
I don't think she was dark enough.
She couldn't sell any lightsabers.
None.
It's pretty sad.
Still not funded.
Well, yeah,
Never
why?
will be.
Yeah, where you at? Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor was so adamant about standing up for her and all of the racism she was facing. Why didn't he promote her lightsaber?
How dare he?
Why didn't he
You know,
buy one? He could afford it.
He could have bought all of them.
No, I'm pretty sure. So somebody said that Hera is actually Obi-Wan's wife, right? Mary Elizabeth Winstead is married to Obi-Wan, right?
She
Yes,
is. Yeah.
actually,
She.
yeah.
Because
That's who's playing Hera.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
And
Is that the one he- is that the one
Yeah,
he
we got a
cheated
James
on?
Gunn situation.
All in
Is
the
that the wife
family.
he cheated on?
that's the woman he cheated on his wife with, and
Oh,
then
that's,
married.
that's the one
Yeah.
he cheated on his
They
wife.
did a movie together.
It's
So
Hollywood.
you and McGregor's wife, because when you said Obi-Wan's wife, I'm like thinking, is there something in the canon that I
I
missed?
thought the same thing for a second.
Yeah.
I was
Okay,
like,
thank you for clarifying. I thought they couldn't
he's
make
not
it.
Yeah.
This is why we always have to be careful on the internet. We've been complaining there's not enough toxicity in the Ahsoka series, and I'm now going to watch the series because of this right here. This is amazing. Like, look at there. Now we have toxicity in the Ahsoka
Soka my
series.
nuts.
So come on up.
I think this could be a huge hit. This
like the
will
bottom of the lightsaber.
Yes.
It's like
I'd watch that.
Bro, the lightsaber looks fake.
I said,
I
I
feel
said if
boring.
I would-
It looks plastic. It
if
looks
I'm
like
going to
it's
be
plastic.
a Jedi, I want white lightsabers.
When I was a
And
teenager, I went
testicles
to
on
Home
the
Depot
bottom.
I was
and
a
bought
young
like
dog.
pipes, and I bought little fixtures and stuff to make my own lightsaber because I'm a stupid nerd, and it looked better than that lightsaber right
Dude,
there.
when I was a kid, they barely had
looked like
lights, so they
PVC.
had to make. I had to make a torch because there wasn't any electricity. And no, it was all the
Banging
lightsaber
rocks
was.
together
The
to start
lightsaber when I
fires.
was a kid was a fucking flashlight with a piece of plastic on it.
All right.
Gary was there for the invention of fire.
You want to know my lightsaber, Gary? Do you remember those fishing rod, those telescopic fishing rods?
Yes,
Right,
yes,
that you
yes,
can
yes.
flick out?
Yeah.
All right, taking off the loops, flip out, flip in, long and thin, and holy crap, did it sting when you hit? Got
Yeah,
hit with it.
makes
Yeah.
good for
Wait
a
a
good
minute, are we
switch.
still talking about lightsabers here?
I use
Yeah, I was
paper
about-
towels.
It's
You know the
long
paper
and thin, but it gets the job done.
Wow.
Job done.
Wow.
It's long
Okay.
and thin and it stings when it goes in.
It's like a Twizzler.
Stop.
That look is priceless.
Okay.
After turning Luke Skywalker into a sad old man, Disney announces new film where Rey rebuilds the Jedi Order.
And this is the real one. This is like
This
not,
is not the B.
Like that's actually what they're doing. 15 years after Rise of Skywalker, Rey will be rebuilding the Jedi Order.
Oh.
And they're calling the era the new Jedi Order. Like, bro,
It's like they know that the real fans. They're like, fuck them. We're gonna do it even harder. We're gonna make it even worse.
I feel like
we're gonna
getting
use Heir to the
trolled.
Empire.
We'll show you haters. We're gonna lose more money than you could possibly imagine.
We're gonna make the worst content. Screw you.
I'll be honest with you guys. This is what I want because it's going to cause them to burn it to the ground.
Yes.
So,
Yeah,
I mean, and it's very
acceleration.
entertaining from the outside.
Acceleration.
it really is.
Am I allowed to show a picture?
No.
What?
No. Everybody else is
What
except
is
for
it,
you.
really?
It's not your penis.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
No, we don't want to see you.
Not
cock.
real,
No,
no
no.
picture.
This is I showed this on Tuesday night's main event. This is the merch. This is the merch that they're selling. This is the merch that they're selling at Galaxy's Edge. So if you go to the Galaxy's Edge,
The fucking
you want to buy.
It's from the holiday special.
No, Chewbacca, no.
If you want to buy merch at Galaxy's Edge, this is what they
I'm
have.
good.
all
Walk
day.
off into the stars.
I'm okay.
Yeah. It's still
I'm
for
okay.
sale, and
No.
everyone can enjoy it. I guess that's.
Walk off into the stars. I wish
stars.
you fucking would. I wish you would.
Right? Oh my
I mean,
God.
it-
That's horrendous.
What's even better is the quality of the plushies of the merch they're selling. There's Chewbacca.
Oh my god!
I bet that thing's like $40.
How much does that cost?
Jojo.
It's about $32.
Why does he have like a cancerous testicle in his hand?
That's the life. That's the Life Day orb that
Yeah.
they have.
Come on, Gary.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Crap.
That is garbage.
yeah.
Oh.
They don't
Almost
even.
electrocuted.
It's all that, and it's Baby Yoda merch. That's pretty much all they have.
Imagine giving that freak show to your kids.
Yeah, Dad, do you hate me?
Yeah, why do you hate me, Dad?
What did I do?
Can I be
wrong?
adopted?
I wouldn't even give that to a dog.
Whoa, man.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I made Az laugh. That
It's-
that I'm
it's-
done.
it's
I can, like-
impressive.
I can like just sit back and not.
You can walk off into the stars.
I can walk off
Part of his
now.
soul
Jay, I'm
died.
laughing at you. I'm laughing at
That's okay. At least you laugh. That's okay. That's okay.
It's impressive how bad this is. Like this is
you.
they
It really
So,
is. It really is.
I have a close friend that works at the Galactic Star Cruiser, and he's the one who sent me all those early pictures that I was able to share on my channel before it even opened. And he texted me and he says, "Are you ready to see the Halcyon in the REY movie? Because the talk is they're looking to put the Galactic Star Cruiser in the REY movie with a stop and Batu to try to make it relevant."
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Take
You
it as
can
a
smell
grain
the
of
desperation, man.
take it as a grain of salt, everyone. But
You gotta run
I-
in the room and then put the lightsaber down, then pick up the one with the blade on, and then
I was told
Yeah.
before it even happened. I mean, he told me it was just like they're gonna change Han and Leia's story so that their honeymoon is on the Star Cruiser. They're gonna change some of the other story to try to make that hotel relevant. And then, if you guys don't know, they announced that they can't get anyone to go to the voyages, so they're only doing 2 a week now.
So
to
their
try to
big
get
big
people-
answer is to put it in a bad movie nobody's gonna like. That'll get people going to the hotel.
That's,
watch. I
where
need
we're
you guys to understand how bad Galaxy's Edge is. It is bad.
It's
So,
bad.
The other day, Krista and Jay took Krista, and it's the first time she has been. Krista's not someone that's going to be making rant videos on YouTube like me and Ryan. You know what I mean? She was just like, this
She's
is
not as
good.
good at it because she's a woman.
She said like she walked around in different places and just point blank said, "Hey, where's the Darth Vader merch?" And they were like,
we don't have any.
we don't have, you know, like she kept asking for Darth Vader merch, and they're like, we don't have any. It's like, this is Disney Star Wars right here. It's so bad. It's so incredibly
Well,
bad.
the crazy thing is that they have been talking about changing Galaxy's Edge for some time. There was a huge rumor that they were going to change it to the Mandoverse, but it wouldn't surprise me that they change it to the temple that REY is going to rebuild, because they will not shake this is Rey's park. REY and Chewbacca and Kylo Ren are the only people you kind of see. They did throw Mando and Baby Yoda in there because nobody just to hope to get some hype for that place. but-
Navarro looks like Galaxy's Edge now in Mandalorian. Absolutely does. The town that they fixed up. The one in Disney, the one I saw the last time I'll ever go to Disneyland was with Jeremy.
It's the same, yeah. It's a
And
copy.
thank you, Jeremy, because we didn't pay.
There's only like 30 people that live in that town, apparently.
How you
in
like
a
that?
galaxy far away, there's only one fucking planet.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's just
It's Tatooine.
Yes. Correct.
It is impressive how bad Disney Star Wars is and how it just keeps getting worse and worse.
We're gonna make so much money.
Hey guys, we lost
so much money.
Hey guys,
It's
we lost 50%
unreal.
of our audience. We lost 50% of our audience with the sequel trilogy. Let's announce a REY movie.
Yeah.
That'll fix things. That'll fix things.
Hey,
what do you guys want?
We start with. This is time to This is time to make things right.
Look. They started with their worst content, and it's getting better.
Yeah,
You
it
don't wanna
always
start with your
takes
A
it always
material.
takes an intellectual property 11 years to get going. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, 11 years.
I mean,
How
if they're
many
selling,
movies?
if they're selling the worst thing that George Lucas ever signed off on, the holiday special, as their top merch, I mean, that ought to tell you. Really run the show over there.
And they brought back Ahmad Best as not Jar Jar to save
Jar Jar
Game
Jedi.
show host, but he was a
Yes.
game show host.
He was a
Coloring
game
it
show
back.
host. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I would love to
Get him
sit
to
in
color
on
it.
one of their creative meetings. I would love to sit in on one of those.
They
like,
are-
in one of these shows.
What
Okay,
was
just
go to
think you're
NC
allowed
there.
creative meetings? There's no creativity.
what was
Just
interesting
Drew,
is
wearing that shirt, I think you'd offend some people that are in those story group meetings. Yeah, rumors beware.
I don't think
Every one
Drew's
of them.
making it past the entrance to Disneyland. Not that you go, but okay. So what is interesting is there was a Hollywood Reporter article that dropped, doing a video on it, but about 4 days ago. It's about Amazon, but it gives you an insight of like how these companies are now run, the corporatism that's involved, and it's basically all on focus groups. These guys have no idea what they're doing. They're just throwing shit at the wall and hoping it works. They have no idea what is good or bad. I mean, it's obvious to us fans. It has been for 6 years now. But it's still not obvious to the people who make these decisions. Don't watch any of their own shit. None of them do.
Shit.
No.
Star Wars is patriarchal.
Yeah, and well, not just counting the acting. The people who actually make it don't watch any of the old stuff. Don't know anything about film. Don't know anything about writing television. You have former Harvey Weinstein assistant Leslie Headland doing a Star Wars show because she had one critically acclaimed show. Right, and a play, and the director
Play about her boss.
Yeah, and they're bringing in James Mangold and Stephen Knight sounds good. Although James Mangold's a little baby on Twitter. Stephen Knight's a good writer, like he's a really good writer. But Sam Raimi's a good director too, and he went to Marvel and sucked it up with Doctor Strange Mom. So I think creative talents go there to die under Kathleen Kennedy. It's all about leadership, as Jeremy always says. It's about leadership. She's the worst studio leader in the history of Hollywood. There has never been one who has failed this much and kept her job this fucking long. It's incredible. And inside that Hollywood Reporter article, Jennifer Salk greenlit a show for Lisa Joy and Jonathan Nolan. And the reason she greenlit a second season, because the show failed, was she was worried about the political capital it would cause to cancel their show.
Oh my God.
So that gives you the insight of why you're not seeing, when you play the identity politics game, you win identity politics prizes, which is losing a lot of fucking money.
Sure. Nothing, yeah.
Yep.
You
So,
get virtue bucks, and there's no store to spend them in, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Let's pull up that.
And I think that these three, obviously, we've seen Disney announce a shit ton of things. I don't know how much they've announced at Celebration before that they didn't follow through on. We saw like the Patty Jenkins thing. I think that was on like Disney Investor Day or whatever.
Yeah, it was.
Not Celebration, but these ones feel a little bit different. Obviously, Kathleen Kennedy had the meeting with Daisy Ridley 6 or 8 months ago, where they're like, "Oh, just going out to lunch, no big deal, just a Lucasfilm, haha." Right? And then a couple months later, they come away with this, and the James Mangold thing. Obviously, James Mangold just worked with them to do Indiana Jones 5. That feels like that is staying power. Like they're not going to have some like big creative conflict if they just got through Indiana Jones together. And the Dave Filoni
didn't Indiana Jones had production hell until he came on, isn't that right? So then
Correct.
once he came on, just to kind of strengthen your argument there.
Yeah. So I think that one like for sure sounds like they're not going to have like a creative falling out like we've seen so often. And the Filoni Favreau thing, that they basically have to do because they're leading all of this Mando, Ahsoka, Book of Boba shit, like all this stuff. They're leading it all up to this big culminating movie that they're doing. So it just, I feel these movie announcements feel a little bit different in terms of I kind of think they're going to happen.
So
I was watching, real quick, I was watching the Star Wars Celebration 2 this morning, and that kind of whole Acolyte opening, I don't know the actress's name, that black girl, she made these comments and she said, yeah, you know, when I was getting pitched the movie, I sat into a meeting and the whole entire script and movie and idea and concept was centered around me. And they basically said, we're handing you a movie, honey. What are you going to do with it? And it's like, well, that's probably how Disney is functioning right now. They're just like, oh, we need a black girl. Bring her in. Let's write an entire movie around her, not put together a great story that people are going to love. Just get us a black girl. Get us some kind of diversity individual that we can get in here and just prove a political point. I think it is that simple. I don't.
It really
when
is.
I heard that, I was like, wow, that's that simple.
I have it
really.
on very good authority, which I cannot say, unfortunately. Someday I will. Someday I will. That when writing teams are being put together, they are mandating diversity. So they are mandating to writers, like, oh, usually a writer wants to work with somebody he or she is comfortable with.
Or they.
Now, but now they are it's being mandated.
My video is that much more on point.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So you're not wrong, Drew. That's what we've always. They're casting directors, not hiring them. They're casting them. They're made.
Whose phone is that?
And whose fault is that? That's the fans' fault.
phone?
It's the fans' fault, obviously.
It's not mine.
It's you, Gary.
Whose phone and fault is that?
Phone? Is that even a phone vibrating?
It's a phone vibrating.
Oh, it might be mine.
It's also Gary's troll job, by the way. It was a test.
So, hey, Drew, you brought up the girl that's in Acolyte, and I went to go look at her on stage, and when she says Leslie Handlin pitches it as Frozen with Kill Bill, you can hear boos in the audience. I have
sure that
we'll
it's not.
See if you hear it. I don't know. It's we'll see. We'll see
Ooh, this sounds like shit.
Ooh.
The people here aren't gonna boo this thing. Like,
there she is. Yeah.
Combination of Frozen and Kill Bill, which is kind of a nuts combo.
That's
in the background.
Yeah, that's not ooh. That's like a ooh.
No
That's
way.
ooh.
That's booing.
And then like really tepid seal clapping.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's kind of like propaganda.
Frozen, like
That's exactly what
Frozen
it is.
meets Kill Bill. What the fuck does that possibly mean?
Yeah.
It means she knows
nothing
nothing
right.
about Star Wars, right?
Women
That's
with
what it
blonde
means.
hair.
Are we getting a
No.
musical? The Acolyte?
Musical with fighting.
I don't think it's gonna be a musical though.
Guys, when you have a franchise as big as the name or the brand name of Star Wars, and you have to reference your films against other fucking films, that shows that you have no creativity, no originality with your fucking brand, which is so much bigger than Kill fucking Bill and Frozen. But the point is, you've damaged it so much that you get these retarded comments like that. Oh, the next season of what? I can't even remember the show. The next season of is going to be like Breaking Bad or whatever it was.
No,
that they said.
Andor season 2 is going to be like Saturday Night Fever and Jaws.
It's just nonsense. This shows how much you've fallen. It shows how much you've failed. You are unable to create anything original, anything worthy, anything to come out and go, this, folks, this is fucking Star Wars.
Bro, I want to see fucking Star Wars Breaking Bad. Are you kidding me? Walter White Man Bad making death sticks?
Yeah.
Go about your way. It's Jedi business.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to get close to Kill Bill. This is freaking Disney. This is Disney Star Wars. Give me a break.
Is she going to get raped at the beginning?
There is supposed to be a lot of like hand-to-hand fighting or something in this movie.
Yeah, martial arts. She said she's training and something.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
whatever.
Can she train her mouth to shut up?
Training and scissoring.
Scissoring. Yeah, I was thinking scissoring. That was my.
That's what I was trying to figure out, because like the whole Frozen thing, I'm like, what do they mean? They're like closet lesbians? It's like, no, they're gonna be very open about it.
Very
in this one,
open
clearly.
Very open lesbians.
Oh boy. got an article.
In for a fun time. I can't wait.
I can't
Maybe
Bring it
it'll
on, Disney.
finally make people let it go.
Thank you, Lady Gravemaster.
Yeah. Just let it go and let go of you.
Let it go. Yeah, somebody's going to be
let it
singing
go.
"Let It Go"
Let go
with their
of your hate.
lightsaber.
Let it
and
go of your hate.
Scissoring a girl. That's. I mean, I might watch that.
A religious experience.
This was from like a year
This is
ago, right?
own
Yeah, this is old.
OC. This is his original character.
22.
It's a religious experience.
Yeah, whatever, Dave.
Bro. It was.
Bro.
I had a religious experience looking at my own shit.
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
I painted
My
the
narcissism
Mona
character.
Lisa, and I had a religious experience looking at how good of a job.
You
I
know
did.
he's got a 1-in-1 scale Ahsoka fully articulated action figure at home.
Oh yeah.
100%. Really though.
Pegs him.
I believe that's called
I think,
a real
I think the
dog.
last ad that popped up with the dog is more up Dave Filoni's like area right there.
Do we really think Filoni's actually straight though? Come on.
Yeah, there ain't no way he's not had his dick in a dog's dick in him, and a man's dick in him.
No, gross. Put the peanut butter away.
Filoni is into
Oh.
bestiality, Ryan. Is that what you're asserting?
Oh no, you had a female lead in Star
He
Wars.
loves wolves.
Oh my
He loves
God,
wolves.
how unfair! We're gonna have another one.
Hello, Twitter. Hello, Twitter.
That's the savior of Star Wars.
Yes, that will be clipped on Twitter. Hi, Twitter. No.
hello.
Actually, I don't think so. The only time Ryan gets clipped is when he's praising DC properties.
That's
usually.
true.
So-
That's true.
Well, I was talking shit about Blue Beetle.
Yeah, but
I mean,
but you were even nicer about Blue Beetle than I was, and you still got clipped. You
yes,
know what I mean?
That's the thing that pisses me off too. Like the Batman, I like the Batman. Oh, look at this racist who didn't like the Batman. Blue Beetle, I fucking tried to defend it. I'm like, I don't think it looks terrible. I don't think it looks like
Dog shit.
awful. I think, hey, look at the suit. Okay, kind of a very mediocre trailer, but whatever. Stuff at the end was stupid. Why do they have George Lopez say that? I just get
Yeah, the Batman fascist bit made me feel like I'm done with this. I have no interest in this movie whatsoever now.
I am one of the only people that would have fucking like wanted to watch this movie.
It's because you're a
Like-
sucker, Ryan. Jesus.
No, he's saying because he actually bought Blue Beetle comics. Like,
Yeah, like
it's the Target demo, and they've pissed.
Yeah.
It just shows you the approach with all these studios is to actively disrespect anyone that might be interested, so we can pander to people that have no interest whatsoever. Like that's the whole approach to Marvel, DC, and Star Wars. That's their approach right now.
Did that
Keep those 5 people on Twitter happy.
Did that trailer not
Yes.
have some? The Blue Beetle trailer opened up with a couple of people working as like hotel maids or cleaning up, right?
Yeah, pool
Yeah.
guy. Yeah, pool
Pool guy.
You're supposed to be like, oh shit, look at Jaime Reyes. He's in this badass mansion. And they're like, Mr. Reyes, have you cleaned that gum up or whatever? So it's like, oh wait, his life's actually shit. He's just like cleaning up after rich white people.
Isn't that a little stereotypical? I mean, like I that's
Did
what
you
I
see
thought.
the rest of the family?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
unapologetically Latino, Gary. I don't know what you want me to say.
Someone's gonna be
According to
mowing
the
lawns
director.
too.
Stop stereotyping, and then you get a Latino to direct, and he just stereotypes fucking Latino.
I know.
people.
It's like,
Pretty accurate.
don't stereotype us. We'll do that, okay?
We'll do, yeah, let us do that.
I like the accuracy, to be honest.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm fine with a Blue
That's
Beetle
not an
movie. I'd
accurate
be interested in seeing a
been in
Blue
a
Beetle
while.
movie. I like Ted Kord more than I like Jaime Reyes, but I don't hate Jaime Reyes. And I like Zolo Maraduena. I like him from Cobra Kai. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a
So,
fine.
If they'd have given me a good trailer, I could have been like, hey, we'll see what happens. But,
Yeah.
It's
not
very.
gonna happen.
It's a very
It's
mid
garbage.
comic book at best. That didn't really sell that great. It
And
just,
James Gunn's already told you that it doesn't fucking matter anyway.
Right.
So this thing has
Yes,
no chance
yes.
whatsoever.
Kinda,
This
yeah.
thing has no chance.
And then the director's pissing people off left, right, center. This is really good, DC. Keep it up, you
Well
fucking
done.
fat waffles.
oh,
he's
that
begging
reboot
Americans
is
to
going
go
great.
watch it. He's like, if you want to see more diverse movies, you need to go out and support this movie.
No,
if
I
we make
don't.
if we make a fuck
don't.
ton of money,
I don't.
you're going to see a lot more of these characters. That's what he said.
I don't need to see a movie because of diversity.
There's no
If it's
danger
good,
of that
if
happening.
the movie's good and it just organically happens to have a diverse cast, that's great. Whatever.
Yeah.
But when your selling point is diversity, fuckity buy.
And that's
Not
after
interested.
that's after the guy who runs your universe said this movie doesn't count for shit anymore.
Yeah, I feel like James Gunn left the door open on that one a little more than he did on some others, actually. You like listen to his announcement? 'Cause
I think that is Hollywood bullshit. I think he is going to just wholesale clean house.
Remember, he said that Cavill wasn't fired, and that was fucking horseshit.
I think he has to say that.
He said that Ben Affleck was interested in directing a film. Ben Affleck said that was fucking bullshit. This guy is full of fucking shit. And so is his bloody slate for DC. Looks garbage.
The Authority? What do you mean? You don't want to see The Authority?
No,
gay Batman, gay Superman,
gay Superman, gay Batman. Nah, I'm gonna rain check on that, Ryan. That's all right.
I hear it's very diverse.
Yeah,
very diverse.
Yeah, I heard it's their strength.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, well, I get told that I'm all this, that, and the other on Twitter, so I'm just gonna play that role then.
Yeah, why not? You find anything, Garrett? Yet?
Yeah, I'm kind of going through
I mean, a lot of it is really.
It's a lot of vapid, just cringe actors that don't know anything about
Yeah,
Star
that's kind of
Wars,
what I
just
want to look at.
Correct.
So here, let me pull
welcome
this
to
up.
Disney.
I got one.
Welcome.
Yeah. Just
It was 4
This is
hours and
Star Wars,
45 minutes.
I would have
of-
been more excited if they would have announced the Star Wars movie of Brie Larson at this point. That would have excited me.
Oh my God. Actually look like her.
That's
No.
Reva, right?
No. Hey,
No.
you are. Oh, hey. Don't be
Jeez,
fucking
so
racist on the
racist,
show,
Jay.
Jay. All
They
right.
don't all look alike.
God, we get him on the
Jay.
show, and he just goes all
Told you this was a
racist.
Is that
Hey,
Simu
No, that's me.
Ezra Miller.
That's Perry
His
Chan.
child was Simu.
Perry, what are you doing there?
Oh my God.
Simu Miller?
I would say a battle for power. I mean, the best parts about Star Wars is there is no good or evil. It depends on what side you stand.
What?
there is no good or evil.
Good or evil, just what side you're on.
Oh my God! What is this
Darth Vader, the Empire, the Emperor,
Emperor
Palpatine.
Palpatine. You know,
Fucking evil to me.
from a certain point of view.
They destroyed a planet. They committed
that is
genocide.
Hollywood. That is Hollywood and Hollywood's
You don't
culture. They see
understand,
good in
Shad. They were feeling oppressed. They were feeling marginalized, so they needed to blow up Alderaan, okay?
It was against white people. It doesn't count, Shad.
You stopped the mocha lattes. We had to destroy the planet, man.
If you look at it from their point of view, like it's holy crap.
Oh, God.
Disney is
If
like
you look at it from
systematically
Hitler's point of view, I
stripped
mean,
any
you
morality
know.
from Star Wars.
It's space fucking, it's World War II in space, you dipshit. That's which side of the Nazis.
What a statement. George Lucas always said that Star Wars was Anakin Skywalker, the tragedy of Anakin Skywalker, a good guy turning absolutely evil, period. What a-
But like that comment was so astoundingly dumb. Someone needed to unironically slap him, like the interviewer, just there, just like, excuse me, like what do you want?
None of them have a fucking clue about Star Wars, what they're doing, why they're
What
there.
morality, for that matter?
Yeah.
I just hate that they always have to sympathize the villain. Why do we
Because
have
they
to
are
feel
the
for them?
villain X-ray girl. That's why.
It's who they identify
That's
with.
what they don't understand morality and good and evil, so they had
They
to
really
morph Star
don't.
Wars, which is something that is so like good and evil, the dark side, the light side. They systematically made it go, no, there's the Bendu, there's the gray Jedi. It's all, it's point of view, it's this perspective, and there's no good and evil.
Yeah, was that
because
guy?
they are
I mean,
incapable of telling a story.
It's an actor.
But it just depends on how you view it. It's evil.
Well, yeah, he was trying to save his love.
It's an actor from
trying to get powers to save her from death.
Shad. It's an actor from The Acolyte.
Acolyte, holy
Well,
crap.
that explains everything.
He's just there to be gay,
that.
Shad. That's all he's there for. That's literally all he's there for.
Well, if it's the black man, yeah, they have to make him gay because they always make the black man gay for some reason.
Feminine.
Because you can't have masculine black men. That's why.
Yep.
Because they're scary.
Yeah, they're scary.
You got to cut him out of the China posters. So.
Yeah, and I mean, and that takes a lot of Photoshop time.
Jeez, man.
Jay, which of these new Disney Star Wars projects are you looking forward to the most?
None of them actually.
The cancelled one?
I don't know. I'm looking forward to the Acolyte more
I
and
think
more.
maybe the Rey movie, because I just want to see the Star Cruiser in the film. So
I want it to be a story of
one.
Rey
One that
with
fails the
Grogu.
most.
Rey with Grogu, and Grogu's going through his like teenage Groot phase, like his teenage Grogu phase. So like Rey just catches him fucking jerking off with the Force and, and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I think
I think you can do a lot
Ahsoka-
with that type of a story.
I think Ahsoka will use
God,
the
they're gonna
time
bring him
travel and meet up with Rey in the film with Baby Yoda on Batuu, making out in the Galactic Star Cruiser.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it would be great if they actually did. Because World Between Worlds, I think it's going to be a part of the Ahsoka series,
Yeah,
right? And
absolutely.
Reportedly, there's like going to be all these scenarios of Ahsoka seeing what it could have been like if she was at Mustafar fighting Darth Vader and like all this stupid shit, right?
Oh no, you fucking
no.
Those are leaks that came out a long time ago. Who knows? Who knows if it
Nothing
happens?
sacred to them. They'll do it.
Nothing sacred, but it would be the best if they actually did use the World Between Worlds, not to reset the timeline, but instead for Ahsoka to travel in the future to do a girl boss team up with Rey for that story. I think that'd be
God,
perfect.
Slay.
We'll
yeah.
see.
Well,
You know, unironically, they actually like if they had someone tell them, they could do something with the Star Cruiser, like in a whole TV series based on the Star Cruiser. I don't know, something like Love Boat meets Stargate Universe. Like it's just the adventures of they go through. Maybe not.
I want Ahsoka to come out and be like pro-abortion and stuff.
Well,
she's gonna go back in time and try to kill Shmi. It's gonna be like they're gonna go back in time and kill Hitler thing.
Right?
That's what they're gonna do. And it's gonna take place on Tatooine.
Of course.
Baby. Oh, of course it is. The only fucking planet in Star Wars.
Oh God.
Okay. What about this pitch? An entire series with that mechanic lady on Tatooine, just her
Kelly
repairing
Mata.
a new ship. She repair. Okay, maybe.
That's called
No,
the
it's a
Mandalorian.
sitcom. It's a
Chad.
sitcom. It's a
Yeah.
show. It's a
All
sitcom.
right, look, I'll keep working on it. I'll keep trying to spitball ideas.
I think
Yeah,
all
what we
this-
do
It
is her
starts off with
relationship with Jawas.
And then she's just like, laugh track. Oh, look
This
at
is
these
a producer on the
droids.
Acolyte talking about
How they hate white people and
emotional
straight people.
story that was very personal to her that fit
yeah.
inside the Star Wars mythology. So that's kind of like the gold star of a filmmaker that you get to work with, and she's an absolute delight. We have a lot of fun. It's like working with your friend. And
Your
there's
friend that
lots
fed
of,
you
hugging
to
and crying
Harvey
and
Weinstein.
hold on. This is a funny part.
It's like working with your friend, and there's lots of hugging and crying and pushing
Oh
each
my
other.
God.
But it's been really, really fun.
And she's
That's
talking.
what I want for my
Unfortunately, not
story. A
down the
lot of
stairs.
hugging and crying.
She's talking about Leslie Headland, by the way, former Harvey
Too
Weinstein
ugly to be
assistant.
assaulted, Leslie Headland.
Yep.
Jesus.
What are they hugging and crying about?
Being on the
How
show.
difficult it is to make a film.
Killing Star Wars. Oh my God, we're killing Star Wars! Yay!
Too ugly to be assaulted.
Hang on, was that too far for you, Ryan?
Yeah, that one caught me off guard. That's like, holy shit.
I'm not, Gary. I'm not trying to derail the stream, but
Stating facts.
Because
can I
you
just
never
get
do
a-
that.
Can I just get a single for a second, please? Because Hasbro have actually released the most based toy ever. Because the hand can only be seen in one pose, which is when he's going seek Heil. Remember that from Raiders of the Lost Ark?
That's
I
a
like,
good segue,
I like
Az.
the
It's a good
palm
segue.
thing though. That's cool.
Yeah, it's the medallion. Wow.
Todd,
That's how the original toy was.
let me
too,
show you
Az.
what I am used
Yes.
You guys
I
want to
mean,
watch the trailer?
I'm just talking 2023.
What trailer?
got really fucking
Oh,
well.
the Indiana Jones trailer? Yeah, that's going to be tough because there's a Rolling Stone song.
Yeah.
Just
I
like to
could-
say
I
hi,
could ride
Twitter.
it,
Hi,
you know,
hi,
just-
Twitter.
Hi, Twitter.
That's a
you-
Hill versus
I-
Babyface's channel.
Okay, for one, yeah, let's.
I work for Geeks and Gamers. That's geeksandgamers.com. Please send all your rants and raves to geeksandgamers@gmail.com. Please.
Yes, send next live stream. Just send super chats for our legal fees, since this employee is gonna get us in trouble. This rogue employee.
Rogue One.
Yeah.
Like I think that like us,
If
us
ever I
calling
wish,
out,
if I ever wish Az was Zack Snyder is right now, but no, he affiliated instead. So go ahead, Ryan.
it does just seem like, with the exception of the Skeleton Crew thing, which Jude Law is a part of, which that's going to tie into the Favreau Filoni Mando thing. Like, with the exception of that, it does just seem like everything announced has just this focus on women.
Yeah,
you know, I think it's really hard to like not talk about that. Like the Ahsoka series, I'm not going as hard about how female focused that is specifically in and of itself, because that's what I'd expect from that series. That's Ahsoka, that's Hera, that's Sabine. These are the characters that were left over. These are the characters who are supposed to go on that mission. Now, I would be asking, where's Rex? You could ask some questions like that, sure. But then you have the Acolyte. All they're talking about is the women. All they're fucking talking about is the women. You have REY coming back to lead the series. Haven't heard shit about James Mangold's Dawn of the Jedi, but if they're going to rip off Dawn of the Jedi, the book, which why the fuck wouldn't they? That's another female lead. It's crazy. It is crazy that this is Star Wars Celebration.
Kathleen Kennedy has a lot of built-up resentment from her days in Hollywood. I mean,
that's pretty apparent,
pretty obvious.
And Bo-Katan supplanting Din Djarin.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Star Hers.
This is the way.
Yeah.
It's like, fine, if you want to have lead characters, that's fine. But the imbalance, it's so fucking imbalanced right now.
This is rebalancing.
Necessary rebalance. No, you know what? We know what's going to happen. The dudes will be either Manzel's in distress, or duplicitous, or incompetent,
little puppies,
white
villains, maybe even incontinent.
Yeah. So if there was balance, it's fine. This isn't balance though. This is idiots doing the same stuff they have been doing for the last 5 years. I don't know how anybody could think any different. To be honest with you, this is why this is all funny. I think I could speak for all of us. This is all pretty fucking funny at this point. Like, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
I don't even think it's funny. I can't even laugh at this shit most of the time unless it's some cringe actor. I don't give a fuck about Star Wars in any capacity right now.
I don't either, but I still find it funny as hell.
I guess funny, like, you still have to find some emotion out of it. It's like, as a fan, if I were in a position where it wasn't on YouTube and we didn't have thousands of people that wanted to hear our opinions on it, I just think I would be so disconnected from it, almost kind of how I was with wrestling all of these years, where I just didn't pay attention to wrestling when it went through, changes that didn't work for me. I just was so detached from it that I didn't care to even focus on it.
You just stopped paying
at this
attention
point,
to the
it's
news
fun
on
to
it.
mock, dude. I mean, I don't give a shit
shows.
either, but this shit's funny.
Oh,
legit, it's funny.
It's hilarious that Disney's getting theirs. That they're getting their comeuppance. Bob Iger's here to oversee all his failures. That shit is funny. What isn't funny is what they've done to Star Wars. And the truth of the matter is, Jeremy's right. Apathy with a lot of your hardcore fans, more than half at this point of your hardcore fans are gone, which means you're not going to get the normies anymore. And once apathy sets in, it's a cancer for creativity, especially when you have a serialized storytelling. It goes away forever. You don't just get that back. So they can announce all the shit in the world, but if a Daisy Ridley film falls flat on its face, which it probably will, watch for plans to change. And with Indiana Jones we're about to look at here, I
wouldn't be shitting on capitalism, considering you need to make $900 million just to possibly break even.
What was the
That's
reported
thing. Like, you were talking about the Star Wars side. This is Indiana Jones, and that looks like it's going to be female centric a little bit. It has Indiana Jones.
A lot of Phoebe Waller-Bridge in that
There's a
trailer.
lot of Phoebe in there doing some Indiana Jones.
But the bigger problem is the tone of it. Is the tone, because like the first time I saw it, it was I didn't have any sound on. I was watching it in the Mario theater, but. Once I heard the sound, and like, there's no John Williams. See, one of the biggest problems with The Mandalorian, besides it being a terrible story, terrible acting, it's got voice actors, and nobody knows what the fuck they're doing, is there's no Star Wars music, because there's that shit fucking music in the background, which is fucking awful. It is awful. But no, when Picard season 3 came back, the first thing that perks your fucking ears up is you hear the fucking Star Trek theme. And how important it is. John Williams is as important to Star Wars as George Lucas. End of story.
He's as important to Star Wars as lightsabers or space or aliens. Like he is, the music is what is used in film to get through emotion,
Sets tone and mood and
how
yes.
to tell you how to feel basically about what's going on. And when you don't hit that, you don't nail that, you've lost
the
soul
old school
of the
Star
movie.
Wars fans
The soul of Star Wars is
the old
gone.
school Star Wars fans who watched this fucking thing in the theater when we were 7, 8, 9, or 10. We listened to those soundtracks till they fucking wore out, like over a decade. That is part of the story. That's part of the soundtrack of our lives. And going away from that is it's just dumb. And no, you're not going to get John Williams back, but you can find somebody who can emulate him, just like they did with Picard season 3, because Jerry Goldsmith is not around. So, and they emulated a bunch of older Star Trek music and infused all the older themes from the 90s, which is fucking brilliant. That's what makes it feel like Star Trek. Still needs to be a good story, still needs to have good acting, good characters, but that music is so important. And for it to not be there, and to open a fucking Indiana Jones trailer with a Rolling Stone song, like what the fuck?
But hey, Kathleen Kennedy, she's not interested in old 50-year-old dudes. She's trying to get the Gen Zs, you know, that's what this is all about.
Oh, so you play Rolling Stones?
Yeah, that song doesn't work for the Gen Z.
Hey, you
I don't know.
they
Some of
wear
these
the Rolling
trendy,
Stone
yeah,
shirts.
some of these trendy, Hot Topic people,
They go to
rock
Target and
that
they buy
stuff.
the Rolling Stone lip shirt.
I haven't seen this new indie trailer, by the way.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
Oh, is that why you look like you have a bit of happiness left in your soul? Well, get ready for it to all be gone.
Here we go. All right, we're gonna pause.
We got to pause in the
write this off.
beginning. We got to do some transformative stuff. So have your comments ready.
Oh well, it's Disney. It's got plenty of transformative stuff.
That's the perfect movie. Him
This is
taking a
Harrison
nap.
Ford now, by the way. He
He
falls
looks so-
asleep drinking naked in his fucking chair by
Yeah,
himself.
pause it for a second. Pause. Pause.
By the way, we
Go
didn't
back.
get hit on this earlier. We reacted to the whole trailer, and we're monetized on our live stream
Okay.
from earlier today.
So start it over with the music. But yeah, where's Marion?
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Where's his wife?
So much respect to the character. I washed up loser.
Did
in
he
his
also
couch.
get divorced and leave his wife?
Probably.
Man,
Probably.
that'd be great.
She left him for another woman.
Just like Deckard did in Blade Runner. Man.
She left him for Willie Scott.
Oh,
Man, you could just tell the disdain they have for this white male character hero that has been built up. They hate him.
Well, Jay,
God,
you're a
just
big
from the
indie guy.
opening.
Have you seen this yet?
I have.
How you feel about this trailer, buddy?
It's a trailer.
So
The first minute of the trailer does
Loves
not
it.
feel like Indiana Jones.
No, it
doesn't
not
feel
at
like
all.
Indiana
Not at all.
Jones.
Not even
Like,
close.
you're like in a city. They're playing Rolling Stones. The second half of the trailer, they start playing this very. It's supposed to feel like grand and epic indie music, but it doesn't feel that way.
It doesn't feel the
It's-
same.
It feels more like indie, but not quite.
Start it all the way over.
This looks awful. I can't believe it.
Started.
Oh,
the 60s now.
I'm retiring.
Well, in that case, what are we drinking?
Same for the goddaughter.
Dad told me you found
for the
something.
goddaughter. Because fuck my son.
Yeah.
What happened to Mud? Out of here.
Oh, God. And it's a
ran off
brunette
with his
English
mom.
woman.
Want Shia
Fuck!
LaBeouf over Phoebe
I mean-
Waller-Bridge, and I like Shia LaBeouf. You know, like I'd rather have him in the show.
Shia LaBeouf.
Honestly, the last trailer looked so bad. I was looking forward to just roasting it out of fun. This looks so bad and insulting to the character. I do not want to watch this. Crap.
So
I love Indiana Jones. This is insulting.
Harrison Ford did not show
Thank you,
up for
Harrison
Celebration, by the way. He was not there. Neither did Leslie Headland, the former Harvey Weinstein assistant.
Neither
Honestly,
was
it's not
Pedro
good to get
Pascal.
Harrison Ford in a plane. He doesn't.
Pedro Pascal's just a voice actor. Why would he go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what he looks
The
like.
biggest problem with this is time travel. Anytime you want to add time travel to a movie that's not really, it's not supposed to.
It's
be
actually
there,
worse than UFOs. That's
it's-
actually a
it's
worse
horrible
choice.
because that means there's no risk. There's nothing.
Somehow.
It's just, well, we can just go back and fix it. And this whole thing about him going back in time and changing everything, it's
Disney, man.
It's
Disney's
a
done-
terrible. It's a terrible concept for Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones is
Ahsoka.
an archaeologist that digs up religious relics, and you know, has an adventure of people
We
trying to
can't
steal
have
them.
religious
Ahsoka, Indian Avengers,
we can't have
all
religious relics anymore because they're stealing, they're culturally appropriating, so we can't show that. So they had to go back to Nazis, even though he's fucking older than dirt now and he's in the 60s. Yeah.
It'd be so easy. Just have him like find Atlantis or something.
Yeah,
like
that dude, there's a comic.
That's racist. That's racism.
There is a dark.
There's a video game where Indiana Jones old school
There's an
video
even
game.
better story.
Yeah, there's a comic book, too.
Of the spear that stabbed Jesus. You know,
The
in
Spear of Destiny.
Destiny.
That's a great
Yeah,
comic
the
book
Spear
too.
of
Yes.
I have that.
This is
I have
the
those
Dial
too.
of
It's
Destiny. You guys-
such an easy story. Like they don't need to throw time travel in. Time travel just it will change.
They can't
There's
have.
a good chance they're going to change the original films.
You think?
You know, with
That's the
this.
intent.
So
Nothing is sacred. They'll do it.
A train during the war. A dial that could change the course of history.
Why are you chasing the thing that drove your father crazy? Don't move.
Oh, wait, is that John Hurt's daughter? Is that
it?
John Hurt's daughter? Is that John? I'm just thinking.
From the movie that's not Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From the
you're referring
non-Indiana
to a
Jones
movie that doesn't exist, so I
interesting.
don't know. No, I thought she was is it Elsa? Elsa's daughter from Last Crusade, or is it going to be? It can't be Brody. So I don't know. I don't know.
Don't move.
We need to get out of here. Stop! Sorry.
Dr. Jones, get him.
God dang it, this is so fucking bad. Like that music is terrible. That is terrible.
Where's Indiana Jones?
That is
Where-
So-
it doesn't exactly.
I already resent this new female character because they want to try and replace classic good Indiana Jones, and this is supposed to be the new one. They just show her leaving him for dead. It's like hang on, you're wanting me to hate this character even more?
Well, yeah, now you're making him a bad father. Like, where is his son? Why is he hanging out with his goddaughter? His goddaughter instead.
Same, he got the Han Solo treatment.
Yeah.
Someone needs to put like Kathleen
Well,
Kennedy. or
Rick
something
Decker
over that
treatment
train.
too. What was that?
Yeah.
This is a perfect picture of what's
everyone.
happening to Indy and Star Wars. It's
Yes.
the train just running over all of it and destroying it all. What a
It
perfect.
Hitler made mistakes, and with this, I will correct them all. You stole it. Then you stole it.
And then I stole it. It's called capitalism.
Oh, piss off, you cultural
Economic
vandal,
formats in these
I hate
trailers.
that,
bloody
man.
activist.
Capitalism. That's not capitalism,
Batman's
you dumbass.
fascist.
Baby
It's
Water
called
Bridge
capitalism.
is fucking poison.
Hate it.
Poison.
What was the one in Ant-Man 3? Talking about socialism?
Oh yeah, socialism.
Socialism's a bit of a charged
Just need a
word.
libertarian, man.
There it is.
Socialism is good.
They can't. with
Capitalism
capitalism.
is bad.
Can't help
And Batman is a
themselves.
fascist. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now
Down with the
tell me
program.
they're just throwaway lines and not
And again-
fucking
Right.
d-
They only
political
put 'em in
doctrines.
every
How come
fucking
all these
trailer.
throwaway lines end up in the fucking marketing of the trailer where every
exactly.
second is gone over with a
Exactly.
fine
You
tooth
got-
comb? That's bullshit.
You got Marvel saying socialism is good. You got DC saying Batman is a fascist. You got
Yeah.
Lucasfilm saying capitalism is bad.
Oh, they-
all within
Yeah.
the span of a few weeks.
Dude.
Oh,
And there was a bad capitalism capitalism is bad message in fucking
California.
Gotta get this
in Last
thing out of
Jedi.
here.
In Last Jedi. So
California,
Why would they leverage
California,
capitalism for
California,
these movies
California.
and making billions. Wow, interesting.
This film can piss off. I can't believe how angry it's making me. I can't. This,
All you had to do is go Indiana Jones fighting Nazis. We know Nazis are bad guys. You don't have to have any
we need
commentary on that.
now
But
we
no.
need another
You gotta.
brunette white British woman for diversity. Okay.
Quarter Black, Garrett, you are being very toxic. There is no way a simple movie with a simple story based on something that a lot of people love will work in today's Hollywood.
Masculinity,
There's no way that would work.
Masculinity
There's no way.
doesn't sell anymore, okay?
Yeah.
Except for John
The
Wick
hero's
and Top
journey does
Gun.
not work. The hero's journey does not work. There's no way a simple story with simple storytelling based on fan service would work in today's Hollywood. It wouldn't work. No
There
way.
would not be a movie of that.
There would not be. There would not be a movie that's dominating the box
Anything
office like that. Wouldn't happen.
No.
So
Nope. Not.
we have to have
slightest.
messages.
Not several
and anti-capitalism messaging. That's right.
This way!
Fasten your seatbelts. There might be some turbulence.
You've taken your chances, made your mistakes, and now a final triumph.
You've made your mistakes. Oh, go fuck
Fuck
yourself.
off.
You fucking
Fuck
cow.
off. Oh.
Now it's time for me to come in and save the day.
Jay,
It's time to
Jay,
make it right.
Jay, I love Indy as much as you do. Outside of Lord of the Rings being the greatest trilogy, Raiders of the Lost Ark is the greatest film
I've just
ever
been
fucking
building
made.
the arc, dude.
Ever
I've just
ever
been building
made.
the
It's the
fucking
greatest fucking film ever fucking made. My collection is still extensive. I have every vintage figure they've ever made. I even have the crazy Temple of Doom ones that you can't get. Yeah, like I love this shit. This is fucking terrible. I thought Crystal Skull was bad.
This is nuclear bad. Like this is Luke Skywalker all over again, but worse. Like they're going out of their way to just insult and destroy this beloved character. Just in the friggin' trailer.
Solo over again.
Cultural vandalism.
It really is of the highest order. This is
I think
this
just
is
the
made
way-
by people who hate the character. who
Literally,
hate-
just make a different story. Don't put Indiana Jones in it. Just have your Phoebe Waller, whatever the fuck, and that's fine. Okay, you can have your
just
shitty
been a
movie.
cunt. Just been a complete cunt.
That's fine.
They
But
could
why?
have done
what
a.
the fuck? Do you have to
Well,
say
then, Garrett, they know
Indiana
it won't
Jones?
sell, which is the reason why they have to do it this way.
Yeah.
They could have done a simple story that Indiana Jones, is old and retired, and he gets kidnapped by some power because he has all this knowledge of whatever, and they go get Short Round to go rescue him.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it could have been something simple
way
like
rather
that.
watch that.
It'd be way better.
Short round.
You know what I mean? Like it's like Short Round. You have knowledge of Indy, and they've captured him, and then he's got to get him out because he's old. You know, he can't.
How much you want to bet that they
and
called,
they could have had Mutt
they called
Jones
him
be
and they're
the
gonna
sidekick.
They're gonna do a scene with him with Short Round now that he's popular.
How
They're gonna
old
try and
was the
capitalize
How
on
old
that.
was the Indy in Young Indiana Jones? The old version.
He was like a teenager, I thought.
like-
No,
Like,
no,
yeah,
no,
the
no,
old
no, no,
guy
no,
that was
guys.
missing-
He was like in
No,
his
no.
80s.
The guy
He's
that
in his
wait,
80s.
The guy,
the
the
guy that was
older
missing his
version.
leg. He was like missing a leg, missing an eye.
Yeah, yeah.
That Indy. Yeah, he was in his 80s.
He was in his 80s. Harrison Ford's in his 80s, so he's not far.
Yeah.
Maybe he loses an eye and a leg in this. I don't know.
Maybe
Or
he
maybe they
flies
just
a plane.
completely
That's how he
disregard it
loses
'cause
it.
they
I'm
don't
gonna
give a
lose
shit.
an eye and a leg watching it. Fucking.
Give him hell, Indiana Jones! A few times in my life I've seen things. I've been tortured with voodoo.
Hey, pause. It's better that you jump out of a plane with Harrison Ford than actually have him landed. Okay.
Yes.
Wanted to point that out.
Great track record there.
Yeah.
They weren't going to actually parachute out, but he said, I fucked it. I fucked it again. We gotta go.
That's kind of a crazy scene right here. Like if you like jumping out right as it gets fucking smashed.
No.
Been shot 9 times, including once by your father.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, that's his father. That's
Oh,
her father.
Toby.
That's what they say.
Yeah,
Jones.
Toby's
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's not connected anymore.
Okay.
Once by your father.
Sorry. The rumor is that she's Marcus Brody's
You remember
daughter.
Big Boulder? You remember?
I know,
Because
but she's better than Indiana Jones. She sees the boulder and stops
Yeah.
it.
Stop. Oh, no.
Is that young Indiana Jones? Is that young Indiana Jones?
No.
No, it's old Indiana Jones.
Can't see.
It's you can see it in the other trailer. It's old Indiana Jones.
So it's gonna be. Is it gonna be told through flashbacks or is he gonna travel in time?
That's what I'll be interested to see is
Yeah.
how much of this will actually be time travel.
Yeah.
It looks like they're clearly telling a lot of the story through flashbacks. You know, of what happened to lead up to this, all the years that they've been searching for this and things like that. So I'll be interested to see how much it is actually time travel and how much of that is just flashback stuff. I will say, on a lot of these flashback sequences, the de-aging shit looks really fucking good.
I was
it
about
looks
to say
good.
that. Yeah, I think it looks really good.
But
I think they
it's-
improved from last time.
Yeah,
the last
it's
trailer was really bad.
Mangold's a good director. He's done a lot of really good films, man. But
Ford versus Ferrari.
This is Spielberg,
good.
man, and it's got to be Spielberg. It's going to be, even at best, a mediocre. It's
well,
not.
here's a crazy thought.
Crystal Skull.
If this de-aging stuff is so good, why couldn't you just made an Indiana Jones movie?
Yep. Yeah. I don't know how expensive it is.
It's
like,
pretty. Well, that's why this. How much movie? How much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole movie of Avatar is 297.
It's going to be. This is going to be at best a cheap imitation, kind of like that Crystal Skull movie that people keep talking about that just doesn't exist because there's only 3 Indiana Jones films, and at the end,
y'all be begging for Crystal Skull.
no. At the end of the day, there is only 3 Indiana Jones films. That's it. So
and the show.
Facts.
People will go, remember when they put 81? Remember when they did Never Say Never Again? Remember the Bond? I know. What for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
How memorable is that film? I think
It's very memorable because of how old Sean Connery is in it. What are you talking about?
This will be Never Say Never Again for Indiana Jones.
Sorry. But I've been looking for this all my life.
Indiana Jones.
It's not even like
for destiny.
It's not even the right logo. Logo isn't right. The logo's not right.
Indiana Jones. We rape your childhood.
Yeah, that's not
It's Disney logo.
It's a fucking Disney logo. It's like 25% different.
25%
fucking
different. Yeah.
Jesus fucking fuck.
Yep.
I can't wait.
That's
Fucking
depressing, man.
Lucasfilm.
I mean, I don't know about anybody here, but I was also like a huge Willow fan. Like I loved Willow.
Yes,
I did too.
same, Jay.
And
Same.
it was like when they released the series, and that was I gotta thank Disparu because I don't have Disney Plus. He sent me like are we allowed to say that? He sent me the links to watch.
Well,
it
I mean,
that was
totally
awesome.
got legal copies somehow.
Oh yeah, so I got it from. So I shout out to Disparu, but it's just
and
terrible.
you told him, and you told everybody where you got them from.
Oh my bad. I mean, no. Disparu's reviews. Disparu's Willow reviews is what I meant. Sorry about
Thank you for clarifying, Jay.
Yeah. Disparu's Willow reviews.
What's Disparu's phone number? What's his address?
What's his IP address?
Where does he get it? Hey, no, more importantly, where does he get his haircut? Okay, that's what I need to know.
I believe that was Lesbians R Us.
Lesbian cuts.
I love Mads.
Lesbo cuts.
I love Mads. It's really great.
I love
but not with this particular thing. He says.
Oh, Jay. Don't change.
Age world now, because we think of Indiana Jones as very like Republic serial World War II, you know?
I guess this is your time. It's not Indy's time. It's not my time. I think both Indy and Jürgen Voller are kind of lost in the past. Just look at the way they dress.
Stop talking actors.
They are lost in
Please.
deep past.
It's not. It's your time now. It's Phoebe Waller-Bridge's time.
Oh God.
Our time's up.
Time's really. The movie's just called Indiana Jones.
Our time's up, but we need the old guy and to drag the 81-year-old actor in to sell something to you because we at Lucasfilm have absolutely no creativity. We suck.
And the name, title name.
Dude, I would watch a George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, Indiana Jones 5 all day long. I'd be there fucking opening day. Even with fucking 4, even with Crystal Skull.
I would too.
I would be there in a
I would too. I would too.
George Lucas and Spielberg.
Yep. I mean,
even with Horseface.
But like even with Mangold, who's probably like one of the better directors out there right now, although again, not very good on Twitter. Poor Matthew Kadish. But
yeah, I'm blocked by him. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I am too. I'm blocked by Mangold as well.
Let the past die, guys. Killed if you have to.
I'm
Same thing in every
speechless.
fucking trailer.
Yep.
I was expecting Disney to double down and keep doing what they were doing. I don't know what I was. I didn't think they'd get worse. They've gone further down the rabbit hole. They're like, oh, you didn't like us raping your childhood? Well, check this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we're not done.
What about
Where do you
Disney's
get a
like,
lot of
oh,
this?
hold
Don't
on.
forget the
Disney's
lube.
like, you didn't like us raping your child. Well, we'll go. Sorry.
That's
too
take.
close.
That's a little on the nose, Ryan.
Twitter.
That's the take on it.
Hi, Twitter.
Drew's wearing the shirt.
Ryan,
was
that's
wearing
kind of
the-
accurate what you said.
I know.
It's absolutely accurate.
The
And I
chat.
just looked at the lie detector, and there were no lies detected.
No, none whatsoever.
The chat just said base, so they're fine with it. Now Disney. I guess there's not a good analogy other than hold my beer. Like what we're gonna get so much worse.
Hold my Bud Light.
Hold my Bud Light.
Who even drinks Bud Light?
Transgender.
You know what? This whole episode's gonna go on Twitter.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's all Twitter.
Oh,
Trans
no.
Solo. I've been calling it for years, man.
That's the next phase in Star Wars.
That's the remake. That's when they have
It's
to
the
remake the
remake.
original trilogy, which will be any
Princess
fucking day
Leia,
now.
Skywalker and Trans Solo.
Well,
That
the
next Ahsoka
creators
trailer,
at
dude.
DC, they want to make Poison Ivy trans. They openly discussed it. They openly discussed that.
That next Ahsoka trailer, Thrawn's gonna turn around with huge tits, and Az is gonna be like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it.
Hey, in that last Mando in that last Mando episode.
"See, I told you."
In that last Mando episode, they had some body positivity comedian who had been arrested a bunch of times.
Twice in the same week.
Yeah, twice in the same week. Yeah, she was in there. Yeah,
It's like
she'll be Thrawn.
They just need to put in like fat, butch-looking people into this movie, into Mandalorian for some reason all the time.
So who's playing Thrawn?
I think it's Lars Mikkelsen, Mad's brother.
When he went, was it? Talk about the banter in the room. I wanted to fucking punch him. I just wanted to fucking punch him.
What do you mean?
a
Don't talk
parody,
about
it's
your
a
wife like
joke
that.
now.
On point.
There you go. Hey, my son has donated $50 on the Streamlabs side.
As Gary likes to call it, rent.
Yeah. I'm just getting paid back, and now at least it's on the Streamlabs side, so 30% isn't going to YouTube. Way to go, son. Says, hey, Dad, from Logan, my son. Hey, Dad, I decided to quit drinking after waking up in a field with a cute hippie vegan chick with armpit hair. Told her I was a vegan. My head is pounding. Did all the alcohol go gay while I was out? Gonna grab a steak and eggs. Wish me luck on sobriety. Hail. Well, I did the best I could. I did the best I could. You know, shit. Oh well. I got another kid. He's doing all right.
Oh no.
Hold on, it
There
looks
is
like
another.
Jay's mouth is full.
That's why he's on the show.
Oh.
Let me tell you how this works.
Yeah. Why don't you just take his seat on that couch over there?
We didn't even need the couch.
Gary with the fist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kid fisting. Kid
Okay.
fisting in case it was Disney. It'd be kid fisting.
Oh man, that was good.
Oh good God.
Hey, this is a good time to talk about Vegas. We're gonna be in Vegas.
Wow.
It is, yeah. It's during the
There's gonna be plenty of fisting
20
there.
days.
Oh wait, what is
The
that?
26th.
Nice.
Oh, look at that! What? Those
that
are
is
fancy as heck.
sexy.
Lamination.
That's awesome.
Good.
That's super cool.
Talk.
Yep. So this will be your little pass that you get because it's free. Because it's free. And we're gonna have tacos for everybody and drink tickets. I think first two rounds. April 26th, 6 p.m. in Vegas at the Millennium Fandom Bar. This is, again, it's our thank you to you guys. It's the least we can do for supporting us all this time and giving us this crazy life and being able to fucking roast the shit out of Lucasfilm as a job, which is the greatest job I've ever had, to be honest with you. I freaking love it. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Mrs. Nerdrotic. Little coffee delivery here. Look at that. That's a good little lady right there.
Advertisement done too.
There we go. Yeah, and she's been helping put together this event, and most of us are going to be there, and we hope you are there. We're gonna plan some other stuff too. Got some other stuff planned too.
Yeah.
Chrissy's gonna be there next day. Chrissy's gonna have a show. That's gonna be like a second meetup right there. And if you buy your tickets right now, go to ChrissyMeyer.com.
Meyer?
Buy your not Meyer. That's somebody else.
That's what Jay always calls her.
Go buy tickets, and we can get a second show. So go buy your tickets right now.
Yeah.
You can hang out with us.
Let them know you're gonna be there.
And we'll be doing
put them off.
We'll be doing Friday Night Tights from Las Vegas at Sticky Paws again. And I'll just say it. I invited Robert Meyer Burnett, and he said yeah. So he'll be joining us. He'll be there that week, and he'll be joining us. So it should be.
His schedule opened up, so it should be great.
Yeah, I heard it did too. That's why I'm like, hey, buddy, you wanna come on our show? He's like, hell yeah. So that's gonna be
nice.
It's gonna be a blast. And there's also in between time where we're running around Vegas being knuckleheads, which is just tons of fun. So hope we see you there. And then we've got other stuff coming up. Of course, Orlando's gonna be in October-ish. Right, we're looking at October-ish.
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing official, but that's what we're targeting towards. They got a few a few places I'm looking at. A lot of logistics to work out, but we're always trying to give back to you guys. So we appreciate it.
Yeah.
I mean, last October was great. Vegas was great last year. You guys showed up to MegaCon this year in Orlando. Really appreciate it. And
that was
Vegas.
cool.
So yeah, MegaCon was great.
Now, hanging out with you guys is my favorite part of this entire gig. So I am just counting the days till Vegas. I'm actually leaving. I'm gonna have to do math again. I'm leaving in 14 days. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, got a lot of work to do till then. Yep. But back to the show. Thank you very much. And there's a RSVP. Oh, also have to mention, Millennium Fandom Bar is 21 and up. Can't forget that, because remember,
we forgot it last year.
Forgot it last year.
Sorry,
and that
bro.
poor kid, I tried to spend as much time with him as I could. I felt terrible.
We both came out there, and I was like, damn, we can't remember to not make an announcement next year.
You spent more time with him than Indiana Jones did with his kids, so
hey.
between Mutt and Ben Solo, do not have Harrison Ford as your fucking dad.
Yeah,
in a movie,
or Rick Deckard. I mean,
or
let's
Deckard.
not let's not forget.
That's true.
Yeah,
for sure on that one.
Yeah, that's 3 bad dads. Way to go, Harrison Ford.
Now, if he plays the president of the United States, then it's acceptable.
It's acceptable. Are we gonna get Air Force 2?
Air Force 2, yeah.
I want Air Force 2. Oh my goodness!
Wait, Harrison Ford is going to be in the Marvel film.
How dare you?
That is perfect. That is perfect.
Oh, you're so cute. Oh my goodness.
Is that just gonna be my plushie now?
Am I missing something? Is there a Photoshop here?
Nope. No Photoshop.
It's so good. I don't know why it is so good, but it is. Well done.
On his face.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
What the fuck are you looking at?
all right.
Hey, listen.
I'm a little better. What?
We definitely have another line of plushies coming for Friday Night Tights. I think that might be a good one right there in the future.
If we can get around the copyright gods.
Better than the Galaxy's Edge Chewbacca. That's
Oh my God, yes. Oh Lordy.
Chewbacca went trans.
Yeah.
Transbacca.
Oh no.
I'm gonna read some soups. Has Disney done anything stupid in the last 2 hours since we started the show that I'm not aware of? Because they can't get through a fucking week.
No, but I will say this. We have this is just showing you right here. Like this is where I think Disney is going to be facing a big time shift if this plays out. We got an update for the Mario box office. Friday numbers.
Oh yeah.
195
Holy
million 5 day.
shit.
Yeah.
But we have a second update. 200 million to 220 million 5 day now.
Holy
it's
yeah.
fucking
It's easily gonna be over
Give me
300.
some fucking
Yeah.
pineapple.
That's just
Odin's
domestic.
fucked, dude.
This is all just domestic. So
Odin's so fucked.
Odin, get
Yeah.
ready.
Oh man.
He's been trying to like somehow justify it, like keeps going.
it ain't justifying it. And again, like this right here could be a massive shift in, children's entertainment, what they're going to do moving forward with the Nintendo Cinematic Universe, with all the properties they have. If they continue the approach that they approached with this movie, Disney has been like, what's the last animated feature film that Disney released? Was it Strange World?
Yes.
Mario made like in one day what Strange World made its entire run.
And they have a Jeremy. They have a.
It's gonna be Ant-Man Quantumania.
When's their Pixar movie coming out? The Fire and Water, whatever the hell it was. Elemental.
I don't even know.
I could care less. It's going to destroy it. But like with Puss in Boots, like it made a ton of money and people loved that movie. Now,
yes,
I haven't
Puss
seen
in
it,
Boots was good,
but everybody loved it. And with this, who distributed this again? Was it
Illumination?
No. Who's the studio that distributed
Studio's Illumination? They animated it. They
No.
produced it.
Was it Universal? Was it Paramount?
Universal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Universal is they're in good shape right now. They're in good
With
shape.
Despicable Me, and obviously this. They got Puss in Boots.
More importantly, they don't have a franchise people fucking hate. Think about that. No, they don't have they don't own Star Wars or Marvel, but they don't have a franchise people fucking hate. So they have complete goodwill amongst the entire general population, pretty much, which Disney does not have. They are relying on the half of the audience that just loves them for basically confirmation biased at this point. I mean, like, what else would you? It's not like they make anything good. It's not like there's anything quality coming out from Disney. At least with like Paramount Plus, Kurtzman Trek sucks, but there's other shit on their platform that people like, like 1923 and the Sheridan verse, and so there's an HBO. HBO's got some woke, stupid shit too, but there's also things they have that people like on HBO. Disney doesn't have any of that. Disney Plus is, for one, it's a shit platform. It's always buggy. It looks like crap. I mean, I'm not using my own password, but it's. I don't think that should make a fucking difference. And it doesn't have anything good on it. It's got all their old Marvel stuff that's now completely ruined. And if I keep watching it, it's gonna make it much harder to watch the older stuff, other than to appreciate the shit out of it, especially the Paramount stuff, the Phase 1 stuff that Disney had fucking zero to do with. So yeah, this is gonna be a big problem, and I hope Super Mario just makes $1 billion. I hope Odin eats fucking pineapple pizza and Disney eats their fucking lunch.
I hope he eats pineapple pizza like his son.
Yes. I'm so proud of Baby Thor.
And there's bigger ramifications to just the movie side, because Super Nintendo World is being built here in Orlando at Universal Studios. They already have launched it in Japan and in California to rave reviews, and it's going to be, Jay can speak to this a little better than me, but the one here in Orlando is supposed to be far more immersive and bigger than the one in California. Correct, Jay?
Yeah, they're gonna have the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, they have no. I don't know where in the hell did they put it in LA at Universal? I didn't know where there was room. That is in such a it is in such a crowded area.
It's pretty tight.
Yeah,
there in Hollywood.
And so like I've always said this, like on sheer numbers, I don't see any scenario where Disney or Universal can overtake Disney in the theme parks. It's just from a land standpoint, Disney just is massive, but market share is what really matters. And Universal has really hurt Disney in market share based off Harry Potter and just a lot of the things that they're doing of late. In the Nintendo side, that's going to hurt even more on a market share, because ultimately families come down here. They can't afford to go to both because they both are outrageously expensive and pretty much the same cost. Universal's a lot easier to go to than Disney. Disney, you have to plan your whole day out. It's really annoying, and it takes away from the whole idea of a vacation. Whereas Universal's a lot more laid back. You can go in there, and when people are having to decide, when you have Harry Potter, which is amazing, the Harry Potter world, when you have Super Nintendo World, which is going to be amazing, when you have these options, families are going to have to choose, and I think more of them are going to start to choose Nintendo and Universal over Disney and Strange World.
Why Universal is more of like a teenager, adult, family-oriented thing.
They have
they've been
they have
adding
kids.
stuff.
Yeah,
They've
they
been
have
adding
they
more
have
kids
kids.
stuff.
Well, I mean, like in Southern California, the kids went to Six Flags, right? They rode all the roller coaster, the teenagers, right? And all the little kids and the families went to Disneyland. But now I think that's totally different. My experience at Universal was great. We just kind of rolled in and had a good time. You know, there's one ride we couldn't get on. Yeah. One. Because it was too long. That was it.
One of the weirdest thing that Disney's doing in their parks and what Jeremy was talking about is the first time in like census history history, Universal had more visitors visit their parks than Disney, except for the Magic Kingdom, which has never happened before. But what Disney's doing inside their parks is like people are actually starting to complain about this, is that they're building rides. And for instance, Tron is their new ride. It's like a motorcycle ride, but there was a lot of as nice as I could put it, like really heavy people that couldn't fit on the ride. Yeah. And so Disney decided that they would change the ride to accommodate obese people. So they took this out and put big fat people seats in it. And it takes away, and this is not the first time they've done that. They've done this to other rides as well. And it's like taking away from like the ride experience because you're not doing what you're supposed to be. That's not what the ride was designed for. So
Universal has those seats before the line. And they're like, hey, test out your ass before you get on the ride.
Well, these same people went to Universal to complain about the Mario Kart ride and like some others. And Universal was like, lose some weight. Like we're not changing our ride. So, but it's like, and so people are complaining because it's like you guys hyped up this. We wanted to ride it, but you're changing everything to accommodate a certain group of people. And the rest of us feel left out. So
wow. So did they have Lizzo come?
Majority feel left out.
Yeah,
for the chair?
she was the ride tester.
Lizzo come and sit down and test it out because she's the biggest they got.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
All by herself. Just sit down, Lizzo. Sit all by yourself. It should work out, hopefully.
It's pretty wild that they are, they're like okay with unhealthy lifestyles, and they're just like eat all our snacks and you could ride all our rides. And
dude, and it's so expensive. Like, for one, their Star Wars land isn't a Star Wars land. Their Star Wars hotel isn't a Star Wars hotel. They're freaking dumb. And you know who shot that down? Kathleen Kennedy. She's the one who shot it down. Oh my God, it's so crazy. And then Marvel, who gives a shit about Marvel anymore now? Like when you go to your Avengers thing, are you going to see Black Falcon, Captain America? Or are you going to see Captain America? You'll probably see Black Falcon, Captain America, and Ant-Man, and Captain Marvel. And who gives a shit about any of them? Shang-Chi.
The crazy thing that Universal has all those classic characters. They have Captain America in their Marvel world, Wolverine, Gambit, all of them that we all remember.
Dude,
from the
I
comic
need to
books.
take my kid to that before they shut that down for some reason. But that's like a time capsule. I love it.
Yeah, it's like 90s Marvel. It's perfect.
Except for their Black Panther merchandising.
That was awesome.
That was great.
A lot of representation.
Came out this week.
What was that?
And I don't know if we're gonna watch it, but here's a screenshot from it just to see if we wanted to talk about it.
Talk about what?
The Barbie trailer came out.
So
I was a little weird.
I was watching.
It looked real bad.
I was watching that trailer.
It looks like it's not made for me, and that's okay.
I was
It's
watching.
made for girls, and I'm excited for it.
No,
okay?
it's not made for girls. It's made for 40-year-old wine moms.
Yeah, it's made for women who played with Barbies.
With Barbies.
So, did any of you see the trailer in front of? Great meme, by the way. It totally looks like me.
It is you, Gary.
It is.
That is you.
I'm talking about the body.
It is
Okay. No. So we saw the trailer, right? When they say, "I'm gonna beat you off. I'm gonna beat you off," and I saw that in a theater with a bunch of fucking kids watching Super Mario Brothers. I was fucking laughing my ass off.
I didn't see this at the Mario.
What does that mean? Oh, he means he wants to jerk him off,
Yeah.
mate.
Yeah. Like, Mom, what is he
Great, that's a
talking
great
about?
movie, isn't it?
all day.
This
There's
was the
there's
perfect.
a lot of women in their 30s and up that are gonna really want to see that movie.
Guaranteed.
Real, because like Barbie
Haven't
is
had an
still a
orgasm in
popular
5
property
years.
for little girls. My daughter loves
Yeah.
Barbie. She's watched a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of
my
the
kids love Barbie too.
animated films and stuff.
Yeah.
And this does not look like it's aimed for her at all. Like I'm not gonna take it away.
No, it's kind of like Super
it
Mario.
rated?
I saw it and I'm like, I'm not the target demographic for this movie. I'm just not.
Yeah, not for me.
It's not for me. It's
fine.
not terrible.
I'm
I had a
excited
good
to
time
see
watching it.
Simu Liu.
Yeah, I'm excited to see.
You know
Terry
what?
Gilliam
You know what?
in the
There
movie.
was
Gay dudes that'll watch it.
I forgot who it was. I think it was Robot Heads. Like, please explain Mario to me. And I said, you've never shroomed before. And I guess people thought that was a Mario reference. Like, no, I mean, shroomed, man. I mean, like because and then one guy responded to me going, I'm gonna be as high as fuck when I watch this.
Mario, well, Shad's the perfect example of this. Mario is not made for people that don't know Mario. Okay, Shad, you called Bowser a simp as a negative.
Oh,
in
I
the
said the
film.
same fucking thing.
Wait.
That's
I
him.
know. There's a difference between trying to be an evil villain and kidnap the girl versus singing songs to him and role playing.
He does that
popping up-
stuff. He's done the
Oh,
cringiest
come
shit
on.
imaginable.
Yeah,
Like
he's
that
done
felt
that
like
before.
that was just.
He sent Bowser Jr. to tell Mario that she's his like, hey, Princess Peach, you're my mother. Okay, you're my mother, just to get back at Mario, just so he could kidnap Peach. And then in the end, they're just sitting there, like, out looking over the island. He's like, son, sorry to tell you, but Peach is not your mother. He goes, I know, Dad, because he was basically like, I know she's not my mom, but I know you're in love with her. So I went and faked it that I thought it's so cringy. But like,
Jeremy.
Bowser's obsessed
That
with
happened in a
Wait,
game.
wait. The best part the best part is when Bowser's singing Peaches and it's just a riff on Tenacious D song.
Tenacious D,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
fuck her
yeah.
gently, which is
Garrett, you
I was
understand that the
laughing
last
my
Mario game I
fucking.
played was Super Mario Brothers.
I was
That's
fucking-
all I played.
Rats.
I was laughing my ass off because they were riffing on "Fuck Her Gently." If you've never heard that song, it's it's the same fucking song.
And he's talking about a peach.
Yep.
He's talking about peach.
But yeah,
Okay.
but like Bowser is simp is a new term, obviously. So like, if that movie's made prior to this simp being a term that we're all using, no one's going to be calling him that because that's what he's always known as. We've always known Bowser is goofy. He's obsessed with Peach because he has to have Peach because of the dynamic in the universe. And then he gets mad when she doesn't, love him back, and he
Reciprocate.
destroys her universe, or he destroys the Mushroom Kingdom, which is why Grace Randolph said that sounded like stalkerish and abusive. And it's like, no, that's the game.
Is Grace
It's
Randolph?
fine.
I can't have
Okay.
you, no one can.
Mario
Ryan?
I
Ryan.
also said I'm not against a villain being a simp. I think you could suit it. It did feel like they made it particularly pathetic, but if that's his character, all right.
Well, look, let me show you this
I
real
didn't
quick.
feel that.
Ryan,
No,
is
no,
Grace
no.
Randolph single? Do we know? I mean, she has
She
to be.
has to
I don't
be,
know.
right?
I don't know. I don't know if I've.
She
seen-
sounds
I have
single,
no fucking idea
okay?
about her personal relationships. I don't know.
Well, I thought you.
Her hair
know.
off. It looks like she just got fucked. So
No, that
Probably a vibrator, maybe.
I always thought she looked like a
she
deep
has a
wife.
terrible stylist, and whoever fucking bleaches her hair burns the shit out of it. And I know how gay I sounded.
yeah,
right
you
there,
sound
but-
really gay. You sound like you have a fucking hairstylist as a wife.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, I'm gonna mute this because I don't think it'll get hit. But this is the end of one of the single best Mario games ever made, which is a recent Mario game. This is Super Mario Odyssey. This is the end. This is Princess Peach. Mario and her are gonna get married. Bowser
Yeah.
shows up, and now they're fighting over who she is gonna like. They want to marry her. Okay, so they both have. Now she walks away with an attitude. Okay, she storms off, okay, and then Mario and Bowser are sitting there crying together like a couple of fucking simps, because this is all part of the lore. Like, and Mario is like consulting him while they're crying like a couple of losers.
I don't know. That sounds like always been that. That sounds like a more modern thing because you're saying it's a recent game that they're doing.
No. Well, like Mario
Sunshine came out 20 years ago.
Games. Yeah, Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine, the one where he had Bowser Jr. go and tell her like, "Hey, you're my mother," just to try to trick her so he could kidnap her. That's on Sunshine. Yeah, GameCube was like early 2000s. You know, so it's always been like this. It's always.
I felt the same thing, Shaq.
Ever since there was any actual storyline part of Mario. We'll put it that
there
way.
has not been an actual story for the whole time. But yeah, I kind of felt the same thing. I was watching the movie. I was like, about Peach being a little overpowered. But I think in the movie, it makes sense. She's lived there her whole life. They even said that in the movie. She's lived there the whole life. Mario has to kind of learn everything. And Mario, when you play Mario, you die a lot. You learn how the pattern is, and you
even when he completed
a good point.
Even when it's actually not
Mario's,
just that though. Like
Mario's his whole point is to be tenacious and to keep going and to never give up.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
That's why he started off on a low spot. And
I was very clear. I have no problem with them making Peach competent. What they do, they go out of their way to make sure Mario never saves her. And I don't want to give spoilers for the film.
Yeah, I
but
did see that.
There is a very key part in the film where instead of Mario saving her, they have Peach save Mario and give him the win. And
Yep, I did notice that. I did notice that.
And I think,
but Mario and Luigi do save the day, because the whole time I was watching, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, if she fucking saves the day in the end of this, and Mario is not the winner, but he is. It's Mario, Luigi.
But it's not because of his own competence that he does. He gets given that, and she's the key to do it as well. If you see what happens.
We are in a hypersensitive time. That's just why I reacted the way I reacted when I saw the trailer and I saw Peach with the with the weapon, and I'm like, oh god, here we go. Because I'm like, but once I saw everything within context, because you have to understand. There's a game a long time ago, Game Boy Advance, maybe. I didn't play the handheld games, but there's a game called Super Princess Peach. This is from a long time ago. She's the main character. She literally saves Mario in the game. And in the end, Luigi's standing there because she saved everybody. Luigi's standing there, wants to hug Mario, and she smacks Luigi out of the way to go hug Mario after she saves Mario from Bowser. That is an actual game that happened a long time ago. She'd been a playable character a bunch. And so when she explained it, she said, I was raised here. I'm from here. And that moment, I can't tell you how many times. I don't know if they meant to do this. I'm just telling you how it related to me as a gamer. When she said she's completed this course on the first try, and Mario almost made it through only to get hit right when you're about to fucking complete it. I'm like, holy fuck, how many times has that happened to me? How many times as a gamer have I played Mario and I thought I was going to make it all the way through and something hits me at the last second when somebody else had beat me? So like, it was relatable as hell from a gamer standpoint, and a Mario gamer at that, because Mario gaming and Nintendo gaming
specifically
is
well, as the
different.
gaming expert here, I just want to say,
he's wearing the hat.
I just want to say, I had no
That
idea.
PC plugged in yet?
I had no idea. It's plugged in. It's just plugged in right now. It's a really cool light. I just want to say I had no idea what was going on. I figure like this must be from the game.
Shit.
No, but I like
Good
some stuff
grace.
like that. Opening the side scroller fucking thing they did in Brooklyn. You know, that was fucking cool as fuck. That was
good.
I liked it.
Where they
And that
they
little
show him to be competent,
the little
and then he
the-
loses all that ability as soon as Peach.
So you're
It's not that
overthinking
he,
it.
hold on. It's not that he lost that ability. It's that they're in a world where you need those power-ups to be able to do some of the things and make some of those jumps and do things like
cute
that. You're in a different
nihilist
world.
the cute nihilist star thing, whatever it fucking
Yeah.
was. That thing was
Adorable.
cool. That was
Yeah,
great.
That was
funny.
That was good.
Yeah.
That
I
made
think
me
that
laugh.
I described it in my review. I said I think that Peach is a little girl bossy. I think she is.
She is.
She should be
Fair.
confident.
She is.
Fair. I think if they would have, I think 2 to 3 minutes of dialogue could have made this into like a great fucking movie. And one of those parts is where I think one of those parts is where I think they should have taken Peach, and even though she's like exuding all this confidence to the Toads and wants to make them feel okay, I feel like she could have confided in Mario a little bit that I sometimes worry if I'm not going to be able to protect them. I'm worried that I might make a mistake. Like it, just a little bit of that.
She
To
could've
show
showed a little
she
bit
had a
more weakness.
little bit of shaken confidence. She didn't want to display it to everybody, but like
But
something
she
like
did-
that, I think could have gone a
But
long
she
way.
did
Even
say she
cutting-
needed the help of the Kongs. Like she was
Cutting-
actively saying, I need help. I can't do this by
I
myself.
think you could fix. I think you can improve her character by cutting 3 seconds from one scene. When she's talking to Mario, saying, "Oh, I did it a bunch of times. It took me a bunch of times," and then you finish it on the first one.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
real quick, gotta
cut that
jump in
off.
here. Az has to jump out, so let's give him an opportunity to do that. Yeah,
But I love him.
I love him too, but he's got to go.
I was being super gay when I said that. Never
You
mind.
were-
Having a point, but okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Typical Az.
Man,
That was less than 38 seconds.
So I do want to be clear with my criticism.
Anyways, let me finish my point. God damn it!
That was
Well,
good.
Cut that
Kids
those
will
2
love it.
seconds. Cut those 2 seconds. Fucking stop talking. Cut those 2 seconds.
Quarter
And you would
black.
improve her character because it was building up. It was building up to her having the same amount of humanity that Mario had. Going, look, it took me a lot of times to go through the course and learn it, but then they kind of subverted that and
I got it.
destroyed it a little bit. And I was like, oh, she's gonna be
But
relatable. and
but
then she
I would
wasn't
say
relatable.
before Shad, I'll be done with this real quick. I would say, you know what, just stay away from that shit and have them be equal. You know, there's nothing wrong with men and women just being equal. Nobody has
That's
to
what
be
I was
better
saying,
than the
yes.
other at anything at any point. I know it's part of the game and stuff, but considering nowadays you kind of do have to consider everything else going on in Hollywood. So I'm not going to blame anybody for getting that who isn't super familiar with the game.
Nintendo doesn't pay attention. Now, I understand this is more than Nintendo, but Nintendo don't pay attention to shit. And that's a good thing and a bad thing. Because they don't pay attention to
hey, if they don't pay attention to anybody, that's better. I've always said you don't have to listen to us, but don't listen to them.
Nintendo
Sorry, Shad, go.
Japan does whatever they want, and they don't care how much you complain, and they don't care how much you. Again, this is a blessing and a curse because sometimes they make the most boneheaded decisions imaginable, and sometimes they give you the greatest game ever. So it's just a weird dynamic with them.
So, Shad, go ahead.
Well, yeah, kids will absolutely love the film.
Yes.
Fans of Mario, like they are very true to the world. And Nathan on the Night's Watch, he absolutely adored this film as a big Nintendo fan, and so they absolutely do right with that. I think they did a very good job in not trying to explain the world and just leaning into the zaniness and just this is the world. It has rainbow highways. Why? Don't know. It's there. Just they do it, and that's what fans wanted, and so they'll get a lot out of it. For if you actually break down the story, I think there are issues with it. That's why I was not as into it. And I don't think you should give it a pass because I think kids' films can be absolutely phenomenal, like How to Train Your Dragon. And the dynamic between Mario and Peach was very core to the film. And there was a very clear way that they would have made it far more satisfying for the hero's journey kind of narrative if Peach was actually needing more help and Mario was able to step up and save her more often, and she could absolutely be competent, and she could have been the kind of the teacher almost of the world by teaching about the power-ups, letting him know how to do it. And so that support role would have been crucial for him winning and saving her, but relying on her, and it would have had a stronger emotional payoff as a result. Because it wasn't there, I was feeling nothing. Like they had good music, it was a good action scene, but he wasn't achieving it through his own competence. In actual fact, he ends up getting half of Brooklyn destroyed, and he basically only wins because he gets given a superpower. Otherwise, he would have died. Flat.
How you win the game.
Yeah,
that's how you win the game. You can't beat the game without the power up.
Then it's the same criticism, but usually you have to go get the power up. It isn't just handed to you on a platter.
Spoilers.
X-ray
a lot of times it's just handed.
X-ray
to
goes,
you.
yeah, just lean to the. I guess you're right. A little bit. It's all right.
I made a spoiler panel.
Gary used to have a spoiler
We're not being specific.
We've been spoiling shows for 4 years now. Now suddenly
It's a ping pong paddle too.
Yeah, you get X-ray to drink enough, and she's gonna be like standing up, putting her ass up to that thing.
Garrett is
We're not talking about spoilers anymore.
Garrett is familiar with the lore of this channel because I used to have a spoiler paddle, a ping pong paddle that I would hold up that somebody sent me. Drew,
but I did say, like, if you don't know this world, there's a lot of this that's not going to work, and it doesn't. There's a lot that's not going to make sense, and that's what this is made for. And I think that's what we are severely lacking. Is we are lacking things that are made directly for fans and unapologetically made for fans. And so that's why you're seeing it register with the generations and generations of Mario and Nintendo fans. They walked in there and they got pretty much what I think is a video game on the big screen. That's pretty much what it
But-
is.
and
I
it's
agree with
gonna.
you. And I have
hang on.
I enjoyed the movie still.
Drew, you sat through the movie. What'd you think?
Dude, man, I have a lot to say. I'll try and get all my thoughts out quickly so Shad could get another, hour in. I'm just kidding.
I love you, Shad. I'm sorry.
No, dude,
I wanna
so,
apologize. I love you.
This is yes, gamers are gonna love this movie. It's a family movie, family story. And I was kind of paying attention to the kids' reactions. And in my theater, the kids freaking loved Bowser. Just everything he said, everything he did. For some reason, that comedy, that Illumination has like really zeroed in on. And I'm total ADD. All right. So I gravitate towards that type of animation where it's all fidgety and like the zoom ins to make things funny. Like that just keeps my attention throughout the whole movie. So I'm a huge fan of Illumination and the way that they edit and do certain things. So already I kind of have a bias. Like I think I'm going to like this movie, but even the very beginning kind of explaining away why Mario's voice kind of sounds different than the game. They kind of get into it. Like, they do a commercial and it's just to be obnoxious, and it's kind of like plays into the lore of the game as well, because it's like obnoxious Italians in the video game. That's kind of what they went for. So it kind of I got an explanation as to why his voice isn't like the same as the game. I kind of get it. I'm getting led into it. But then I kind of got this emotional connection to Mario, which I thought was very interesting from a storyteller perspective, because this is like a 2D video game that I never thought would have a story like this that would get me like emotionally invested into a character, which for me as a movie viewer and lover is what I look for when I'm watching a movie is, can I get emotionally invested into the character that you're portraying or you're showing me? And I got that. Like when I saw him getting discouraged because his family wouldn't even accept that he's trying to live out some dream in his own world, in his own reality. Like that scene at the dinner table where his dad tells him, you're dragging your brother into this false dream and it's just a total waste of time. And he walks away and he gets up from the table and he says, well, thanks for the support, guys. And he walks away all sad. And what's the first thing he does? I can't tell you guys, growing up as a gamer, how many times I've lived this exact scenario where I have like an argument with my family. And I might be just reading way too deep into this, but I'm just like a real deep thinker, where I walked away from the dinner table because my dad or my mom pissed me off. And what does Mario go and do? He goes into his room and he plays video games.
Okay, I think that's pretty accurate. I think a lot of kids have done that.
That hit me so hard when I saw that, because he's sitting there all depressed playing an old school Nintendo, dude. Like, come on, bro. That just hit my heart as like a gamer, man. Like growing up, like that was like my life. And I don't know if that's what they're trying to do and go for, but that's how I saw it. There was just things like that. And the three, I think, for me personally, I would say the four key things that I saw out of this movie that were takeaways for me was, and you don't see in movies a lot, is like a core message that's threaded throughout the movie, how him and Luigi and their brotherly love for each other, where they constantly say, just as long as we don't get separated, nothing can hurt us. They say it at the beginning when they get separated. They say it in the middle when Mario saves Luigi from falling before falling into the lava. And then they say it at the end when Luigi has when he blocks Bowser's flamethrower out of his mouth, and then they say it again. Like you don't get that in kids movies a lot, and I appreciated that because it kind of meant something, and I think that's what we're lacking in Hollywood and creativity, is like these messages that are family oriented, where you can see a brotherly love or a family love where it means something, and I might just be getting emo right now, but it emotionally hit me, man. Like I really enjoyed seeing
Luigi's moment, best part of the film for me.
Two more. Let me finish. I waited for like 15 minutes for you guys to stop. Two more things. That I wanted to get out that I really enjoyed. I really think that the Mario Kart Rainbow Road scene was iconic, dude. And the reason why I thought it was iconic, because it came off very like Mad Max. I don't know if you guys felt that way, but like just it felt super Mad Max. And for people
especially
that
with the bigger vehicles, the big vehicle and
the aggression and the violence, like I'm like, dude, this is still a kids movie, and like Mario's about to be like murdered by one of the Koopa kids in his massive. It was like total Mad Max vibes. It stayed true to the lore and the content, and the amount of Easter eggs in this movie is insane, is absolutely insane. But also, I think the final scene with the superstar power up was, it reminded me a lot of what happened at the end of the second Sonic. If you guys are familiar with the second Sonic, where he gets the massive power up and he becomes the hero. And I felt the same thing. I was like, the one Peach thing that like was kind of going over the edge for me was when you remember when she gets all the toads amped up in the Magic Kingdom, and they're all there, they're ready to jump down into the pipeline, and they're like, well, who's he? And she's like, he's unimportant. And I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, why? That we could do without that. But what I was waiting for was like, are they going to tie this whole thing together? Is Peach going to end up being the superhero at the end of this movie? And I appreciated that it actually ended up being Mario and Luigi in the end. And that was a ton of spoilers, but that's just how I felt about the movie.
We got the spoiler tags. We're all good.
Yeah,
so,
you're fine.
But that's, I hear you on that. And so when I first walked out of it, I felt like it's like, man, I wanted a little bit more emotional connection, but I was going in as a fan. The more I thought about it, though, I kept thinking about all of the family dynamics and the things like that. And everything Drew just said, I agree completely. Although I didn't even grasp the Kid Icarus part with playing the game from a kid. And now that you say it, now that you say it, though,
dude, that
100%,
hit me so hard,
100%.
dude.
I love it. I love that. So,
dude, when he goes to his room, he's got his head down. Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm being emo, but when I saw that, I was like, dude, that was my life growing up.
No, Drew, you're spot on, man.
My dad pissed me off, and all I have is my room and my TV playing my games, and I just don't want to be a part of reality. I don't know if they tried to do that, but that's how I felt, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I thought I loved it.
I think Jeremy, you just said it. I walked out of it feeling like I had fun. I think it's a good family movie, but there's not really an emotional, like they tried to at the very end, where Mario was feeling like I'm scared, I'm hurt, I don't know if I'm gonna go back out, and then he went back out. Like they were trying to hit an emotional beat that just didn't land for me. But I feel like going a second time may actually be a better experience. Almost like what Chris Pratt said, is like, go watch it another time. Because I think the first time I was just expecting it to be not a very important emotional story. And I think there might be, like you were saying right there, Drew, is that there might be a more cohesive emotional story through.
Well, there's just so many little things, and I want to show you guys this because I caught it. Not only did I catch this in the trailer, but I definitely caught it in the movie as well. But it's just a little way when he was running. And it shows the detail. But like when he's running, I'm sharing my screen now. But like when he's running, okay, it's just like from the run kind of way that he is in Mario 3D World. It's a little subtle thing, but it's like holy shit, and little things like that they're active decisions. They're active choices that they are making to hit you in the nostalgia. And I know a lot of people like, this is just nostalgia bait. You're goddamn right it is. And it was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful.
Well,
and if we had more
it was also
fan service,
well done story.
I would call it more fan service. Nostalgia bait is to draw you in, to subvert your expectations.
Well, nostalgia. Well, the nostalgia bait for the right reasons, though. Like, I mean, these are active
that's fan
decisions that are
service.
trying to, So, but we need more of that. We need more fan service. We need more nostalgia bait for the right reasons, and not nostalgia bait to pull you in so we can tell you about Black Lives Matter and all this other garbage. And so,
Disney nostalgia bait.
I can't wait to go see it again. I can't wait. I've been thinking about it constantly, and I will be going to see it again this weekend with the fam. And I can't wait. I'm hyped.
The score, by the way, the score and the animation is phenomenal. I love scores. My wife loves scores. And I just, it's like Jeremy's saying, these little details. And if you guys haven't seen it, you'll see what we're talking about. Like it's throughout the whole movie, these Easter
everywhere
eggs.
in the background.
Even the flashback scenes with like the baby Mario and Luigi's. It's just even the callback to Luigi's mansion.
Star Fox
references
it's there. There's
so
Punch
much.
Out, pizza, and
I love the rivalry between Donkey Kong and Mario. I mean, I don't know how people feel about that, but I just thought it was appropriate. I thought it made sense. It's like
and Seth Rogen, as shitty as he is, he was not bad in this movie.
He's the worst part of the movie to me.
He's the weak link for me. But he
can't
wasn't
handle his
bad. He
voice.
wasn't bad,
He
but he was
could have
weak
been way
link.
worse though.
The thing that killed it, like his normal voice, whatever. it was his fucking laugh when he
when they did that one
laughed.
scene.
And his laugh, I wanted to. I wanted to do a lot of bad things.
Because I was expecting him to be the most unsufferable fucking Seth Rogen of Seth Rogens.
I love getting to hear. I don't think I've said this at all. I loved hearing the Donkey Kong, the DK rap.
Yes.
That was so good. Oh my god.
I thought they were gonna go with
Kong.
it. I thought they were gonna go with the whole thing.
Yeah.
Also, Keegan-Michael Key did a great job as Toad.
He did. I think they
Yeah,
post.
he was
I think
really
he did some
good.
post conversion
I
on
actually
his,
think
on his
Toad-
voice.
Toad was the most enjoyable part of the film for
Yeah,
me.
he was great.
He was the heart.
I wanted to know, like, again, my like 2 or 3 minutes of dialogue that I'm throwing out there. That I just kind of wanted to know why he was so different than the other Toads, or like why he got so attached to Mario. Right? Like, those are questions I was sitting there asking as they really rushed through the intro to Mushroom Kingdom.
If you want to start asking questions, you'll find a rabbit hole that you start to fall down.
Yeah, because honestly, I think if they start explaining the Mario universe, we're gonna have even bigger problems than when they don't explain.
Drop a bunch.
I'm not talking about a prequel movie.
No, I know.
I'm talking about like 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Drop a bunch of acid. Everything will be fine. No, do
as
it.
I was talking to Ryan about this a few days ago, but like moving forward, they have to have a lot more depth to whatever the stories they're telling if they want to create this cinematic universe moving forward. You know, like, and I know a lot of people are pointing to like a Metroid movie and all that. Look, I would give my left nut for a Metroid movie, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Metroid has the amount of fans that people think. Metroid Dread on the Switch is my favorite Switch game and probably one of my favorite games of all time. It sold 3 million copies on a system that has 160 or 140 million units sold. The Mario game sold like 30 million units. Mario Kart sold like 55 million. Metroid Dread sold like 3 million copies. That's the best-selling Metroid game ever. So
I feel like there's a possibility though.
It's a possibility, but
I'm thinking like
Zelda is
Legend of
probably the
Zelda,
more likely.
Legend of Zelda, and then they might do a Metroid down the line. I mean, she's a powerful female-led character, so that's like something that the Hollywood.
I want to do live action with Brie Larson, please.
Oh God.
Oh God,
A
no.
Zelda movie would be, I don't know, man. Link doesn't talk. Link doesn't talk, man.
He would talk in it though. Mario doesn't talk in like full sentences or anything. He does in this movie. It's
true.
And I even said this. They tell more compelling, like of all the Nintendo games, with the Legend of Zelda games, they tell more compelling actual stories in those, even when Link doesn't talk.
Do you know who failed at a Zelda pitch? Thankfully, you should be thanking your lucky stars. JD Payne and Patrick McKay had a Zelda pitch at Amazon.
I think Brie Larson would work as a live action Zelda.
Yeah.
In moments like this, I just always remember, and I said this on a stream the other day, a young whippersnapper named Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers a few years ago saying, man, it would be great to get a live action Halo.
Master Chief.
Yeah, in this era, you don't want anything adapted. They're gonna adapt your thing. Go no,
Harry
no,
Potter.
we'll wait.
They're doing the Harry Potter series.
Stop it. No.
No. You know what? 10 years ago, if they said, "Hey, we're going to do a series and we're going to do an extensive version of each book," I'd be all fucking totally down for it. I'd be totally down for it. Now I'm like, nope, I'm good.
Nope.
So Roland the Wretched has a 3-part Streamlabs for $100. I'm not going to bring it up. Let's see if he does. Looking for a current box office, looking at the current box office, I am sorry to say it looks like Odin is screwed. I see Gary has a twinkle in his eye, like an older, blinder Santa Claus, because he wins either way. Ryan said eating pineapple pizza was gay, so Jeremy should have lost. I agree. Bud Light revealed an ad, Mulvaney, that caused Travis Tritt to drop the brand from his tour. Really?
Yep. Yes, he did.
Why would you have the brand on your tour anyway? Bud Light was shit back when I drank, and that was 100 years ago. Okay.
Well, it's cheap, and a lot of people bring it to parties.
Well,
Man,
okay, be real.
It's piss.
I'm an alcoholic, so if
I
it was
have-
there, I would have drank it to get drunk. It's not about.
I like
the taste.
Budweiser.
I have not. I don't think I've really even talked about Dylan Mulvaney hardly at all.
I don't ever talk about him.
Fuck everywhere.
I don't care.
I see this person this freak everywhere. I just looked on Twitter. There were like 50, it's trending 51,000 tweets right now about this freak.
Yeah, and it's all freaking right-wing commentators fucking retweeting him everywhere. Like you're making him fucking famous.
Bud Light want to fucking hire him. He's getting a lot of impressions.
Like talk about fucking policy. There's enough shit to talk about. Okay.
Talk about. Never mind. Trump. That's what you need to talk about.
Yeah.
Trump 2024. That's what you need to talk about. Cobra Cast tonight. I'll leave it at that.
I agree. A lot of signal boosting from that guy, and it's like it's in this case, it's total Streisand effect. It's just fucking helping. So,
Yep. Kind of. It is really fun to just like gang up on something so insanely stupid.
It is.
Listen, that's basically what we're doing with Disney Star Wars. Let's get fucking real, all right? This is the most retarded, dumb-looking shit that could possibly be out there, and so we all get a laugh back.
It's the Dylan Mulvaney of entertainment. It's the Dylan Mulvaney of entertainment. It is at this point.
God, you're right.
You know what would be great though if this ended up like one day he's like, I was just trolling all you motherfuckers. That would be so fucking great. But no, that's not.
I mean, I think that I would say Dylan Mulvaney is more of a woman than Disney Star Wars is actual Star Wars. So,
boom. I would agree.
Oh my God.
Where was I? That was good.
I support trans lives. See, confirming.
This caused this caused
There you
Travis Tritt to drop the brand from his tour hospitality writer, and sales have dropped 80%. Kid Rock was one of the few buyers recently just so he could shoot up a few cases. Go trans profits, go in the can. Bud Light tastes like liquid Vegemite. Hi, Shad. Lastly, shout out to Az for inspiring me to drop some dead weight of my own. I got divorced. Just kidding. I dropped 15 pounds in 3 weeks. But I hope your wife isn't listening to the show.
Also, liquid
I mean, good
Vegemite,
joke, but
I have a feeling that that's not true.
Hail to FNT, the Fellowship Chat, Baby Thor, and Pineapple Pizza. Hail to you, Roland the Wretched. I mean, she did marry Roland the Wretched, so she knew she was getting into. Jason Platten for $50. Because I get the feeling that the critics are review bombing Super Mario movie because they are trying to protect Disney. That and they don't like Chris Pratt. I think that is definitely behind it.
I think they just don't understand the movie. I really do.
It's super similar to the Sonic reaction.
I think we've pretty much established that corporate critics are biased as fucking hell. So I mean, I don't know what to believe. I know they're full of shit. Jeremy could be right. They could not understand it. But like, I could go in that movie, and I'm not going to say it was the greatest movie I ever saw, but I'm like, 8-year-old kid's gonna really like this. Like 8-year-old kid.
I can see why kids like it, but as someone who didn't like the film, I feel there's legitimate criticisms to it. But all the criticisms I've seen from the corporate, shill stuff are vapid nonsense. It's like, if you're going to criticize it, do it fairly, do it honestly. But instead they're saying, oh, Mario's in a cat costume. That robs his dignity.
That was Shad's first criticism. Then he sent it to me first. And
but it is proof that Mario's a fair.
I did that. It did look like some furry shit to me. To be honest with you, it's in the game. I don't care. It still looks like furry shit. So
good job, John Leguizamo, on boycotting what's going to be a massively successful movie.
Okay, what was it? Was he calling for Latin representation with Mario and Luigi?
The Italian yes, because he was in the first movie.
Because he was in the.
They undid the representation.
Is John Leguizamo? Is he part Italian?
No.
Honest question.
He's fucking Colombian or something.
He just played Luigi.
Honest question. Because I'm 25% Italian, so I'm more Italian than him. Yes. I should play Luigi.
Quarter Italian, nice.
Yeah, I'm quarter Italian.
Oh, I wonder if Chris Pratt has any Italian heritage. Who knows?
Probably more than John Leguizamo.
I can say Charlie Day did a phenomenal job.
Oh, he did really well.
So he was the voice acting was good. Seth Rogen's voice makes me want to punch myself in the face. So fuck that guy. I hate that guy. I wish they would get somebody else. And that's the one game I identify with. I played Donkey Kong before most of you were born. So, I am OG Nintendo. Trust me, I'm a gamer. All right? Shit.
Oh, my gosh.
Trust me, bro. Chris Pratt and Jack Black, awesome. I didn't even think of it as them by, halfway through the movie. I couldn't hear Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt did a good job. I thought he did a really good job.
Well, to me, Charlie Day, I thought he was fine, but it did, I was always knowledgeable that was Charlie Day.
Yeah, but I had no problem with it because Charlie Day's Always Sunny rules, so I don't give a shit.
Well, I will say the explanation and as Drew brought up earlier, the explanation of Mario's voice, which is one of the few things that absolutely needed explaining from a gamer standpoint and a Nintendo standpoint, I thought was just pretty beautiful, beautifully done about explaining and showing the commercial, and that was done excellent. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, they know that's self-awareness.
And
That was pure self-awareness.
They did it immediately.
They gave the original voice actor some cred in it.
Yep.
Yes.
Charles
He
Martinet.
was in there for a second.
Oh,
I wish he was. This is kind of cheesy, but he was Mario's dad. Kind of wish he was Mario's dad. Would have been kind of great. But I do like that they gave him that nod, put him in the movie.
He was Mario's dad.
I thought he was.
No.
Yeah.
No,
he was. He played 2 different roles in it.
Did he play 2?
Yes. He was the
he's such a
guy.
good actor.
Yes. That was him.
He can voice act 2 different roles. What a thespian!
Perfect, dude. It's even better.
Yeah.
I can't believe for Clone Wars they kept getting a different guy for every clone. That was
Every
weird.
single one. No, I didn't realize that at all. That's fucking perfect.
Jason Platten for $50 because I get the feeling that I read that. I wasn't finished with it, so you get it. You get it again. Animation done under Universal is starting to provide family-friendly content that Disney abandoned. Well said.
Yes.
And Universal grabbing up the market. And what was Jeremy just talking about with the parks? Market share. And now Disney's losing it at their core. They've been focusing so much on the shit Bob Iger bought and doesn't know what to fucking do with. They completely forgot the Disney of Disney, which is like been long dead. Let's be real. But hey, let's remake another. Let's do a live action remake of another animated thing. And I saw the Little Mermaid trailer. I think it's the first time I've seen it like on a big screen. And wow, that looks terrible. It looks absolutely terrible. People are going to make a lot of money on this platform off that movie.
Not Disney.
Not Disney. No, YouTubers. Jeremy in particular. Mikey Gusler for $50. Get Jay Longbone back on FNT. I'd love to. I love Jay. She's fucking brilliant. November 2021 was the last time she was on. Oh, really? Maybe I should get Mikey to work for me. Like he knows what dates our guests were on and everything.
When he said that, it seemed like a really long time to me.
Yeah, well, it is.
Gotta get it back on.
I thought
Time flies.
Yeah, it does. Show her some love. Plus, play her video that she uploaded today of her reacting to the Peter Pan and Little Mermaid trailers. It's hilarious. Time to make up for lost time. You could go watch it. Go watch it. Yeah, go. Yeah, don't let us go. Give her the click. It's much better. We love Jay. Absolutely love Jay. She's brilliant. She's the one. I asked her and she gave it to me immediately. I need your white woman song where she's all white woman. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up.
I need that too.
Yeah, I have it. I have the clip. She gave it to me right away. She's great. JP Fragoso for 50 British pounds. That's proper money, ladies and gentlemen. At least for now. Gary, may I request another applause? Hang on, sure. In final memory of my dad. R.I.P. Dad. The most amazing, stubborn bastard ever. After 13 months of pain and suffering, the war with cancer was lost today. Thank you for the show, and you guys, all hail FNT, and fuck cancer. Fuck cancer.
Fuck
Lost
cancer.
my dad to that, too. But that's for your dad. Fought the good fight. Fuck. Yeah. Yep. Been through that. It never goes away. Never goes away. Think about him every day. Phil Allgood has just donated $49.99. Thank you. And Ryan, the good Ryan, for 100 British pounds, not the toxic racist Ryan. That's my friend. Was Favreau tripping on DMT when he wrote this week's Mando episode? It was a fever dream of Alice in Wonderland, SNL, cartoons, and a hint of Blade Runner, all wrapped up in tissue-thin veneer of Star Wars. I think he's spite writing now. No way he's that bad. Hate to break it to you.
Theory.
I hate to break it to you. He is. This has been one of the big problems with streaming, is they're bringing in film people. And they don't know, for one, they don't like television, and that's important. Russell T. Davies even brought this up. And they don't know how to write serialized storytelling. When you write a script for a movie, it is as many pages usually as it's like a 115-page script will generally be a 115-minute film. So it's a script a minute, and you got to write it completely different. And that's why you get so much padding in story, because these writers just know how to write short little scripts. So they know nothing about television, and they're bringing in so many people because of a diversity and inclusion and all that shit too, who don't know anything about writing on top of that. So, Jon Favreau, good filmmaker. He's made some great movies. I got nothing personal against the guy. He can't write TV. He just can't.
No.
You also,
it is
with
a skill.
all of these Disney Plus shows, nearly all of them, I think it's pretty safe to say that all of them could be like 90 minute to 2 hour long movies that they have just are padding out with nonsense of filler. So
absolutely,
I think that's what this show and pretty much everything else on Disney Plus is also suffering from.
Yep. Hey, Mrs. Jones, Lynn Jones, Kelly Jones' wife, who was on The Real BBC last week. Kelly Jones, legendary Batman comic book artist, came and hung out with us for the whole entire show. It was great. Lynn Jones, for $10. Thank you, Lynn. Says, hey, Gary, Kelly's wife here. Kelly says the only way he'll see the new Star Wars movie if it's made by David Lynch. David Lynch almost made one, too. Came really close to making Return of the Jedi.
No way.
Yes. Yes.
That would have been wild.
George Lucas wanted him to make a Return of the Jedi. So thank you. Probably the only way I'd watch it, too. Ministry of Wrong Thing for $49.99. Sorry. I think Lizzo
don't
got.
Die, Gary.
I'll try not to.
Not midstream, at least.
Not midstream.
Yeah.
Well,
That's one way to go out. It'll be
it is one way to go out.
If you're gonna do it on my channel. So
right.
Wow.
Hey, you got to grift, okay?
Grifting ain't easy.
Yeah.
I think
Lizzo wanted to
Lizzo.
die on his own channel. I couldn't even see the super chat money.
Right.
We've already been in a situation where we needed a kill switch and we didn't have it on this channel, so we need to make sure somebody's around to do it.
That's why Garrett has to pee in a fucking bottle now.
Every Friday.
They told me he's just waiting for QBG to leave and he's gonna whip his dick out.
Right. Absolutely. Ministry of Wrong Thing for $49.99. Thank you very much.
When you turn those cameras off. Yeah.
Right.
What happens when you turn those cameras off? Oh, you're just leaving? You're going away? Okay.
Right.
Too bad we didn't catch that one.
I think Lizzo got famous by throwing a producer on a couch and screaming, "If you don't make me famous, I'll make love to you." Okay. I thought you were gonna say, "I'll eat you."
That too. Just in a different kind of way.
Subverted my expectations. Jason Platten for $50. So shout out to Jay. Drunk3PO. Special shout out to Jay.
Thank you.
Your years of persistent groveling have finally paid off. You made it on Friday Night Tights, and you're on the cover.
Yeah.
So proud of you, brother. You're an inspiration to all the freeway off-ramp beggars. Just kidding. Jay is the best of us. There's
Thank
a meme.
you.
There's a meme. The Legion of Memers will have your little cardboard thing. Will, I don't know, suck
they
D
will.
for FNT. Yep. I'll suck D for
They'll make it to
FNT.
the FNT lore for sure.
I thought it was funny. Fuck it. Eric Guidewell for 10 Nerdrotic has donated 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50.
Oh my.
That shit was funny.
Freaking is eating an orange and like it shot all up in my eye.
That sounds like what you said this morning.
Yeah. I'm like,
Tired?
I'm thinking like someone's gonna ask eventually, like, why are you rubbing your eye? Why you keep turning the camera off? Like,
Just an
rag.
agonizing pain from citrus juice in his eye. It's
Man, super chat was for me. I was like, oh, just keep it in, man. Like thank you. I really don't go on the short bus, but
Oh my god.
I don't know if I should.
Slur that?
I don't know if I should repeat the joke that just got talked over, but
if it's about me, it won't bother me.
okay. I was gonna say that sounds like what you said this morning.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Press
okay.
press tab. What the hell? Hey, Disparu is a very handsome lesbian. Okay, you know, I think we give him a hard time, but their takes are great.
Oh, no.
Press Title has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail! How you doing, Jeremy? We're at the 3-hour mark.
Gotta go. Friday Night Tights, awesome. I don't want to waste too much time. Although Az took I don't know, I copied him like a few weeks ago when I did this, and then he one-upped me again, so I can't recreate that. But thank you guys, Vegas, and also Jay better shill his Indiegogo before he leaves. Jay, you have to do it. All right.
I didn't know if I was allowed to.
I'm letting you. I'm giving you. That's my out. Jay, shill. Bye.
I've had it open over here.
All right, I was gonna let him bring up his live stream that he's gonna do later too, but I guess he didn't want to. Yeah, Jay, talk about your book, brother.
You're
allowed to.
The Achromatic Chronicles Blue. We have passed 75K, which is unbelievable. I didn't think we'd even get that.
Congrats.
Nice, dude. And we've got until the end of the month, and then I'm going to close it down, and we're going to start printing and shipping these books out, and people should get them rather quickly because I've already got some test prints already done. So it's in my hand and it's ready to go. And it's an all-age story. It's over 200 pages. It's a graphic novel. It took me about 3 years to put together, and with the help of other editors and creative other artists and things like that, and we finally got it done. And I think it just came at a perfect time with all the nonsense they're just trying to push on children and the storytelling and stuff. And it is just an adventure story of this first character. Actually, there's a few characters in here, but this is John, and he lives in a world that has no color, like achromatic. That's what it means, without color. And
that's kind of the world I want to live in, Jay.
He kind of well, I don't think you want to live in that because it's conformity. It's a conformity world. But the I get your joke, but the he threw me off, man. My pitch was going great.
It was so
he discovers the color blue, so please feel free to put all the blue balls in the chat. I love it. And he discovers his purpose and in the world that he lives in. Blue takes him on an adventure, and he discovers that he has value and he has purpose. So it's been a passion project of mine to get something in the hands of especially young people, to let them know that you don't have to be perfect, that everything to have value and purpose in this world. And it's just doing so well. I sent some test books to teachers in New York and California, and they all want them for their classrooms. Some of the other teachers have reached out. So if you're looking at this and you're like, this isn't really for me, Jay, this isn't really, my style of stuff I collect, there's a donation tier on there. Or if you buy a book for yourself, you could also buy a donation one, and we're going to get them in the hands of young people that either can't afford them or to some different charities. There's also a cool charity that we're reaching out that have reached out and want books for kids that are terminally ill and that won't be leaving the hospital. They're always looking for good things, inspiring stuff for them to read. And they got a copy as well. And they were like, we want more to get to kids. So that to me is like the most important thing that came out of this whole journey, that I don't know what will happen. Like, we send them out to the schools. They could just sit on shelves, but at least I'm trying something with all the garbage and crap that's out there. And we've all seen it. All you got to do is have a Twitter account, and you've seen like what they're coming after our kids. It's just like, why can't they just have simple adventure stories with a message of like, you do have a purpose, you do have a value in this world. And you don't have to be, you don't have to be perfect or anything else. And so that's what we put together. This is book 1 of 6, if we can get the other ones finished. And I appreciate Gary and Ryan and so many others that have been sharing this on their live streams without, I didn't even know sometimes. People were just saying that you guys shouted this out, and that means the world to me. And so the fact that, Gary's letting me use his channel to promote this is a huge blessing to me. So if you get a chance, check it out. The Indiegogo links. I saw Eric and some of the other mods just posting it, and I'm really excited to get this in people, into the hands of people. And on my Twitter, there was a review from a school teacher that really loved the story. So there's a lot of positive. Jane Theory got an early book because I trust her opinion, and she did a whole video on how much she loved the story as well. So those are two good reviews that are out there that are out there now. So we'll see what happens by the end of the month. After FNT, I'll be going on another show to talk about the book, and I've been doing this whole month. As many as whoever wants to have me on, and because I really believe in this project, and I believe in what we're trying to do here. So there it is, Achromatic Chronicles Blue.
Awesome.
Get your blue balls and buy the book.
There you go. Right on, Jay.
Thank you, Gary.
You're welcome. No problem. No problem at all. Jane Theory is a channel you should be subscribed to.
Yes.
Jane is brilliant. Criminally undersubscribed. She makes great videos. She has good takes.
Really nice voice to listen
That's why
to.
she got an early copy. Because
she's got a good voice, and her Conan character has a nice booty.
It does.
Well, both sides.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Nice
yeah.
tits,
Little
too.
TNA.
Yeah. Thanks,
Mhm.
Ryan.
Conan character.
Yeah. Conan character. That's what we're talking about. Not Another Dime is gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. That's insane. That's a lot of dimes. Duke Devil 95 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you, Duke Devil. Is that like a basketball reference? A college
Duke
basketball?
Blue Devils.
Blue Devils, yeah, it's
Hey,
college basketball.
I could give a crap about college basketball, but hey,
Because San Diego State just lost in the national title game.
well, I mean, that's what San Diego does. They get to championships. Well, I can count on one fucking hand how many championships, and then they lose badly. So, well done getting there.
No, you can't. They went so much further than anyone expected. They're not a super talented team. I met Brian Dutcher when he had first taken over San Diego State from Steve Fisher. What he did this year was pretty incredible for them to make it.
Hell yeah. No, for them to
Gotta
make
give
it.
a big shout out to
It's
them.
good for the city, and I mean, the city that had to clear out all the homeless people for Padres opening game because downtown San Diego looks like fucking Los Angeles now because it became Los Angeles South because you voted in Los Angeles politicians. So well done. That's why I fucking left. Too bad. It's too bad.
I'm so glad.
I
somebody
miss my
caught the
hometown.
reference.
Oh my god!
Oh
What
my.
the fuck?
That
I
didn't
was waiting for
require too
something.
much editing there. Just
Wow.
Oh,
picked it out,
jeez.
put it on.
I just talked about a children's book too.
You guys look happy.
That was amazing.
Small children should not be watching this show.
No.
We've learned anything over the past.
There's a
month.
whole thing.
Yeah.
There's a thing I have to press. We all have to press before we put out our videos that these aren't for small children.
Yes.
It's a little. It happens every time. It's up to you as a parent. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Now we'll try to very hard to keep anybody from pulling out their junk in the middle of the show in the future.
on camera.
No, we had to do that.
You guys say we can't just set that rule blanketly. You can't fucking control what I do with my dick if it's not on camera, Gary. All right?
I wasn't saying that, Ryan.
As long as it's below.
So
I think Ryan is outing himself.
It sounds like
now.
Ryan's like got
Right of the
something
screen.
going on. It's
I
like
don't care.
what you do from the waist down during the show, as long as it doesn't interfere with the show, I could care less.
I just want to make sure that's clear.
It's absolutely clear. And once
I don't
again,
want to see shaking either. No.
Shaking.
Right.
Like anything shaking.
no, I better not shake the table.
Yeah.
I'll knock some shit down.
Yeah, that's not safe.
It's probably not a good idea here. It's not quite set up yet. But once again, not to worry. The boob policy is case by case. Okay. Ron DeSantis is a Streamlab donation for $100. What's up, Ronnie D? Sorry to hear about your poll numbers. I'd like to wish Disney and LucasArts execs a warm Easter greeting with St. John's letter to the, oh my God, I wish Odin was here. Hermaphrodites? Is that Hermaphrodites?
Hermaphrodites.
To the
Hermaphrodites, like it's a fucking Greek goddess.
I've been kicked out of 3 fucking high schools. So he's talking about the guys with dicks. Or the girls with dicks.
It's the 2023 version.
Hermaphrodites. Dear hermaphrodites, go fuck yourselves. Well, they can.
Hermaphrodites.
Hermaphrodites. Maybe. Oh wow, I didn't even think about it. Maybe hermaphrodites is hermaphrodite. There you go. Is this Nephilim? That's not how you spell it.
Nephilim, yeah.
Yeah, but he spells it with a Y. That's cool. For $100. I know what that is. I know what a Nephilim is.
What is it, Gary?
Son of God. Sons of gods.
Gary, we need to do a Harry Potter stream.
We do.
Just randomly popped in my head. We need to do a Harry Potter stream sometime.
I think we should. Should we let Blabs on, or should it just be dudes? You and me talking about
No
it?
girls allowed.
No girls allowed. All right.
We can look invite a couple people maybe.
All right. Tell me when
I
you want to
wanna
do it.
know
We'll
this.
do it on your channel.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Here we
let's
can
do it
figure
on your
out.
channel and we'll do it. I'm down. I'm totally
Especially
down.
with like the news of Warner Brothers like doing this reboot thing. Like that's kind of crazy.
It is. Dude, let me
Makes
know
sense, but-
if you got the time in the next week or so. Let's fucking do it. I am well versed in Harry Potter. It's just something I haven't talked about very much on the channel, but I know it upside down, back
The
and
biggest
forth.
Harry Potter fan in the world, unfortunately, I think has to bounce, and his name is Drew Hernandez.
Yep.
It's always fun hanging out with you guys on Friday nights, on Friday Night Tights. So thank you guys. Thank you, Gary, for having me on again.
Drew,
man.
I love you, man.
Dude, I love every single one of you guys.
It was nice to meet you, Drew.
Dude, I want to have you on my show, Jay.
Oh,
I
wow.
hope
Are you
just
sure?
For the viewers out there, I host that. Yes, I'm very sure. That book, my viewers need to see that. Especially, I host a show called Frontlines that is on Real America's Voice. It's pretty based and pretty offensive. Pretty interesting to see that on TV. You guys can go to my Twitter, DrewH Live, in the link in my bio. You can find the links to all that and my own show and streams I do on Rumble at least like twice a week. You could find it on the homepage of Rumble as well. But yeah, Jay, I'll have my guys reach out to you. Can someone send me Jay's phone number?
I'll send it to you.
I can tell it to you right now. You want it? You want it?
Follow me on Twitter. I can DM
out in the open, just say it out loud for all the ladies.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
281-330-8004. I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
No, but for real.
Oh,
for real,
somebody's
Jay,
getting a
like,
phone
having
call
my
now.
show
Hey,
this coming week.
appreciate it, man. Thank
Drew, I might, like on the way out to Vegas, I might be around your town, so I'll ping you.
Yeah.
I'll ping you because we're driving out there. So
Yeah, let me know. Hit me up anytime you guys are around AZ. Give me a call, man.
hell yeah.
All right, love you guys.
Take care,
I'll see you
brother.
guys soon.
See you, man.
Drew Hernandez is a fucking man. That is a ballsy dude. That is a ballsy dude who
hell
just
yeah.
takes no fucking shit. Please check out his show. He's freaking great. And yeah, just like with Kelly Jones, he found his channel through my channel through his wife. Part of that 9.9% female audience we have, which is it's growing every few months or so.
9.9?
9.9 it got up to, yeah.
Pretty good. That's
Well,
pretty
well,
fucking
Gary,
high.
Gary, keep dropping those hairstyling tips, and we'll get more. I'm sure.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, you pick up a couple of things being married to a hairdresser.
You do. My wife has learned so much about swords that she never would have.
There you go. I know what balayage means. So, and it's it's not
Oh.
something that happens to you in the back of a car. But
Wow.
there you go.
Wow, indeed.
Nephilim on the Streamlabs side for $100. Just released my latest episode of The Y Wing, talking about the latest insult to real Star Wars fans, which, I mean, it's just been a whole damn week of it. Aspiring grifter here, hoping one day to share the screen with you fine folks. Love you all. Please get hashtag Disney Double Down to trend and send the message. Hashtag Disney Double Down. I don't think that'll be hard. Thank you. No, it's like Star Wars died like the minute they got rid of the EU in hindsight. The minute they got rid of the EU, it was dead. It was dead. And now we could argue that it was the minute George Lucas signed that fucking paper, but we didn't know.
Yeah.
Kathleen Kennedy was somebody I revered. absolutely respected. She was part of all these fucking movies that I loved for so long. I thought it was a great. I'm like, this is a great idea. This sounds awesome.
That was bad.
Yep.
I was excited when Disney bought it because I thought I was going to see that stuff. I think that, let's just be honest, not a ton of people were like, in the grand scheme of things, not a ton of people read these books. Not a ton of people read these comics. You're talking about the overall fandom. But I think that the way that they treated it and the way that they threw it away and branding it Legends and deciding that we wanted to start fresh and make our own stories, that was the warning sign to the people that did care about that of how they felt about those stories already. They were very willing to toss them aside. And all in the name of creative freedom. To have the creative freedom to rip off A New Hope.
Yeah.
That's because they would have had to have paid. They would have had to pay royalties to the people who wrote the original stories.
Well, no,
whatever. They got to pay royalties to people fucking now that write shit.
They
now.
would have had plenty of money to do it.
They stopped paying royalties, by the way. They just flat out stopped.
And so when I went and saw Force Awakens, that was my one chance that they had. That was my opportunity to be like, hey, I think this is going to be fucking trash. I hate what they did. Let's walk in and see. And I walked in and I saw everything that I thought I would see in terms of, wow, there's nothing to this world. What do you mean? There's no New Republic, or New Republic's like not doing anything. The Empire just disappeared immediately. A House of Cards type of shallow story building. And then they destroyed the character of Han Solo. Luke Skywalker just went fucked off to an island somewhere. And I would just watched a very terrible remake of A New Hope. So I was like, all right, I'm done. That was it.
I agree.
To me, a lot of people are going through, I feel like we saw a lot of people during Last Jedi go through this mourning period, right? Where they're like, fuck, I'm really angry and bitter and resentful. And slowly Rise of Skywalker came out. They're like, oh, well, I guess it's just that. That's it now. I feel like we're seeing another cycle of that with Mando.
Yeah.
And I talked about Mando season 2 here on this channel. I said, I feel like it's Force Awakens all over again. I feel like people are hyped up on this thing. Oh, it seems like everybody's talking about it. It seems like a lot of people like this ending, but to me, it just seems shallow, and it doesn't seem like it was a payoff that was like really worth it, that they didn't do the work that they needed to make it this way. And I didn't see why everybody's freaking out. Now here we are 2 years later.
Dude, I completely agree with you. I got really pissed off when I saw Luke. I was so angry when they did that reveal. And it's because they don't fucking care. They did it as jangling keys. They don't respect Luke Skywalker. So fuck Disney.
And even the people that respond well to those jangling keys, that love seeing Luke Skywalker in Mandalorian season 2, even they're starting to check out. Like Obi-Wan, it's amazing how thorough Disney is at just making all people uninterested in Star Wars.
Yeah, Obi-Wan did a lot of damage. I don't think we understand. As people who are already out, I think Obi-Wan did a lot of fucking damage
to the prequel. Yeah, the prequel, because that was supposed to hook in the prequel fans, which there are a lot of. I mean, however anybody feels about it, those 3 movies did capture another generation. Not as big as the OT, but they did. It absolutely did. I can't tell you how many people 10 or 15 years younger than me love them. And you have to respect that. And Disney didn't.
I know some of the most hardcore Star Wars fans, and even they're ready to just say, it's dead to me. Like, I'm so close to just checking. And the most hardcore of hardcore
I follow an account on Instagram. He's made his entire presence out of Mandalorian cosplay and making the armor and doing all that stuff and making his own armor pieces. And he is like, this is a Bo-Katan show.
It 100% is, and I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to turn it into the Bo-Katan show if it doesn't get canceled.
They already did.
Pedro was trying
That's
to
already
get
happened.
the show, and they've made it now a Bo-Katan.
Yeah. So I think, I mean, we give Grace shit, but let's credit her one rumor that I think was fucking right, Ryan.
100%. And Jay talked to a guy he knows on set about when all this went down about the Pedro Pascal stuff, and like that was all true in season 2. That there was a falling out. And that's the reason Book of Boba Fett was created and rushed the way it was, because they needed to have an exit plan if they couldn't get Pedro back and write out the Mandalorian. And now that they've got Pedro and he's still like a problem, they're like, well, we can just hand it over to Bo-Katan.
They're still saying like he's causing issue. Like there's like all these rumors and stuff coming out. People that have a lot of credibility are just like, man, he is a pain.
If you're Pedro Pascal, it's like, well, like Pedro Pascal is now the star of like the biggest fucking show, Last of Us, right?
For now.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gonna die next
Till
season
season 2.
But, like, that's something that his face is out there all the time. Like, it's constantly attached to him, and I don't know what they're paying him. I have no idea what the deal was. We heard that the pay for fucking Mandalorian, this stuff ain't that great because they're like, oh, don't worry, you'll be famous. You'll get to sign things. So,
Yeah, you'll get autographs. It's like, I can't say, but it's bad what they get paid. It's not good. And Pedro Pascal.
Oh no, I could say like,
Go ahead.
Like it was some of it was in the Vanity Fair article when Gina was fired. They were saying like some of the contract was, you'll be able to do cons the rest of your life and make a fortune because you were part of Star Wars. And so like that, there's a lot of stuff that they dangle, they won't pay anything off the top end, but it's like, this is what you'll make the rest of your life. So they have these ridiculous non-contracts that these people sign. And I think Lucasfilm did Gina a favor. So
no, 100%.
She dodged a bullet. She dodged it. And Pedro Pascal is like such a mid talent anyway. I think he's fine as an actor, but I don't think like for the amount of roles he's getting, I just don't see it.
I agree. It was very mid to me as an actor.
He's definitely not A-list. Maybe C.
For what I only watched the first 3 episodes of Last of Us. I give a shit about that show. I don't like the world.
I didn't see a single episode.
You haven't? Yeah, it's just more nihilist, fucking post-apocalyptic zombie bullshit. To me,
I wasn't gonna watch it because of what Naughty Dog did, but
yep.
When you look at the ratings, that thing drew in
absolutely.
A lot.
It's doing really well.
A lot.
Hollywood
I
Scholar.
only watched Jeremy's video that Ryan titled.
Our boy Hollywood Scholar did a very good job breaking down how they misrepresented the ratings compared to House of the Dragon, because they were trying to push out there that it blew it away, which it didn't. It absolutely didn't. Richard Vigarelli on the Streamlab side for $50.
Nice.
I got the night off, and you guys make it a very good Friday. Cheers. And you're home Friday nights, like all of us are. Like I make everybody stay home on Friday nights. Well, Garrett, you got 19 kids. You're not doing anything anyway, and I'm old. So congrats to Jay on the book and getting on the show. Happy Easter to all. Happy Easter, everybody, by the way. Christians and Odin.
Easter.
Hail FNT and the Iron Age. Hail the Iron Age. I'm sorry I didn't bring up Happy Easter. Happy Easter, everybody. Hope you have a good weekend. The freaking Universal.
I'm curious to see what I have no idea what the Easter numbers are going to be like for Mario.
It's going to be
I don't know
insane.
I would say
I feel like it's
insane.
gonna be big.
Record.
I think
holidays,
then they're gonna get out, and then they're gonna go to a movie.
There are some holidays that are like movie-going holidays that are like known as that. Easter, I don't know about Easter, so
a lot of it falls on like the spring break for kids.
I mean, my family right now are watching Mario, and I didn't like the film. I'm delighted it's doing so well. I hope it goes crazy big, and it's looking like that. And I think it'll be
today's Good Friday, and there's no school, as Ryan mentioned. Dude, moms and kids. That's all I saw in there. Moms and kids anywhere from 6 to 15. And they were laughing, clapping at the end. Everybody seemed to like it. So I'm thinking a shitload of money. That's my production.
Easter, I used to work in a movie theater for 10 years. Easter is one of the biggest Sundays of the year because you have families that get all together that go to church. They don't usually go to church. They go out, they go to sermon, and they'll have like little kids running around getting eggs. After that, they go, hey, we're all out already. Why don't we go to a movie?
Oh, by the way, Californians, church is this little building where people go.
Oh my god!
And they pray and they go over the Bible. Just
there's some people like Christmas is like they go to movies on Christmas. And
my
that was
family
so
did.
foreign to me. Like my family didn't. We wouldn't fucking go to a movie on Christmas. That would sound insane to me. But there's a lot of people that's like tradition for them.
Yep.
Chinese food and Christmas.
We would go
movies.
on Christmas Day.
Chinese food and Christmas.
Christmas in Japan, Christmas is
Rah, 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 rah.
Yeah. Well, and the reason why is typically the Chinese restaurants were open on Christmas.
Yeah, we remember. I saw Christmas Story, but that's also
Yeah.
true.
Exactly.
Because the turkey. I think. Oh no, I'm sorry. I drink, therefore I am. For $49.99, hit the right button. Ryan, having a senior NCO moment here. Fix your flag. 4 stars are to be seen. You can clearly see the top of a 5th star under the rightmost star because it is not folded to be parallel to the marching surface. Good work otherwise.
That is as close as I can get that size of flag to, but thank you for the recommendation.
I think you might be talking about Gary's flag.
Yeah, like my flag's messed up. I need help with my flag.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
his
you're
is
talking
folded.
about the
Yeah,
fold-
his
talking
is
about
folded.
this flag.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
talk about this flag.
Okay.
No.
This is the one
Yeah,
he's
there's
talking
2
about.
flags there.
Listen, the one thing I did was to make sure it didn't touch my floor, okay? I made very sure that this flag did not touch my floor. I got a Texas flag next to it that you don't see because it's on
I
each side.
folded this flag approximately 15 times to try to get it about as perfect as I could. That's about as perfect as I can get it. So. But thank you.
I think it looks good. I think it looks good.
There are certain like rules what you're supposed to see like when you fold the flag. and
Mhm.
things.
Understandable. Robert McDonald for $50. Star Wad. Ray's kids, same actor, one boy, one girl, Dylan Mulvaney, and what is it?
Veiny my pickle.
Veiny my pickle. Veiny my pickle.
Can't believe I just
Veiny
said
my
that.
pickle.
Oh my God. Okay, God. We had him on the show, and I'm blanking on his name now. The comedian who was in Gina's movie.
Tyler Fisher.
Tyler Fisher.
thank you.
Do you see Tyler Fisher's fucking video, his Bud Light video? I can't show it here. It is
I need to check it out.
great. It is fucking great. And I can't show it here because he's like naked and he's got like Bud bottles for his dick and he's like jerking it off. It's so fucking good.
God.
It is so good.
Wait,
Check
you
it out
are
on Twitter. Tyler Fisher. I was pissing myself last night watching that, but I cannot show it here. I wish I could. Bad Rememory Show for $50. Hey, I'm happy to see that the savior of Star Wars is back and will explain how the Jedi were restarted in 15 years when Luke ran away to hide. Star Wars is dead. I get better numbers from Gotham Knights. Can't wait for episode 9 of Picard. Hail the chat. Oh, God, I could just talk the rest of this episode. All right. So Super Mario Brothers. What? Are you?
I haven't seen the latest.
I'll tell you when to
I haven't
take your
seen it
headphones
either.
off because I'm only going to spoil one thing. So I will tell you. Yeah, just take them off real quick. Just take them off right now. Okay, at the end of Picard, this isn't even a big spoiler. At the end of a Picard, they have the entire crew sitting around a table, and I didn't, and I saw it for like the 4th time, and it still got me. It's
And you're
such
just
a
like, holy shit. Like, this is real? Like, that kind of thing?
yeah, like, and it's so simple. It's such a fucking simple thing. You have the crew of the Enterprise, all of them, every single one of them sitting around a table, being grateful, and then strategizing. And I'm like, that's all we ever fucking wanted. You fucking morons.
It would be like just getting
Why is
on
that
Luke
so
and
hard?
Leia in the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon. again.
Exactly.
That simple. Yeah.
Why is this so hard?
You can put them back on.
I'm looking forward to the next episode.
Yeah, it's better. Like the 7th episode was the weakest one. This one's much better because Riker's in it. Riker wasn't in the last one. Riker's in this one, and he does some of his best acting. But it sets up 9 and 10, which is absolutely sticking the landing. Fan service, absolute fan service, but all the best kind of fan service. And I can't believe I'm saying again that Picard season 3 is like light years better than fucking Mandalorian, which was mid to begin with.
Insane to hear, like, watching your channel for 4 years now, hearing that is crazy.
It's
Crazy
fucking nuts. It's nuts. When I only accepted those episodes from somebody who does Paramount did not want me to have them. I promise you, they did not want me to have them. I was just gonna roast the shit out of it. I thought, well, I'll get an early start, you know.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, what?
Uh-oh.
Star Trek theme?
What's going on?
What?
What is
yeah.
this feeling in my heart?
What is this?
Yeah.
My heart's
Happy-
beating again.
Just on that note, Garrett, like seriously, I was surprised to remember how much nostalgia and love I have for Star Trek and the Next Generation crew, and seeing them given justice and respect. I was just like, oh, my heart isn't dead. It isn't as black as I thought.
No. And they brought in three main new characters, Shaw and Jack and Sidney LaForge, and they're all likable. They're all good, likable characters.
Give me a new show with them. I'd
Hell
watch
yeah.
It. Like,
Yep. Shaw, I love that character.
Absolutely.
He's great.
Shaw would be a great lead captain.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
and you know what I like about Shaw? Like, one of the issues with Star Trek is that a lot of the captains kind of fall into a very similar vein of terms of they don't know how to be too original, or they have to be upright, stand up. Shaw would be a great, different, but awesome captain to lead a show that would really freshen it up.
Yeah, because his main concern is always his crew, right? It came off as he's a prickly fucking asshole, and he is. He's kind of a prickly, anal retentive dude, but he loves his crew more than anything. Like, and you know, is willing to die multiple times for them. And then you know, Todd Stashwick's just a good fucking actor. That's fact. He's great.
Can I make a public service announcement for some people out there?
Sure.
That has nothing to do with Picard. We keep getting tagged in this today, like in the last couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Surprise! Problematic Star Wars actress quietly returns to The Mandalorian with a picture of Gina Carano here in the thing.
This last season.
Once you scroll through this entire fucking thing, you'll actually learn they're talking about Casca Reeves actress, the wrestler.
Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks. That's who they're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, stop. Like, if you're gonna fucking fall for literally retarded shit, at least read them.
Who is this? That's Inside of the Magic, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they have.
Inside the Magic is garbage.
It's garbage. They're garbage. They're absolute.
This is not about Gina Carano.
It's we got this covered shit. Like,
This is not about Gina Carano. This is about.
I can't. I'm being tagged in that like massive.
I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
like, Jay, is it true? Jay, I'm like, why would y'all ask?
It's not true.
Yeah. So I mean, like, we joke
I have
about.
to say this a million times over. If Gina comes back, if she doesn't, I don't know. I don't talk to her about that stuff. We never talk about Star Wars stuff.
Yep.
She'll let y'all know
But
if she's coming out.
Like you go, hey, Mr. YouTuber, how dare you talk about clickbait? Well, there's different things. Okay, so there's the dramatic hyperbole that we'll put, but when I see in one of Ryan's videos that Disney is a disaster, I have no doubt that Ryan believes that Disney's a fucking disaster. When I put it in there, I believe Disney is a fucking disaster, and I do think people are panicking. Absolutely, they're shitting themselves. They fucking fired and then rebooted as CEO. They are pissing themselves right now. They don't know what to fucking do. So of course they're gonna make it like any politician, make everything look just fine. We'll put on Star Wars Celebration. We'll talk about all these shows. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about the Acolyte. The Acolyte's gonna get roasted to shit. It is gonna be a massive, unbelievable, catastrophic flop that I cannot wait for, just like the Marvels. I'm looking forward to all this shit because it's just going to prove us right. They are so fucking stupid to be going ahead with this. If they were smart, they'd shut it all down. They'd shut it all down for 3 fucking years and give it a good rethink. If they were fucking smart. They are obviously not smart. If you're a shareholder in Disney, get your... I'm not supposed to say that. If I was a shareholder in Disney, I would not be a shareholder in Disney. I guess maybe I can say that, but yeah, like dude, you are going to lose money. It will flounder from here on out, and it's obvious because they don't know what they're fucking doing. They fucked up Marvel. They fucked up Marvel. They were handed Marvel. They were handed the Avengers, and Kevin Feige didn't like somebody telling him what to do. So he usurped the throne of Ike Perlmutter, who kept him in check, and that was right around the time of Civil War. And quite frankly, it's been downhill since Civil War. We've gotten a couple of good movies since Civil War, but it's been going downhill since then. And you know, I'm not in love with Ike Perlmutter.
Ike Perlmutter's like, we don't need all these women and minorities here. And
well, that's
people were
according
like, how dare
to
you, old man. And now they're like, oh shit.
Now they
man.
fired him.
And to defend him on the minority thing, he did want to produce a Black Panther film with Wesley Snipes. It just didn't happen, but he was behind it. So I can't speak to the women shit, but calling the guy like outright racist for Black Panther is bullshit because he wanted to make a Black Panther movie at one time with Wesley fucking Snipes, which would have probably been rad.
So fucking rad.
But
how would he be Blade and Black Panther though?
I
don't care
because that was at the time we're like, okay, we're just gonna cast the same black guy over and over again, like Idris Elba.
Like, who do we have?
We're still in that time. Sorry.
Chris Evans was Johnny Blaze, right? So
yeah, Johnny Storm
or Storm. Yeah,
Johnny, and he was a good Johnny Storm. He was actually the best parts of those movies, you know.
And he's naturally a flamer, so it makes sense. Too.
Naturally.
Oh
no! Applause for this one. It was so good.
Yep.
Poor puppy.
Ruh-roh.
Daddy, chill.
Yeah, ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
This was the last episode of Mando was a Scooby-Doo episode. So
it really was. It really was.
Inspiration
by the way, well done on getting that fucking clip in there, Garrett. That was a masterful editing job. So the phone call scene.
Got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling Mandalorians.
That phone call scene. I didn't know Garrett was going to put his voice in there, so that was all you, baby. That was so
that was
fucking
great.
I
think it laughed
really well.
Pissing myself when I saw. I'm like, oh my god.
By the way, Gary, that was She-Ma'am in the Masters of the Microverse. She was an Ant-Man.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least when she looked like a woman in that, and like I don't have a problem with her being all yoked and stuff. At least she fucking looks like she works out, not like Brie Larson who pushes a fucking Jeep backwards down a hill and calls it a workout. You know, it's like get a pedicure first, bitch. Okay. Legendary Masamune. Yeah, Masamune for $50 Australian. That's Shad funny money. Some Shad funny money right there. What up, guys? Great show and great takes. I was wondering how FNT started and how you all know each other. And also, can you clarify Geeks and Gamers channel? Is it Jeremy's or is it a shared channel? Well, it's actually Ryan's, but it's Jeremy's. Just kidding. I'm kind of kidding. No. How did we all meet each other? Wow. Friday Night Tights started as a Friday show that I did a long time ago. It was not called Friday Night Tights. I just did a show on Friday. I think I started it in 2016. Went through Comics Division has been here the longest. And then after Jeremy left the High Council, he wanted to focus on Sports Wars, which still ended up being a very good decision because it's up to 125,000 subs.
146.
140. Oh, shit.
Congrats on your latest
My
video,
bad.
Ryan.
Wow.
And congrats on your latest video. Well done.
Blowing up.
Odin approached me and said, hey, we should bring Geeks and Gamers people. This was at Comic-Con in 2019. And we should bring Geeks and Gamers people on Friday Night Tights. I said, that's a great idea. I remember talking to Jeremy about it while we were driving to Comic-Con. And he's like, sure, let's do it. And
I think Jeremy was like, I'll come on for like first episode and you launch it and get it going, but I don't really have time to do a Friday stream.
Yep.
And he never left.
And he never left. But all of this, I know Jay through Geeks and Gamers, Comics Division. I know from the England Teens chats. Your boy Zach, when it was Diversity in Comics, when he used to do live streams of his camera pointing down at his crotch. We used to be in the chats for that. We OG when Comicsgate was a consumer movement. We were there like at the very beginning. And the rest, I know X-Ray Girl through Geeks and Gamers, Quarter Black just looked like a puppy and started following me one day. It's kind of weird. Ryan, I know from a meetup that very same weekend at Comic-Con, we did a little tiny meetup at a bar in San Diego, and soft-spoken Ryan came up to me, and
That's
Jeremy.
true.
Yeah.
And that was that. Now didn't all of a sudden come on FNT. That was a while. I became part of Geeks and Gamers, and Geeks and Gamers is Jeremy's thing. And Jeremy's he's the founder, the creator of Geeks and Gamers, and that channel is his. But a lot of other people obviously participated in it and stuff like that. We do our daily show there, myself and Jeremy. Sometimes a guest will stop by. We do Tuesday night's main event on there. They do Mario Kart streams, stuff like that. So. And then we have a big network for Geeks and Gamers. We have Geeks and Gamers Play, which is, gaming focused. We've got Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. They do freaking tabletop games and stuff like that. Extra Girl and Tugs even have Poor Choices where they talk about girl shit. And obviously Sports Wars is the one I run, where we talk about sports. And we've got G&G Clips, G&G Live, which may be rebranding very soon. And of course, Jay runs the Park Hoppin' channel. It's about theme parks.
Yeah, Jeremy he's got big plans. He wants to be the Barstool Sports of geekdom, right? With the sports stuff too, as well. So, I appreciate his ambition and his drive, and I don't have any doubt it will get done. Shad, I met on EFAP.
Yeah, and I've been watching Gary and Geeks and Gamers before I ever, connected with Gary through EFAP. I was watching Geeks and Gamers when I was 10, 20,000 subscribers. And I've been keeping a track of you guys for ages. And so when we finally did hop in the stream, it was just like meeting old friends. And then we connect, we got along well, and here I am.
And we're glad you came in for Rings of Power, never left. Ryan came in when Az wanted to go just every other week for a little while. So Ryan came in and we just kept him around.
That's right. Yeah. I was supposed to be every other week. Me and Az were supposed to go every other week. You're right.
Yep.
Somebody asked me that, when did you join? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
It feels like we've always all been here.
I don't know what I think our official start show for this version of FNT, we had Drinker on as guest. And that was we had
after that,
and then we had Mahler right after that, and that got the ball rolling, and that was 3 years ago now.
Definitely before my time.
Sounds about right.
But it's all thanks to you guys. This all happens because of you guys, we get to I get to hang out with my friends and shoot the shit for a few hours. This is the fucking greatest job. I love Friday. I don't make even if I go somewhere, I know my Friday is blocked out. I could be in fucking Hawaii, the UK. Don't care. Yep. I'm not missing this show. I'm not missing the show. And knock on wood, I haven't in a long fucking time. Long time.
We haven't missed a single show since I've started.
That's good. Now it's jinxed, but
Sorry.
And we started on time for the first time.
And we did.
Today.
We had a guy whip his fucking dick out on his show, and we kept going for an hour.
It's a crazy show.
That's nuts.
Hey, we have a song to play. We have a song to play.
Yeah.
That's a bad transition, by the way.
Considering what the song
I'm really sorry, Dan Vass. Dan Vass, we give Dan a lot of shit because he's gay, but we love Dan. We love Dan.
And his man bun?
I love Dan Vask. I love Dan Vask. I want to get him up to America because our country is only slightly better than his right now. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Nothing against Brazil.
Well, we can ask chat.
All the base Brazilians out there. No offense. Love you. But yeah. So Garrett's gonna.
You ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Go.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. Was blind, but now I
When Dan gets to America, yeah, he's going to be fighting off the women. Panties will be flying at him everywhere. Yeah, tough life that guy has.
Hey, we got a lot more fat women here than you do in Brazil, Dan. So be careful.
But there's more Brazilians here than in Brazil.
Really?
No, I'm just making
I don't know about that.
And when I say fat, I don't just mean like fat ass. I mean
Yeah,
fat.
yeah.
Right.
Like pH?
Not pH. Not pH.
Not a pH. Oh.
Not pH.
Hail Dan Vask. Rum Brave on the Streamlabs side for $50. Says, hail. My thesis that identity politics in comics is unpopular and financially bad was rejected. What? Oh, because you're out of school. Apparently, there isn't any real evidence. Are you kidding me?
There's plenty of evidence.
Let me take a look at that paper. Let me. Okay.
Revise it.
Well, I mean, it's hard to find it because I would say it's evidence that they don't report sales numbers anymore.
Yes.
Apparently, there isn't real evidence. Fuck them. Going out drinking and dancing with my wife and starting again. Thanks for y'all's help. Semper Fi, and God bless. God bless you.
All you have to do is look at the number of times they've rebooted Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, and all the failed properties.
Actually, watch Eric July videos. Watch Comics Batter with your boy Zach. There is another good one I'm missing.
Yellow Flash.
Oh, Yellow Flash. But there's like a really specific comic book one that is it Thinking Critical? Critical. It's not Critical Drinker.
That's a comic book one.
Yeah, Thinking Critical is good.
That guy's me blocked on Twitter for some reason.
Why?
I said for some reason because I don't know.
No. Why? No. Why? But why?
Listen, I've said a lot of offensive things.
You have.
Take your pick.
But
a lot of options.
we know your heart's in the wrong place. So
yes, thank you.
Elizabeth Harris. Elizabeth Harris, a member of the, well, I'm assuming, the 9.9%. 4 parts, $60. I follow up Rings of Power buzz on multiple platforms since release. There is not much positive buzz, but the 90% that is positive is usually mindless posts like a picture of Guy Ladriel with a dumb caption like, "Yes, my queen," which are probably bots, by the way, paid for by Amazon. That would be my speculation, we'll just say. Or positive posts from people in the Middle East, South America, Africa, or Asia. Bots. Are these bots, or do people from those areas have a different appreciation of what is good art from entertainment? Which I completely understand. Well, it's interesting that you bring that up, Elizabeth. I'll address that in a moment. Every culture values things differently, but I thought it was odd to see so much of the traffic for Rings of Power and other cheesy, lame shows coming from countries so different from its creative origin. Because it's not natural, and I'm sure people in those regions, some people like it, whatever. But internationally, it still had a 45% drop off. But I do think it's interesting that you mentioned that, and that Jennifer Salk, the president and liar from Amazon, she's already been caught in lies, mentioned those specific regions. We're going for a global audience. We're the first places in South America, in Africa. She mentioned the exact same regions you did in that Hollywood Reporter article, which I can't believe I'm going to say this, and I say it in my video. It's a great article. It is flat out a great article. It is a takedown of Jennifer Salk, and it's a look inside. And this is her own people who still work there, current showrunners who still work there, spilling the beans on her, including some former executives who I know who they are, by the way. I know who they are, and I think it's great to hear it. Totally unrelated comment. Let's keep in mind that Roy Price and Sharon, I can't pronounce her last name, so
Osborne.
Not Osborne. It's like I can't pronounce it. It's so I won't. But Sharon, those are the two people who got the rights to Rings of Power and The Boys and Invincible and so many other things. And I know Sharon read The Lord of the Rings. She knows The Lord of the Rings. She also is the one who wanted Conan, and she also read Robert E. Howard's Conan. You could see my video, The Rings of Power, The Making of a Disaster. It breaks it all down. Jennifer Salk is fucking coping. And again, I'm working on a video on this. It's fucking cope. Nobody liked the show. Its only cultural footprint is people hating it. Tolkien fandom absolutely fucking destroyed her. Like, it is the one powerful fandom that did not take any shit. So hail to you, the Fellowship.
That was beautiful to see. What a
Such
time. Oh, I love it.
Even God don't want Rings of Power
Nope.
season 2 to happen. he's killing the horses.
Fire
on
happening.
sets.
Like I mentioned, that things are happening that seem a little.
Lightning strikes.
You know.
The plague of locusts. I don't know.
It's Tolkien doing it from heaven.
It is. Oh, it was so beautiful to see that. It was so, and I love how they still try to it only retained 37%. I think it lost 63% of its audience, and Robert Meyer Burnett
They're in
mentioned
the
this,
lead there.
and it's absolutely true. At any other streamer, that's a canceled show.
Yes.
It is a canceled show.
What
Well,
a
didn't
dire
they trim it down
kind
to
of-
2 seasons rather than 5?
No,
So they're still going to do 5.
they're still
Well,
going
I
to do
think
5.
The plan is for 5. I think that all the funding and everything, they basically agreed, hey, we're doing seasons 1 and 2. That's all fucking set in stone, contracts, everything good to go. I think that the plan is still for 5, but I think it's probably
They have to pay the Tolkien estate they paid him. They have to pay him for 5. Now, the actors and stuff, you're right, Ryan, that might be a different story. But for the Tolkien estate, 5 fucking seasons they're getting paid for.
That's amazing. And what a dire projection that is for season 2 with such a huge audience drop off. Like, how many people are even going to give a stuff about season 2?
Who's going to show up for his first episode? I'd like to see those numbers.
You know how great you are in the Fellowship, you Tolkien fans out there that were trying to protect the great professor's legacy when he can't, and his son Christopher, because they're both passed on, and they released this show on the anniversary of his death. Is you are willing to defend his legacy harder than his own fucking family right now.
Yeah, that's kind of sad.
So
if
good
think
for you.
about it.
Yeah, it is really sad.
100%.
Elizabeth Harris for $10. Thank you very much. Which was the UK and by extension the US. By the way, this is the rest of her super chat. Which was the UK and by extension the USA. Maybe they watch with captions, and so the bad acting and plot holes do not bother them as much. Your thoughts? Hail to the Fellowship. Keep up the good work.
That's such an interesting theory.
It is.
Like the idea of, because we're watching stuff that has different like dubbed over voice actors and everything, that the expectation might be a little bit lower. There might be a little more forgiving on like expressiveness and things like that's a very interesting theory, to be honest with you.
I think so too. But I mean, I will fall on the side of a good story is a good story, and it doesn't matter if you're reading subtitles or not. I've seen a lot of shit with subtitles, and I've seen some great films with subtitles, and you still get. I've seen anime with subtitles that I fucking liked. So, and there's no way to express that. So good stories will always rise above everything else. But that is interesting, and it might have been such a spectacle, and it's brand new in these markets. But in that article, they say their main motivation is not to, because essentially it said that what Jennifer Salke is doing is, and this is what one executive said, She's a star fucker. She just wants, her and Apple are just star fucking right now. They have all the money in the world and they just want to get the biggest names, and they have no identity of what their brand, like, we know what an HBO streaming show is. Like it or hate it, you know that HBO is going to be better because they've been doing the shit longer. We know what a Disney Plus show looks like now. At least it's a brand of shit, but it's a brand. And
they can't even figure out when the fuck to put these out. They're putting out at 3 a.m.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, thankful with the shitty shows, but when Picard, like, come on, what the fuck? You know, like HBO puts their shit out at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, their tentpole stuff. That's fucking smart. You're right, Ryan. They have no idea. And like, listen, they've put out some good stuff. Terminalist, good. Jack Reacher, good. But those are, and then the co-executive disses them. He's all, we don't want to do a bunch of shows about white guys with guns.
Yeah.
You got lucky with these 2 shows because you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. And those are the most basic shows to do. What's Taylor Sheridan? Why is he destroying everybody over at Paramount? Because he's just doing basic stuff. He's not reinventing the wheel or anything. He's like, I'm going to do like a little more hardcore soap opera. I'm going to do a soap opera with violence. You know, I'm going to do a soap opera with tits. It's like, all right, okay, I'm fine with that. I mean, you know, comic books, kind of soap opera, especially X-Men. But, you know, Spygee for $49.99. Hello, everyone. I'm a long-time lurker and a first-time super chatter. Woo. Popping that cherry. So please be gentle. Always. Just wanted to let everyone know that the first movie I ever worked on, Nefarious, comes out next week. That's right. I'm going to watch it. I may even do a review live stream on it when it comes out. I'm
looking forward to that.
I am too.
It sounds pretty cool.
Steve Deese like tagged me on Twitter, said what would it take to get you to review, and I'm like, I'll pay it. I want to give you money for a ticket and I'll go and watch it. I will give you money to watch it, and I'll do a review on one of my channels. Absolutely will do, and I'll talk about it here on Friday Night Tights. And it looks really interesting. I like the concept. We got to mention Critical Drinker, our good friend, the Critical Drinker, interviewed Russell Crowe.
It was a good interview.
And it's a great interview. Very nice. It's a great interview.
And
Chris Gore.
Also, it was their discussion on Master and Commander, and just, you know, it was a quite insight. It was interesting about, because they do touch on, you know, masculine focused films and stuff a bit, and it's good stuff.
Chris Gore helped hooked it up. Hail Chris Gore. And he asked me, because I had the opportunity to do it too. I'm not sure. Drinker's a better interviewer than I am, because I just like to shoot the shit. And I don't know if he'd be open to like an absolutely open conversation where I might accidentally say, what was it like playing a gay Greek deli owner in Thor? You know,
yeah, that question might pop up.
I might get him in trouble. I might get him in trouble.
Do it, Gary. I want to see it.
I don't want to get him in trouble. I like Russell Crowe. Fucking LA Confidential is one of my all-time favorite movies. I love Gladiator, and the movie, the Pope's Exorcist looks fucking cool. Like, I'm gonna go see it. So, but no, Drinker did I don't know if it needs to be done again, but he did a phenomenal job. If you haven't seen it, it's on its channel. And the biggest deal about this, though, is that Russell Crowe talked to the Critical Drinker.
Yeah.
That's
pretty
so
cool.
It's pretty fucking cool. So that's another example, because people have reached out to the Drinker in the past, and he interviewed the 2 directors from Bad Boys 3, and we have more people reaching out to us that like legitimately just want to make good entertainment and want to find common ground and want to entertain you and don't want to piss off the audience. And if we have more people reaching out to the Drinker or anybody here, or Shad, or yours truly, as shitty of an interviewer as I'd be, I think that's a good thing. I think it's a really fucking good thing. You know, I'm never gonna like put up my pom-poms for fucking Hollywood ever, but I think that was a huge moment. So tip my cup of coffee to the Drinker, man. So fucking proud of you, dude.
It's awesome.
Yep.
And on that awesome note, I'm unfortunately gonna have to bounce.
You bounce, brother. Thanks for staying.
What a great stream. I mean, what a terrible day of news.
I know.
for Star Wars, but I mean,
Good for us.
hey, it is what it is. But
Before
we
you
finally
go,
had
Ryan.
Jay official, like a legit FNT appearance, even on the thumbnail. So that's always a good thing.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I also
good
need
night.
to leave. I also need to leave too.
Okay,
Oh,
before
now
you
you're
guys
never
go,
coming
I'm
back.
interested. Have you
I
guys
follow
seen
Ryan
D&D?
everywhere. That's all. Sorry.
Did you guys watch Dungeons and Dragons yet? I wanted to know what you thought.
Not yet. I want to
Have
see
not.
it. I want to see it, but I haven't yet.
I've
I
seen it.
probably won't be able to until next week at some point.
I saw it.
Because I know Garrett has, I
Had
know
fun.
Gary has, and opinions are a little divided. But
I think
always
it
like
looks
to hear you
like
guys.
I always thought that it looked like I thought it was gonna be okay.
Yeah, you were
but
saying
the-
that before it came, like before
I
the
will.
weekend.
I will say this: I did see the movie Air, and I freaking loved that movie.
I heard it's
need
really
to see that one
good.
too.
I
There's
wanna
so
see
much-
that,
So,
yeah.
There's
Tetris-
actually
I wanna
great
see-
stuff out that I want to watch.
I thought
Tetris-
Chris Tucker was fantastic.
Tetris and
in that.
Air. I need to see. Because I
Oh,
heard
Yeah.
Tetris
I
is
heard
amazing.
Tetris was
Yeah.
amazing.
I don't have Apple TV.
Which is so funny when they announced the Tetris movie, everyone was like, "What the fuck, a Tetris movie? How are they gonna make that?" Like,
The trailer
thinking
is
it's a-
awesome, and it's
Yeah.
made by
Movie
it's
of
it's
the
made
game.
by Matthew Vaughn and Mark Millar's company, so it's gonna be
Nice.
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, with that being said, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye,
Later,
Ryan.
brother. Later, brother. By the way, real quick, I read a comic book. I read a new comic book. This is fucking awesome. This is fucking
The
awesome. Mark
Ambassadors?
Millar, Frank
Mark
Quitely,
Millar.
The Ambassadors. It is a fucking awesome book.
Sorry.
Holy shit! It's okay.
Oh my god.
I got it.
Well, with
It's all-
that, I'm also gonna bounce. Thank
All
you,
right, buddy.
Gary, so much for having me and for the warm welcome. And the chat was just freaking amazing. So thank you for all the funny memes and everything. So that's it. Thanks for letting me plug my book, and hopefully I'll see you all
What's
in
it
Vegas.
called again? What's the book called again?
Achromatic Chronicles Blue.
You can find the link
So-
in the description and in the chat.
Thank you so much. I'm actually hopping on a Drink with Crazy to promote it over there, and
Hey, Royce.
probably another one after that.
Tell him I
So-
said what's up, and we love you, Jay, and we will see you in Vegas. There will be no
Heck
no.
yeah, man. Let's
Hell
make it
yeah,
happen.
man.
Let's make it
We
happen.
will make it
Much
happen.
love, everyone. You guys are the
Jay,
MVP.
we love you. Take care, brother. Such a good dude. Everybody okay? Everybody okay? We got some more super chats to read. Shad?
Well, you know, when you say you're okay, you're not okay, but you're.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you awake yet? Shad?
I'm getting there.
This is like the music for the little star creature almost.
What the hell is that music from? What was that from?
It's from that meme.
Oh.
You know, whenever. So it wasn't okay. It's like when you're fine. You're not fine.
Oh, God. Okay,
No,
God.
no, no.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm okay. I swear.
Dungeons and Dragons. I already forgot about it. Like, I completely fucking. I saw it. I didn't like it very much. And now it's completely out of my memory, never to be thought about again. I've only got so much space. And yeah.
I still haven't seen it yet.
I had fun with it. I thought it was a funny time.
It's gonna bomb.
Had fun characters. It's bombing. It's gonna bomb.
Oh.
For sure.
Yeah.
It had reverence for the game D&D. It felt like a campaign that I've played a million times with my friends. There's tons of little Easter eggs and stuff, kind of like Mario. And I was surprised it didn't have a bunch of modern day politics bullshit in it. But aside from that, I still thought it was a solid 7 out of 10.
That's where I sit on it. Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna buy it though.
It's like a mediocre 2010 movie.
Yeah. But with
Yeah.
Mario
Which I
coming
love.
out, they're saying Mario's just going to kneecap it now.
Oh,
and that's-
absolutely.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
gonna blast
100%.
that.
It's the kind of thing you watch on a plane when there's a bunch of Meryl Streep movies and then Dungeons and Dragons, and you're like, I don't want to
You
watch
watch
a
that and you
fucking
go,
Meryl
"Hey,
Streep
that was
movie.
okay.
Yeah. Robert McDonald for $50. Star Wad 2030, Episode 1, The Scissoring of the Jedi. of the Sheet-Eye. Sorry.
Sheet-Eye.
Sheet-Eye. Of the Sheet-Eye. Episode 2, The Furry Edge. Episode 3, Sheet-Eye Strikes the Moist. Episode 4, Little Sheet-Eye, a sailor in a boat. Sheepsidian. Sheep. For $50, he says, fade in. Hail, fellowship. It's Aragorn. What's up, Aragorn? My brother. Regarding the racist D&D fumble earlier this week. Oh, yeah, because they're not going to do half
races.
Half elves or half
races
orcs or
anymore.
maybe
More
half.
Wizards of the Coast bullcrap.
Grand
this.
Wizards of
Well,
the
you know
Coast.
what? Here's the thing, guys, and this is something I'm sure Ryan would approve of. They're pushing racial purity.
Yes,
And
they
that's
are.
what we
Yes,
need to call
yes.
out.
So they're
D&D is pushing racial purity now.
just so you
racial traits
know,
anymore.
No more half elves. Okay, so what they're saying is anybody of mixed race is not okay anymore. That's exactly what
You're
that's
not
called
saying
racism.
Hitler was right.
It's
is what
called
this is.
racism. Wizards of the Coast is run by retards. I don't know how anybody could give them any money anymore. I don't care how much you love a game. Get your old shit. Play your old game. Fuck these
so
guys.
many alternative games that you can
There
get
is.
into. And this is confusing
3.5
because
is better anyways.
like with this success, well, not real success, is bombing it, I guess, with D&D, but there's more positive reception to it. They say that they're greenlighting a Dragonlance film, and I do not know how to feel about that now because it's like, but one of the main characters is a half-elf character, Tannis half-elf. It's like,
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
what are they going to do with
Gonna
that?
have to choose.
Well, Elrond's half elven too. In Lord of the Rings, are they gonna fucking do that to him?
Oh my gosh, Wizards of the Coast is just
Sheep
so
City.
bad.
Everybody's
They've
super
ruined
equal.
D&D.
There's no difference between man and women. There's no racial traits anymore. So like if you were a half elf, you'd get extra bonuses opposed to a
Quarter
human
quarter
or an
elf.
quarter elf.
Well, that was
Or
a
if you were
mix because
halfling, you would get different stuff. Like now it's just it's a
Ha-
point buy system.
yeah, no half orcs. No half orcs has to be full orc. It's just
It's fucking ridiculous.
Mhm.
So from earlier this week, they're turning half races into what they call heritage. They just worded it poorly. They can still suck my sword, and Arwen would kill them all before they can. I agree. Sheep.
Suck my sword.
Tell
I'm
it
taking
like
that
it
and
is.
stealing that.
Love sheep. See you in Vegas, sheep.
I'll see you there.
Mark of Reality for $50. Bobby Iger, shareholder meeting, the terrible content, and DeSantis appointing an inspector general. Yeah, they fucked up. Is it possible that Disney just goes out of business in 5 years? No, they're too big. They're too big. But is it possible that Iger will be out sooner than later? Yeah, because things aren't going to get better. We have 2 years till election. The economy is not good, and we haven't had the housing bubble burst, which I know some people are just absolutely waiting for. Can't wait for. But that still needs to happen, and they kick the can down the road, so it's going to make it worse. So
I don't think we're going to see a big implosion of Disney. They're just going to slowly peter off and lose the respect that they had for a while, that they gained in the 90s. They literally have been coasting off of the 90s Renaissance energy and the millennials for decades now, and it's going away. It's slowly ticking away. So we're just going to see
I
them
think what's going to happen is they're going to be forced to sell things off at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, all the shit that they've bought the last 20
Their
years.
time on top is over. They are not going to be the big dog in Hollywood. This will be their last year because they still technically are, for entertainment purposes, the big dog in Hollywood. But I'm going to refer to this article a lot because it was quite the revelation to read it. Amazon and Apple have more liquid than any studio combined in Hollywood. They could just what they're trying to do is buy their way into Hollywood. But unfortunately, all the decisions are now being made in Seattle and Silicon Valley, and not Hollywood. In Hollywood, they even say it in the article. We're scared to death. They're just going to stop. They're just going to go, this isn't profitable anymore because neither company needs their entertainment division. right now.
And that's really interesting because I heard you
Yeah.
mention that on, was it Real BBC or Nooner, Gary? Yeah, like if Amazon and Apple pull out, like
they're fucked. They are absolutely fucked. And we have a strike in a little over a month happening.
Oh
so,
no! How
oh no!
horrible.
What are we gonna do?
Oh no!
So it's gonna
get better.
It ain't getting.
Yes.
Actually, the writing might get better. To be honest with you, Zay for $50. It is a period of civil war. Rebel spaceships striking from a hidden base have won their first victory against the evil Galactic Empire. Wrong Thing Geek for $50. I unfortunately won't make Vegas. Work isn't cooperating. I'll quit. Fuck them. But maybe October. Where is it again? And maybe I'll be maybe I'll have a readable copy of my pulp novel, and I'm writing to give you all then. Oh, awesome. Would love to hear your thoughts. All hail the Iron Age. It's the Orlando meetup is sometime in October. I can tell you when it won't be. It won't be on Halloween.
Good.
Because a couple of us have already specifically said, do not do it on Halloween because that's our wedding anniversaries. That would be Comics Division.
And I have kids.
And you got kids, yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking, I mean, I don't want to speak for Jeremy, probably early October. So there's still Halloween, and I'll say this very slowly, Horror Nights, which you cannot miss. It was fucking awesome. It was awesome. I loved it.
Gary?
Yeah?
Did you know they are building a Halloween Horror Nights in
Vegas? Yes, I did. I did.
Nice.
And it's
the
year
same area
round.
that they have the
so
Area 51.
We will
You know
next
when they'll be done?
when it's done.
I don't know when
The
it's
next
gonna be
meetup when it's done, we're gonna do a whole group thing.
Going to that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We went to last year and it was tons of fun, and we might do it again. We went to Area 15, which is Meow
That's what it
Wolf.
was 15.
Yeah, Area 15 and Meow Wolf, and it's a whole center. So you can go up Meow Wolf, and there's a bar, and there's an arcade. There's an arcade bar. So like it's a cool place to go hang out. We're also gonna comic book hunt. That'd be fun if we just had a caravan of people going to comic shops.
Got to make a list.
And then we got the UK. We got the UK in September. So, did I give you those dates yet, Shad? I can give it
3rd to the 10th.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Still working on a place, but the plane tickets are purchased. Now, the last time I purchased plane tickets to the UK, COVID happened.
Oh.
It better not fucking happen again.
That's not good.
Robert McDonald in 2 parts for $40 says, only available at halfway off Dick's Sporting Goods, Nike Dylan combo, sports bra trainer with jock strap. I don't even know if you're joking. I don't even know if you're joking. Someone made a mistake at Disney with The Mandalorian. It's Disney Plus, not Disney Plus size. Oh!
Wow. But not wrong.
Good to see Drunk3PO on FNT. I love you all. This fight is far from over. Oh, far from over. Today helped our fight. It did. It's not going to help Star Wars, but it helped our fight because other studios, other entities are going to see this shit, and it's going to give so many more opportunities to independent creators to make their own stories that are being ignored. And they're being ignored because you don't have the right politics, you don't have the right skin color, or you don't have the combination of the right skin color and all this other bullshit. I mean, not thinking about, do you have a good story? And you know what? If a trans person writes a great story, then I want to read that book. I want to see that movie. Nobody gives a shit about how you identify and stuff. Only Hollywood. They're the ones who made the issue out of this. Just like the corporations made you the enemy. We are not gatekeepers. We do not own these intellectual properties. We do not have the power to keep people from seeing them. If somebody wants to go fucking see The Mandalorian, go right ahead. Nobody's ever saying, you're an idiot for liking this. I don't care. I just state my opinion. I will like what I like. I'll hate what I hate. Shad will do the same. It's all about being honest. That's all. That's all. Rob Robinson for $50. Good to see Drunk3PO on Friday Night Tights. I love you all. Oh, I read this one. God damn it.
Yeah. I was just waiting for you to say the name.
Recapture raccoon for $50. Hail. And happy Holy Week to all my favorite nerds. Just left Mass. Oh, good. And confession. Hope it wasn't too bad or too long. Apparently, my sins are way too heavy for my penance is to say 4 Hail Marys and watch the new Daisy Ridley Star Wars 4 times. What did you do?
Yeah, did you murder someone?
Oh,
Holy
geez.
crap.
That's harsh.
Oh,
harsh. Yeah. God forgive me. Love you all. Excited for Nevada. Nevada. I am too. I take these long road trips, right, to San Diego, and I come back. I'm like, I am not doing that again. I can't do it again. And like 3 weeks go by, sitting in this room recording videos, and I'm like, I want to go outside again. I like outside. Outside's fun.
I like the sun.
I like the sun and grass and dirt and mountains and rocks and stuff. That's so I'm at that point where I am stoked. We're gonna Garrett's gonna drive. I'm gonna drive. The Geeks and Gangers team is driving together. That's I think Ryan's gonna fly.
It's gonna be insane.
Garrett and I are gonna meet somewhere in Arizona.
Where is that? Is it in Arizona?
I think we're gonna meet in Arizona because you take a more northern path than we do because we like hug the border. Once we get to El Paso, we hug the border on 8.
And then you got to come back up. So
we'll meet
before
before we get to Scottsdale, right? But on our way back, we'll take the northern route, right? So we can take you to Meteor Crater. Because Meteor Crater is awesome.
Meteor Crater.
Meteor Crater. I love when Christy's all, "What's Meteor Crater?" And I'm all, "It's a meteor crater."
It's a meteor crater.
It's a crater that was caused
That's
by
a meteor.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Super based for $50. It was a hassle, but Japan let my wife and I in without the jab. Oh, wow. Now we're off to drink sake and hit up Super Mario World in Osaka. Oh, that must be awesome.
That's cool.
For her birthday. Cheers to the fellowship. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Best thing Pedro has ever done.
I can't wait until Gary reads this next name.
I almost want to play Donkey Kong. I wonder if I can.
You should. You should do it live.
Stream
it.
I have an arcade room. I have a Spider-Man pinball, an old vintage Spider-Man pinball machine.
Oh, nice.
I got a vintage Spider-Man Sega game that's still waiting on a part because of supply chain issues. It's like fucking Mandalorian. But that's almost done. And I got a 1-up Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, and I got a 1-up Star Wars, the vector graphics. But it's all three. It's like it's Star Wars Empire, and that's like the one Star Wars thing I own. And I got PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, a 3D TV, a bunch of comics in there. It's all set up to go. Haven't spent a second in there, so I can't wait to finally do that before Christmas. Mario's peach juice soaked mustache for $50. Yeah, Mario. Let's go. Let's go. They recorded a Donkey Kong Country medley for the Take On Me scene, probably for TV edits. It's called Driving Me Bananas. It's worth a listen. Shame it didn't make it into the movie. Yeah, and shame we can't, fucking Nintendo's hardcore about their copyright strikes.
Yeah.
Enoch Maman, 2 parts for $100 total. Damn. Great to see Jay here. You finally got to achieve your dream. I hope it wasn't a complete disappointment. Quick question, Gary. Are you still planning a meetup in Wisconsin? Yes. If so, when and where? Hopefully I can make it and you don't empty a clip into my chest. Well, for one, I can't. And I wouldn't. Why would I do that? Gosh, I would never do that to you. Totally unrelated, but I spent all day Wednesday with my dad. Good. We watched all but 2 episodes of Tulsa King. Hell yeah. And the first episode of Cobra Kai. He's hooked on both shows. Good man. Good man. Now, Johnny Lawrence referring to millennials as pussy generation is what did it. Yes, and that's what did it for me, quite frankly. Both great shows. Tulsa King is, because I technically saw it this year, is my favorite show. Is my favorite show right now. I think I'm a huge Sylvester Stallone fan, lifelong. So I think it's one of the most Sly Stallone things he's done in a long time. Because the guy can actually act. He's actually a great writer, and he's funny as hell. And that's like, I did not expect the show to be that funny. Like, it's not a comedy, but I didn't expect to laugh that much watching Tulsa King. Hayden, and it's also got the dude from Silicon Valley who is also a teacher in Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh yeah,
playing basically the same character, but when he plays that character, he's good. He's really good. I'm pretty sure everyone except Rogan dressed up in some stylized costume clothes for the red carpet Mario premiere, says Hayden 75 for $40. That's good. They're going to get insanely rich from this because there will be a sequel and they will be able to negotiate bigger contracts. They're going to be just fine.
New games, probably.
And Seth Rogen can make more artisanal fucking weed or whatever he fucking does. And
Whatever it is that he
shitty
does
TV
these days.
shows. Low watermark. We didn't achieve it tonight. That was a couple weeks ago, but you're not a low watermark for $250.
Oh my.
Holy shit! On the Streamlabs side. I'm glad to see that Jay finally got Drunk3PO on FNT. Good job, Jay. Well, it's not like we were ever keeping him from it. Like, if Jay, all Jay ever has to do is ask. He just won't do it. But if he asks, like, can I be on a show tonight? It's like, sure. That would be my response. Sure. I'll never forget Friday Night Tights in Vegas, the first one.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, where the fuck is Jay? He's like, I wasn't sure if
Sleeping
you wanted
meme.
me to come. I'm like, dude, I asked you to come. And I'm like, what do you want me to ask you twice? 3 times? I don't treat my friends like chicks, okay? Once I say you can come on the show, you can come on the show. I only need to say it once. You know, but I guess he wanted to be wined and dined a little bit. Maybe he wanted me to like take him out to
formal
dinner.
I wanted to be on the
Invite?
thumbnail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
He's funny like that.
He is. Jay's a funny guy. Dan C for $50. Jeremy might seem a bit retarded, but he had some based takes talking with Suresh on CobraCast. Oh, Jeremy's based. Come on. He's not retarded. He just can't read. Also support Jay's book. Here's the reason I found you all a few years back. Did he finally get TNME on FNT? Yes. I got to say the TNME really slowly, or I say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
You know, Jeremy's from Alabama, but I'm going to blow his cover. He's actually a pretty smart guy with good instincts. So there you go. Blew his character right there.
I mean, he did copulate with his sister, so.
oh my god.
That's Alabama.
No.
That's Alabama. You can't get away from it.
Oh no.
Oh, I hope he was listening for that. I really do. I really do.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hi, Jeremy. Wolverine Snicked has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. By the way, thank you all. Earlier in the show across here on YouTube and on Rumble, I think we got to 19,000, almost 20,000 people watching. That's fucking
Dang.
insane. So thank you.
Thank
you.
We have to thank as well.
What was that?
Know who we have to thank as well?
Who?
Geek Grind.
Geek Grind Coffee. Yeah. Geek Grind. Wait. Got
that bag.
Oh,
Get the
okay.
bag. Yeah.
I got the bag.
Get the baggie. Get the
bag.
baggie.
Shout out to our sponsor, geekgrindcoffee.com. Coffee from the Cruz family farm in Colombia. That's COLOMBIA, because I got it wrong. No relation to any farms that make cocaine. It's just coffee. That's all they make is coffee. They don't use it to pack anything else. They just make coffee. And if you, I don't know if we're doing it this week, but sign up to Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Don't sign up to Instagram if you're already there. I mean, it's your choice. I'm not telling you what to do. But at Nerdrotics, I think we hit 20,000 followers. And we do, my wife does every other, I don't know if it's this Sunday, so I can't say, but we do a swag Sunday where we give away stuff if you're just a follower. That's all you got to be as a follower. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
So follow us on Instagram, and there will be Geek Grind / Nerdrotic coffee samples at the Vegas meetup.
Ahoy.
At
And
the
a new
Vegas
blend
meetup.
coming out
And a
soon.
new blend. A new blend. Oh, yeah, I know what the blend is. Aha.
Oh,
Can you announce it?
A little sneaky peeky.
Oh, I see Jeremy in the chat.
He says I'm always listening.
It's a Forbidden Frontier blend.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
The forbidden blend.
It's a forbidden blend. Forbidden Frontier, our paranormal show. Which around Vegas, I think we should switch days. I don't think we should cancel the show 2 weeks in a row. So I think we should talk to Adam and see what's okay with him and switch a day. Because Adam is in another country. By the way, Krigler coffee too. Get some Krigler coffee. We love Adam Krigler. He's a good dude. Coffee brand coffee. Fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding. No, get some coffee brand coffee too. I'm kidding. I love the quartering. I love the quartering. Coffee brand coffee. I saw somebody posted up like our cup with coffee brand coffee in the background. I was like, that's cool. I like that. That's cool. There's
cross promotion.
You know what? More coffee is better. Period. So try them all. I would say blend all three. Put like Geek Grind in with Krigler. Yeah, it might.
Oh,
I heard it makes it gives you a boner for 5 hours. That's what I heard. Even if you're a girl.
Super nerdy boner.
Yeah. So coffee brand coffee, 1/3 coffee brand coffee, Krigler coffee, and Geek Grind coffee. Boner for 5 hours. Yeah. Prince Alian for $50. Now that Jay finally got himself on FNT, can he also get Jesus on the show for Easter?
We don't do a Sunday show. So
We don't do a Sunday show.
I think it's goose.
Talk to Drew about it.
Quite frankly, I think we'd get lectured for 3 hours and deserve it. But
Oh, he'd just be like, I love you, man. Come here.
I'm not going to interrupt Jesus if he's talking. As will. Primitive for $100. First time donating. Thanks for all the content. A bit off topic. Do we ever stay on topic? We did today for a long time.
Good.
Mhm.
It was
We
good.
did.
On time, on topic. What the hell?
Don't get,
are we?
What's going on?
Don't get used to it. Okay.
What is this, April
Don't
Fools?
get used to it.
Yes.
I thought it was after watching fucking Star Wars Celebration and Mando. A bit off topic, but do you ever think we'll get some animated shows in the future in the vein of HBO Spawn series?
Oh, dude, that was a good series.
We turn animation and the old school edgy comics like Top Cow or Image. Yes, but I think it'll be crowdfunded. And that'll be like difficult because it's going to be super expensive. But I think if you find some animators here who are diligent and love it so much that they're willing to do it for pennies, I think it's a possibility. Now and through AI, Shad, through
I was
AI,
just about to say that, man.
I think it'll
The
become
bar
a lot.
for entry into animation is lowering more and more. It's like my goal, I hope to, get some successful graphic novels and been working on those. And so my goal is to use the profits of those to make animation with, and it'll be like AI generated animation that potentially can look unbelievable because the technology is just getting better and
But
better.
it still requires people with talent. Like
It's going to require a lot of work. Like it'll actually create jobs. I'll need actors. I'll need a green screen studio. I'll need 3D artists and all of that. And so it'll still be much lower bar for entry than having a full blown traditional animation studio. It'll be a new industry, but it also means I'll actually have the means to be able to make stuff in the future, which is exciting.
Yeah. I think that's the thing. It'll hit the. I agree with Chris Gore. The first place it'll hit is children's programming for writing, and I think for animators, we'll start getting. Because animators price themselves out of the business. It kind of it's a ton of work, and you have to be super talented, and it's tedious as fuck, and so it's hard to keep people on time, and they just price themselves out because like there wasn't enough money coming in. It's just unfortunate. So you get Arcane and stuff like that, but that's still made overseas. A lot of that stuff stuff is animated overseas,
animated over there,
and maybe Spawn was too, but. Like fucking Spawn, that cartoon is better than the comic book.
Yeah.
It's
really?
It
is.
I like Spawn. I like Spawn. Spawn is a ripoff of fucking Spider-Man and Ghost Rider and Venom and Batman. It's an amalgamation of about like most of the Image characters were. But I love the concept of the character. Always loved the concept. Yeah. And when he had his countdown going, it was fucking awesome. But once they got beyond that and Todd McFarlane kind of fucked off for a long time and got into sports and, quite frankly, built a bigger company with McFarlane Toys that started out as Todd Toys. I loved it at the beginning. I still love Spawn. But the cartoon, like, objectively, is better than the comic book.
It was fucking well done.
It's on HBO Max right now if you have it. If you want to see it.
Apparently, I have the DVDs. I'm gonna have to watch it.
They have DVDs. You can buy them on.
It's gory as hell, though.
It's gory.
It's gory as hell.
It's great.
But you have
adult.
Todd McFarlane introduce, like little young Toddy introduce the show in the beginning, and it's good shit. It's good shit.
Man, I really wish they did more seasons.
Yeah, and HBO was like early days HBO doing their own shit, and this was in the 90s.
Yeah,
it's in the 90s, a long time ago. But good question. Do the Max series, which is basically a motion comics from MTV. I have my VHS copy still. I fucking love the Max. Sam Keith's The Max was the shit. It was so good. And like, I still can't believe I talked to Kelly Jones. So, those are kind of like rock stars to me, like comic book artists. So. Certain. But the reason he's a rock star is because he knows he's not. He's a very humble dude. But that guy's art is insane. His Batman art is really unique and horrifying. There you go.
Nice.
Mark had that, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Well, obviously, I didn't have this like laying around.
Yeah. That's what I got too.
That's a good set too.
Hey, I know Mark's excited that the Venture Brothers movie's coming out this year. So as promised, when it comes out, Mark will and Garrett and I will and comics will, because we're all Venture Brothers
it's like
fans.
You better have me on the buddy.
Yeah,
I introduced you to it.
McCoy for 20 Nerdrotic membership has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. MPS Online for $50. Thank you again, McCoy. Just joined first super chat. First super chat. Happy National Beaver Day. Everybody go to Buc-ee's.
Is it really?
Oh, Buc-ee's is the citadel of capitalism. It is the foundation of the free market. It is
flea market.
Shad.
Fucking, barbecue.
If Az was still here, if you saw I have a video of the inside of it, and if I showed you and then I told you it was a gas station, you'd be all, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's
not just a gas station. It is the mecca of gas stations.
Yeah, so it's a gas station, but it's got its own like grill in there, and it makes like beef brisket, and it's got a whole retail wing and food. And it's as big as a grocery store.
Immaculate.
Yes.
And the bathrooms are,
stall.
you could eat off the bathroom floor.
Dude, it's amazing.
I still wouldn't do it, but
I still wouldn't do it, but you could. MPS Online for $50. I got to finish it, by the way. All hail FNT. Thanks for all what you do. And back to you. Tommy Tables for 55 Canadian pesos. This super chat represents how much I would have spent on tickets for the new Star Wars movie for myself and my boys. Instead, I figured there's much more value for money giving it to you guys instead. Wow, thank you. Also, Shad, really enjoying Shadow of the Conqueror so far. Oh, look at that.
It's a very good
Awesome,
book.
man. Thanks, guys. Means the world.
Seriously, dude, you need to do a sequel.
Well. I've been, I'm working on stuff. I'm still working on stuff, and so
I know you are.
I got, the next book. I'm slowly progress on, and also the graphic novel projects. I've been having a lot of fun on All Star, putting concept images to nail down the visual style, and it's been a lot of fun doing that. I've like over 100 images showing this awesome visual style that's a mix between medieval and sci-fi, and the same type of mix that you see in Treasure Planet, but it's medieval instead of pirates, and that's the visual style we're going for, and it's been fun.
Very nice.
Can't wait to see it.
Can't wait to see it. We love you, Shad. And thanks for being on Friday Night Tights, dude. It really is an honor. I think you're a great addition. People fucking love you because you're good.
Oh, dude, thanks for having me. It's an honor to be here. I love it. I love it.
Cheers. Saw people talking about Buc-ee's in chat. Okay, Ghost Pepper beef jerky is the shit, and they make their own gummy bears, and they're the best. Yeah. They're the absolute best gummy bears
Beaver
on the
nuggets.
planet.
Is this a Texas thing?
It's a Texas thing, but they're moving up. They'll be up to Wisconsin. They're expanding.
They're doing the whole.
They're doing the whole right
Rust
up the
Belt.
middle, right up the middle, right up in there.
Riding the beaver.
Oh my God.
Riding the beaver all the way to Wisconsin. Oh, somebody asked about the Wisconsin meetup. So, my brother-in-law lives in Wisconsin, so my wife and the kids usually go up there for like a month during the summer to not be on the surface of the sun. I understand that, and they go out in the lake and they have a really good time. I'm gonna go with them this year because my brother-in-law set me up with like a little mini studio where I can do work.
Nice.
So yeah, we're gonna be around Sheboygan. So I'll let you know. It's sometime this summer. I don't know exactly when, but I'll keep you guys posted, and we'll find a place to go hang out in Green Bay or Sheboygan or whatever. Okay.
Big in Sheboygan.
Love it.
Sheboygan. Last one of the night. WG for $100.
This is a great super chat too.
Screw it. I would have just blown this money on supporting orphanages or puppies in non-kill shelters. You spend it better here. Fuck the orphans. Fuck the puppies.
No, don't do that to the puppies.
Just kidding. No,
No.
I like puppies. I
Dave
like
Filoni,
puppies.
stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dave Filoni.
Thank you.
Here, I want to catch that. So it doesn't fall back because somebody said they just backed Shad's book. So I'm not sure if you missed my previous super chat. Just backed Shad's novel and graphic novel on Kickstarter. Can't wait to read them both. And that comes from
Nemsci for
Nemsci for $5 Australian.
Nice.
Thanks for backing Shad's book. We appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
And
we're actually on the last day of that Kickstarter, and so it is about to close out. If anyone wants to grab it before it ends, last chance on Kickstarter.
So certain Indiegogo books are still getting shadow banned because I know Chuck's Graham's Ghost of Metacombe. I always get that Metacombe has been shadow banned. Definitely, I bought a couple of copies already. Go look for that, but it's hard to search. It's like legit hard to search.
Links are in the BBC description on at least this channel. So if you want, just go to the video and you can find it.
Yeah, go to the BBC and you'll be able to find. Again, our boy Chuck Dixon. I'm reading this weekend, and this is like seriously. I like Tolkien and I like George R. R. Martin. I'm not adverse to phone book fantasy, but this is my preference. Something I can read in an afternoon. So go to chuckdixon.net. chuckdixon.net. This is an original Conan novel, and it is what I've read so far. It's Robert E. Howard's Conan. Like
really
nice.
Chuck Dixon's a genius writer, so please, So it's Chuck Dixon's Conan, The Siege of the Black Citadel. chuckdixon.net. Sure, you can go to Amazon, but there's been some fuckery going on there, so just give the money directly to the man who's written so many great comics, who's still writing great stuff, and is a good dude. He's based as hell. you know, I saw people sharing out that General Lee toy, and it looked great. But I love that Chuck is the one who put on the bottom, yeah, it's missing something, and just put the stars and bars sticker right because they didn't put the Confederate flag on the top.
Yeah,
and it's not the General Lee without it. Sorry, sorry.
100%.
Ugh, God.
Are you gonna change the name next?
Yes.
Is that too triggering?
Well, they probably will. Let's call it the General Sherman. That's better.
You're gonna call it the General or something like that.
General Sal.
Sorry, nobody knows our history. General Sherman.
Yeah.
Fucking burned up and killed a lot of people. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
well,
Sherman's March to the Sea.
Yeah. I mean, they were the quote unquote bad guys, but I guess all those women and children were bad guys too. So.
Yeah.
No, a lot of bad things happen in war. I guess they do.
There's no good or bad, you know.
There's no good and bad in Star Wars. There's no
No
good,
good
and
and bad in Star Wars. It's so
There's sides,
patriarchal.
man. It's
that
filled with patriarchy, man.
Yeah, those two clips are going to be all timers. They're going to get in heavy rotation in videos, I predict. Jeremy, if you're still listening, you should be making 1,000 videos on this. Like on each person, you should be making a video on this stuff. This is it's unbelievable how freaking stupid Disney is. Like,
yeah.
It is like they have to cut $3 billion from content, and then they go out and announce all of this shit. It makes no sense until you read that THR article, and then you understand they're fucking stupid. There are a lot of people with money who are just plain stupid, and their egos get in the way, and nobody could just go, you know, we need some help with this. And you bring in some fucking legit fans to advise you. You don't have to believe or listen to every fucking thing they say, but they could definitely tell you, you know, that Marvel's movie, that's a fucking shit idea. Ahsoka, or not Ahsoka, the Acolyte, nobody's gonna fucking watch that. An Echo series, are you fucking kidding me? Agatha fucking Harkness, are you retarded?
Yes,
But they are.
The answer is yes, Gary.
Yeah.
And the answer is yes.
But we don't have Fantastic Four. We don't have a Namor that looks like Namor.
There's
No
not enough
Silver
money to make the
Surfer.
Fantastic
No
Four.
Galactus. No X-Men. Like what? But we get fucking America Chavez. Oh, you're retarded. Okay.
Yeah.
No, let them burn at this point. So we're gonna wrap it up. Let's go around the horn. We will start with Comics Division.
Hey everybody, I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on Twitter, Rumble, and the YouTubes at Comics Division. And I know that Eric K will be dropping a link to my latest video. Please go and check it out. It's pretty funny. It's called How to Become a Successful Disney Plus Writer in 10 Easy Steps. All the stuff that we kind of talked about tonight and stuff that we saw coming out of Star Wars Celebration is stuff I'm mocking. And because Disney's pretty predictable, yeah, just have a watch. It's pretty funny. At the very end, I actually used ChatGPT to generate a better Mandalorian story that is currently coming out of the writer's room
that's
at
awesome.
Disney.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh wow, that's hilarious.
You got to watch it. It's pretty fucking funny. Everything that they've done and will do, basically, I cover in the video.
Oh god.
All
And
right.
as always, it's great.
I
hanging out with
look
you guys.
forward to watching it right after this. Thanks, Comics Division, for being here. Love you, man. Exude. Good.
I always have to laugh when the gong hits. Thank you very much. You can find me YouTube, Locals Rumble, where you can find me gaming Conan. Doing Warhammer 40K model building this Sunday with MVP. I also wanted to highlight the Make Marvel Mail Again shirt, but I guess this one is kind of pertinent for this
relevant.
week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Force is not female. Technically, it's non-binary, but it is definitely not female. Well, there's too much female energy right now.
There's a
At least in Star Wars.
lot of estrogen going on today at Star Wars Celebration.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I don't think anyone's interested in
Way
that.
to take your boys brand and turn it into a Disney lesbian princess brand. Well done.
Even I don't want it.
That one thing that they said they weren't going to do, but did anyway,
Did it
apparently.
anyway, couldn't help themselves.
Liars.
Mhm.
Wow.
So, yeah, and Forbidden Frontiers this Sunday.
On Sunday, 5 p.m., 5:30 p.m.
5:30.
I know what time my own show is.
Central.
Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, after you watch Comic Division's video, watch the video that we released about Mandalorian and how stupid it is.
It's
It
good.
was fun
Good
to
video.
shoot. I think it was
Thank
really
you.
well written. Gary did a great job, and I edited it. So please go watch it. Let me know how we
And
did.
then
And then.
And then.
For me, that was
So please go watch that. And then Forbidden Frontier.
Hell yeah.
Sunday fun day. It's a good time. So it's been a good show.
It's been a
good to have
great
Jay
show
on
today.
finally.
Thanks to the fan. The chat has been
Drew's
on
awesome as
fire. Drew was great. And of course, we had Shad M. Brooks. Hey.
It's been heaps of fun, guys, and I think people know where to find me. Last chance for the Second Chance Kickstarter on Kickstarter, funnily enough. You could still grab graphic novel, leatherbound, all that good stuff. Got a fun video coming out on Shadiversity. We're looking at John Wick and a pair of chucks that might be nuns.
Yes.
I remain silent. I remain silent too long. I must take a stand. And it's coming out tonight, baby.
All right. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Lots of good content to still watch. Okay. Just released a video a couple days ago. Quarter Black Garrett did a masterful job on it. Perry's thumbnails are chef's kiss. They're always really good. So thank you. X-Ray Girl's done a great job producing. I'm really, Lady Gravemaster, thanks for time stamping and going through all that shit. Really appreciate it.
Goodness.
Thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. You help keep the lights on here. I am working on a Rings of Power video because I have to. I didn't think I would be. I don't know if I'll do another Star Wars. I did like one a year is about enough for me. But you know, we still have another couple of days of celebration to go, and I don't think Disney can go a day now without doing something fucking stupid. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. But thanks again, everybody. We'll be back next week with
Mahler.
Mahler is back again. Mahler's back again. And then Razor
Fist.
later this Razor Fist.
Razor
Smith.
Razor
Smith.
In the Iron Age, he's the Razor Smith.
The words are leaving me. We must go. Ciao, everyone.
See you later.
Good night, everyone. Take care.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.